Feel me? Because I wear my tinfoil hat every day. You know what I mean? I look into the unknown that a lot of motherfuckers don't even want to fuck with. But see, we gonna talk about this change today. We gonna theorize the change. Why we don't like change. Why we scared of change. Feel me? Why we don't like our norm to be disrupted. Right? Because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? We could sit around and complain and say, yo, but what about this? What about that? Nigga, this ain't our shit. They can do whatever the fuck they want to do, but guess what they won't do? They won't get no more free content. Every Thursday, Wisdom Wednesday, Money Mondays, Scholarship Saturdays. Feel me? When we sit around and we build on mental health, that's priceless. People pay for that shit. Y'all know, do y'all know my insurance pays for me to sit in front of a therapist on my phone and talk to them? I don't even gotta go to the office. My insurance pays for that.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying?
I do that shit
And
in video.
yeah. And the information that some of us will sit here and give, some of the life stories that some of us will give, right? It's priceless because you can't get that nowhere else. See, living off experience, LOX is the best experience in life. Nobody can't tell me who has sat in front of books for 16 years tell me that what they know is who I am. You can diagnose me with it because you can identify it, but you can't relate. And me and my therapist, we have this, you know what I'm saying, back and forth about it. And one thing I do give her is that, right, you study the mind, but you haven't lived the mind. You haven't lived in a dark place. Feel me? You ain't live in a place where you sitting there, your baby crying, your baby mother screaming down your back, you just getting home, where the money at? So you do what you know what's best. What book is going to tell you how to help me with that situation? And I'm just getting home. Nobody don't want to give me a job. My nigga want to throw me some bricks, but nobody want to give me a job. Man, nobody want to see. Oh shit. Oh, well, we can't hire you, so you convicted of this violent crime. We can't. Oh, what's up? But if it was a non-violent crime, maybe I could hire you. But non-violent, nobody want to hear that. So what you gonna tell a 24, 25-year-old? You don't gonna get that. I'm gonna get her off my back before anybody. You know what I'm saying? Because I like her when she's quiet. When she's mad and upset, I don't want to hear that shit. But when she's quiet, I love her to death. You know what I'm saying? So what you gonna tell me, Miss Therapist? How you gonna make me do the steps to get out of that situation? Right? You can't. You gotta live my experience. So I tell you, yeah, I went outside and did some crazy shit to get it. But guess what? At the end of the day, I didn't want to keep that shit up. I didn't want to keep down that path. I didn't want to go back to jail. But guess what? The easiest thing is to get out of trouble, to get in trouble. The hardest is to get out. It was easier for my man to throw me 50 bricks, get back on your feet, hit me later. And you know what? I did that. Just that. I kept everybody quiet. I kept everybody good. But when you faced with these things, your mental ain't right. Your mental doesn't allow you to think rational when you got a 3-year-old son. Daddy, dad. You got a father who at the time, y'all think I love getting fresh now. Every drop I had to get Feel me? Every bag my baby moms at the time slash wife now wanted, I had to get. Why? Because she was used to that lifestyle. You can't turn certain things off and on. So when we tell these stories and when we go back and forth and when we had these dialogues and when we, you know what I'm saying, we had these bells, priceless. And we ain't giving it away no more. Jay, your story, priceless. You know why? Because that was something that can't be duplicated. Never in life, bro. No one can ever say, I had a story and my brothers walked me off that ledge. They grabbed my hand.
Facts.
They grabbed my hand. I was ready to go. I know that. I know that feeling, Jay. I know that feeling, bro. Be high out your mind and you thinking this is the best way for me. This is the best. They niggas will love me better if I'm gone. Nah, that's just the devil. That's just them demons, them jinns in your ear. Life is good, right? Life is wonderful. We make life what we make it. You see that glass half empty, you're gonna see everything on the downside. But you see the glass half full, everything is optimistic, right? So what we gonna do, right? Today we gonna build on change. We gonna build on change, right? Because change is good. Change is better. Change is what makes us. We can't stay in the same spot forever. We can't stay stagnant. Because people who show me that they like to stay in one spot show me they like to just be complacent in life. I don't like being complacent. I like moving. I like growing. I like gaining. I like building. I like having more. That's my biggest. I like to have more. I like to have better than what you got. Mentally, physically, I like being a big nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because I could throw my weight around a little bit. You can try to play with me. Boom. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we gotta realize as us, as CMB, New Jack City, that we will not stay stagnant. We will not stay complacent. We will grow. We will change with the times, and we will elevate and be better. We gonna be better. We gonna do what we set forth to do, what we started this whole room for. We had 2 years of audio talking experience. You can't get that nowhere else. Some places you gotta pay for shit like that. You gotta go to school so you can learn how to talk to people. We had that shit for free for 2 years. So now guess what? We gonna take all that shit, all those lessons, all those segments, we gonna put them in small little bubbles, our bubbles, and we gonna give it to the world. Boom, boom, yeah, boom, boom. Yo, got some new samples on the block. Yeah, take these, take that. Yo, this some new shit. Yeah, this an 8. This a 9. Yeah, yeah. And yo, Brick, yo, that shit a 9.5. All right, say less. I got it. We gonna stick right there. But guess what? Guess what the fans get? They get complacent too. They get immune to that 9.5. Now they want that 10. So guess what? We gonna give them a 10. We gonna change with the times again. We gonna keep elevating, right? We gonna give we gonna get a world CMB New Jack City. We gonna pass this shit out like dope. Our segments. These our segments, guess what? They gonna want more. They gonna want more of that shit. They gonna want, yo, damn, what happened? Yo, part two, I can't wait for part two to come out. Yeah, hold on, give us a week. We'll get it to you in another week. Get our following, get our views up. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? And I'm being generous with this. In another 2 years, guess what? We both gonna be calling on our phones. Yo, what's up? Who y'all? Shit. Oh, what y'all doing? What y'all gonna do? Who you with? You talk the right price, we be with y'all. But we only giving out bits and pieces. You can't have Wednesday. You got have Money Monday, but you can't have Wednesday. You can't have Thursday. You can't have Freestyle Friday. No, that's a separate entity. So y'all gotta throw us a different contract, right? So now they're gonna holler at us 5, 6 different ways. We splitting pies 6 ways amongst 20 people. You know what I'm saying? Pies is gonna be $1 million pies. And when I say millions with an S, 10, 20 million. Yeah, just for that second, just for Money Monday, that's a $25 million entity right there. That's a lot of wisdom right there. That's a lot of street knowledge mixed with motherfucking regular good knowledge. Tell a regular working man how to invest his money. You can't get that nowhere else. You can't go on these platforms, right, and say, hey, um, what y'all think I should invest in right now, today, this week? Listen, we not no money advisors, but Procter and Gamble looking real good right about now. Yeah. Look at Ford. Ford gonna always look at Waste Management. They always gonna stay in business because guess what? Everybody got garbage. Duh. Now that's a $25 million entity Money Monday. That niggas is split 20 people splitting down the pie 20 ways. Now we got our Tuesday segment. Our Tuesday Mitchell segment going on. Mental health is a big thing right now. Hmm? Let me tell you something, right? Mental health is a big thing because I fuck with it. And I'm not sounding conceited or braggadocious or boasting. Nah, not by a long shot. But I always thought that nobody could tap into my mental and tell me how to help me. So once I broke that wall down and I started listening, right, and I started getting a little bit of knowledge, it started to work. When I started doing the steps, when I started doing the work, it helped me, right? So now you got a bunch of men, you got women that can sit and they can give stories and maybe help your story and use the work and the lessons that they learned to apply to somebody else's life who may not don't have insurance, who may not have a way, you know what I'm saying, or feel comfortable to talk to a therapist. Maybe they feel like that's not the way. But listening to our segment, they learn that shit and somebody else sees that. Hoppo, Oprah, you know, she do cruddy shit over in South Africa, whatever. But listen, money is money. And when she come holler at us, she like, yo, y'all got something good. We could throw y'all on with our Dr. Phil segment. Or we could throw y'all on the podcast with the Hoppo. Now we 40 million in. I can't see that. I can see that. That's easy. We got a $25 million Money Monday. We got the brain on Tuesday. We 65 up now. Wednesday. Niggas love wisdom, but we giving them all spectrums of what we talk about, and we gonna package that to get to a motherfucker. And motherfuckers looking at that and they saying, you know what? That right there, that's dope. So how about we y'all Thursday joint and y'all Wednesday, you know what I'm saying? We get that for the price of one. So you want 2 for 1. I told y'all we gotta get these out segments. We gotta get his dope out by the hour. So guess what? We gotta give him Wednesday, Thursday. But guess what? They want the 2 for 1. But guess how much that shit cost? 60, my nigga. Because everybody loves conspiracies. Everybody loves the challenge, the unknown. Everybody likes to look into the dark, you know what I'm saying, and see if something gonna pop out. $60 million. So
And
not
Brick,
only was
Brick,
good.
just to add to what you're saying, if you look at the podcast like Gillian Wallow shit, they giving
Mm-hmm.
out millions from Barstool. We never even heard of Barstool like that.
At
So as
all.
long as we put this shit out there, it's somebody that's gonna come with a
They're
bag
gonna
and
pick it
try to
up.
maximize this shit. Yeah, bro.
They're gonna pick
You
it
just
up.
gotta package it right, put it out there, and they gonna come, man. They there.
They're gonna, they see, and this is the vision. This be the vision. Cause you gotta start with the vision first. Gotta have a vision. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, if you don't, you be walking around blind, not letting these niggas get over on anything. We ain't doing that. And when we come with the Freestyle Friday, yeah, it's a lot of Freestyle Fridays, but guess what? Not like CMB. We throw the comedy, we throw the rap, we throw the singing, we throw the R&B into our Freestyle Friday. We got rappers, we got MCs up here, we got people who fuck with the music of it, right? We package that. Guess what? You know, when you tap into that, when you tapping into that industry, that music industry, oh nigga, they gonna throw you that bag. If it's right, they gonna throw you that bag. So nigga, look. I'm looking at shit in 2 years. I'm looking at CMB being a $200 million entity, splitting the pie 20 ways. Hmm? We up. And we got our own businesses, right? We got our own shit going on. I'm gonna connect with my man Stu. Stu gonna connect with me. I'm gonna connect with Pro Boss. I'm gonna connect with Dick. And you know what? We got another entity. We got a money making triangle that's unbeatable. But guess what? It's legal. How you gonna stop that? Niggas gonna be sitting back. You know what I'm saying? Saying, yo, remember 4 years ago when we ain't know what we was gonna do? Now look at us. We down in Miami with the links on the motherfucking boats with the motherfucking flower shirts. You know what I'm saying? No t-shirts. And we letting the wind flap on our t-shirts while we riding the speedboats. Hmm? I can see that. I can see CMB doing that. I can see CMB owning some speedboats down in
Yeah,
Miami.
I
I'm
like
telling you.
that. Yeah.
We ran the motherfuckers. Go ahead, yeah. We got industry. We got money making experience, but we just need the vision. And once we lay that groundwork, we unstoppable, man. We unbeatable, man. Like that investment group that nobody likes to talk about, but they make a lot of money. That's gonna be CMB in 4 years, y'all. We gonna be that investment group. We telling them niggas. We gonna be right behind them, investing in these businesses, quadrupling our flip. What you talking about, man? We just gotta start with ground zero. We gotta put this shit together. And we gotta stay together. We gotta stick together. We can't let the bullshit set us aside, man. Because everything else from here on out is bullshit. Everything else is upward, upward. Word up, man. I'm telling y'all, man. It was on my heart to tell y'all this. You know what I'm saying? Today, every Thursday, we gonna get deep. We ain't gotta give them much, but we gonna stick to the program. We ain't gonna flip and change our program. We just gonna give them a little bit. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna give them the whole thing. Word up, man. About to mute up. I'm about to get my babies out of here and go to school, man. I'll be back probably like another half. I'll be listening, man.
Speaking facts, Brick. And it's the perfect story too, man. We had it rocking over there. They changed their terms and conditions, broke out, started our own joint, and now look, perfect story. Now's the time. You feel me? Who the hell gave Skip Bayless the death row chain though? That's my question.
That was some heavy shit Brick just said, but he right. Hey Dave, have you ever looked at putting like an audio only on like what is it, the Apple podcast thing? So no visual, just audio only. Have we ever looked into that?
Never. No.
I think we should though, like when, but I mean, somebody would have to see like what portions to clip to cut out the dead air. But I think we should and take some of our audio from here, from before these new terms, and try to put it over there.
Anywhere. Straight up. Anything. Anything other than this. What it at least to try it. We got to, man. Shit like North Korea over here now.
It's, you know what though? What's funny is, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's been like that. It's just nice to know that now they're transparent, because now they're gonna use it for, revenue purposes. But I mean,
100%. That's why I went to read it. I seen they did all the switch ups, so I said, let me read this shit. I
who
can't.
knows? Maybe now you're gonna be able to sell your tone to some kind of AI company for, for their AI development. So maybe that's what they're getting ready to do. You think about the thousands of people that speak on here with the different pitches, different
Oh yeah.
tones, different verbiage, all that stuff.
The links. There's jobs online right now. So that's giving. There people are giving out jobs right now that people can go and help modify AI. So that's what they're doing. These voices, they're just gonna use to build robots and AI systems, TV shows, all that. And it says it clear as day. We can edit it, transform it, modify it.
That's the part of the agreement that I didn't like though. The editing and the transforming part, like, yo, that is wow.
That shit gave me the chills, bro, when I seen it. They say to publicly perform it, we can have CMB on ice. That niggas wouldn't get a cent. Hey, all good things must come to an end. But the best part about it is that this shit ain't coming to an end. We still rocking. We just gonna pick up, move to another app, package it up, and then we can really start marketing it. Because if we Say for example, we was rocking for another year straight on Clubhouse, and then somebody came to us with a deal. Red Bull, oh, we want to sponsor y'all shit. But then they see everything we did is on Clubhouse. They're gonna say, all right, they got the license to that. So we're gonna have to talk to Clubhouse to get y'all shit. Cause y'all don't got y'all shit. They got y'all shit. That's crazy right there.
And see, that's where you beat the system because the smart thing you've been doing is putting it on Rumble, putting it on YouTube. So now we could go get the audio over there and use it. But I don't know, if the origin of the audio is going to be a problem.
Right. What platform was they on? You know what I'm saying? So I think Clubhouse also understands that people are pulling audio from here and putting it on different apps and they want a piece of that as well.
I think they're going to demonetize any of those audios that's been monetized. I think that's where they're going with it, to be honest with you.
I'm more on leaning towards it starting September 6th moving forward. They can't go back now. The replays get me a little worried, but from if I read it correctly, it's moving forward. All content published from September 6th, 2023, moving forward. They're gonna start doing it with.
But I'm in agreement with y'all with switching platforms. I'm in agreement with that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be a little different at first, but
I know they made some changes to Twitter Space as well. I don't know what the new changes are, but they made some changes over there as well.
yeah, I sent you like 3 invites, Kareem. I don't know what was going on.
Oh, son, they trying to keep God out of this head now, nigga. That's what's up, man. Good morning, everybody, man. Welcome to the new world, man. Matrix 2.0.
You said welcome to the new world.
Leave the room, you get tossed out the whole fucking app, man. For real, son. Man, I got so many texts last night on my Facebook. Motherfuckers like, yo, what's wrong with the clubhouse? What's wrong with the clubhouse? Like, it's a worldwide motherfucking phenomenon, nigga. Niggas is fucked up. Like, they life got took it. Like, air left their body or something, man. For real. Motherfuckers, like, I can't see the room no more. Not this room. Like, I'm just listening to what motherfuckers were saying. They was all on YouTube. Clubhouse fucked up. I'm talking about we should boycott this motherfucker. It was. I heard the links a little bit. It had to be, it's all about the money, man. It's business, never personal. You know what I mean? Everybody eating off our shit but us. Motherfuckers are segueing, using the platform, doing what they want to, getting paid. Why can't we get paid?
Mhm. Tell them, Kareem. Tell them because they got contracts with people. I want to know who. Who y'all got contracts with for this shit?
They get traded on Dow Jones and Nasdaq, right? So you should be able to find out who they affiliates is, their corporation. I mean, unless they're doing some shit in secret. The Facebook said they about to do an update. I think it's a worldwide thing, man. They tag teaming up, son. Now there's waves that go on, man, and I think we rode the wave. They let motherfuckers ride the wave. Somebody had to sit back and say, look, this model is not working for us. It's working for everybody but us. You don't make a dramatic change like this unless there's some analysis that went into it. And the people at the top, somebody not eating. Like, hold up, son. If we sold their voices to AI pitch mouth, like just a name the company. To take their likeness belong to us anyway. They doing it on our platform. We sell it to them, we get the bag back. It's got to be something that's money in here. Because I always say, well, we don't never see no advertisements here. Let me turn the damn TV down.
We never see advertisements. We wonder how they get their money. Now we see contractual agreements with other companies to sell this content. You
Check
know
out
what I
the
think?
check out the verbiage they use. They use our
Yeah.
products. What products we using? The live chat,
Right.
the audio. They said that I went back and read the thing. It's like, yo, we classify as products. So we're doing business. Once again, that goes back to that corporation shit. Because if you look at your friends list now, it's different. Before it used to be Black Dave, Brick, Jay Bird, The Links, me. Now it's we're our own email address. When you look at it, it says at Kareem the Truth, or at this person, or at that person. That was never like that before. When you look at your friends list, they kicked all your followers off your page. Not only people that you got are just your friends. So once again, it goes back to that unseen thing. Corporation. Their corporation dealing with you as a corporation because that's what they're looking at us as. And as a corporation, we're doing business with them by using their products. They kept using that word products. I'm like, why the fuck they keep? I said, oh, I get what it is. They taking the chat every time you text something in the chat as using the product of their services.
We're the
I love
product.
like I like some old internet shit. Like Xfinity is my provider. So we in contractual agreement that they give me the service of the internet and I pay them for it.
We're
Very
the
simple.
product, Kareem, and we in their world. We're making that clear. We in they shit.
We want whatever y'all, like I said last night, and I stand 10 toes down on it. Whatever y'all want to do, we rocking with. We going there, we going to go there together. Because there's the one thing that people have to understand. With them doing what they doing, and it's going to be what it's going to be. But it also gives a venue for somebody else to do something similar to what was being done. People like familiar. That's why 9 times out of 10, when that update came, everybody just said, all right, update. I know I did. Now, you smarter, shout out to your intelligence, brother. Like, well, what this update about? Oh, I saw the video and everything. Like, oh, man, ain't about some bullshit. Fix some kinks and kinks in there, whatever. Because that's usually what happens. But then they go to the, well, we own this and all. Ain't nobody ready. That's why everybody got took by surprise. You didn't get took by surprise because you was like, hold up, look what they really doing. And explained
Right.
it to us. Now,
But we
everybody else,
do
we all in
so
the dark,
much
like,
on
oh,
this
what's
app.
this and that? Huh?
Kareem, we do so much important things on this app that I had to read it. I was like, nah, I gotta read this. What's this about?
Even in the hallway, a few people was like, what happened to y'all room? Last night, after I got off, I went to bed, whatever, man. Like, I don't sleep too well. Sometimes I'm 3 hours here, go back, sleep, whatever. Check your phone, motherfucker. I saw the hand. They even took remember they had the likeness of the white people on the front as the promotion? Now you got the hair, the yellow hair. I guess they bought that, whatever may have you. Like, nah, this is going to be, like I said, it's all business. That's why I'm not really upset with it. But they also opened up a venue for somebody else to get that traffic. Because a lot of people are not going to like this. Like what you already said, some people going to like it, some people don't. You're going to lose some people. But we got to eat too. So, whatever be the case, we CMB, we going to stand together, ride together, and do what it is. And we're going to take our content that is our intellectual properties where we can get compensated for it. Because everybody is on this app in one way or another, providing them with limitless content. They've got droves and droves of collected data from all these different rooms. Hell, we got like 500 episodes of our content on here. If you want to go a year plus in time, you go back to August of 2022. Every day you got content, 7 days a week, 31 days in a month, month after month after month after month. We in September now. That's 13 months worth of content every day. I don't remember a day that we didn't put content on this platform. I went to go look at the replays. I don't know that we're gonna save them and send them somewhere else or whatever have you. I'm gonna get one of my USB cords and download it to that and put it somewhere else or my Dropbox or something like that. Then it goes to the question because all that stuff happened before they made this. Was our content our own shit then? Because they said, well, it was our platform that they made the content on, but there was no we didn't agree to that. So it's a lot of legal jargon, and we in a shock and awe phase. The links, what up to you, brother? We was thought you was gonna be. I know
What
you
up?
probably
What
was
up?
busy last night. I wanted to hear your word of wisdom. You know what I'm saying in regards to this matter, but we are. Like I said, last night for sure at me that more than nothing else, we're techno junkies. We might not get high off the crack, but we get high off the internet. Cause that shit fuck with people's lives to the core. I'm not saying here, but all through the hallway, you thought, hell, look, the sky is falling. Oh, what happened? This shit is stupid. What the fuck? I can't type no more. I gotta say that shit. People are not open to change. We love what's familiar. And the motivation song of the morning goes like this. Some things like this just tell you, this is the new Clubhouse. Breathe in it, bask in it. Clubhouse, what the fuck you mean? But life is life. Like, how's everybody feeling in their neck of the woods, man? They ain't gonna let the energy of yesterday be today. I feel great. I gotta go see this realtor tomorrow. Oh, might found the one, man. Might found the one.
Yeah, so definitely, definitely,
What's up, brother Ad? Dude.
That's MVP.
No, I was just saying what's up to the brother. I ain't see him in the room. I wear glasses, so things look blurry when I don't. Shout out to you, MVP. My bad for interrupting, sir.
no, what's good, brother? What's up, everybody?
What's good, MVP? What's good,
Um,
Abdul, as well, man? Shout out to the whole stage,
What's up,
man.
everybody? What's going on?
So,
what's up, Abdul? Yeah, man, definitely. It's like first and foremost, bro. It's definitely a wake up call, right? And it's like the universe is definitely speaking to us because one day I just was thinking, like, right? I'm like, because after Scholarship Saturday, we just started adding stuff. I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? I ran through the thing. I was talking to my girl. I was like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, come. Matter of fact, I was talking to my brother. I was like, yeah, bro, you know what I'm saying? Come check us out. You on the Rumble, da da da. I was like, bro, we got money Mondays, Wisdom Wednesdays, Thursdays, Freestyle Friday. And then I'm just going through this. I'm like, damn, nigga, we got this whole full set. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn. I'm not thinking of, you know what I'm saying, making no paper off of it, packaging it up or anything, because I'm like, it's organic, bro. It's really just us. Like, nigga, if we be sitting there and we be talking, like most of us will forget that we on live, bro. A lot of us will forget. Damn, bro. Matrix. Damn, good, man. A lot of us won't even, bro. We'll forget that we on live, bro. That's how organic it is, right? But then at the same time, it's like uh, the universe and everyone that who prays over us, because I'm definitely know I'm damn sure one of them, to protect us from the unknown and what we don't see, bro. And what they did was something that we didn't see, right? Because I was thinking that last night. I just didn't say it. I was like, bro, if Black would have never came in here and said nothing, bro, it would have been different. Then I think about it too, right? Like just say that you didn't come in there last night, period, right? And you woke up this morning, you had to update. Like it probably would have been a different story, bro. You probably would have just updated it. You just don't never know. You probably would have just updated. Nobody would have said nothing. We would have been going about this whole time, and they would have been doing whatever they was doing, bro. But the protection of what we have and how the universe is aligning with everything, bro, it just wouldn't let it happen, bro. Cause I was at a prime example, bro. I was at one stop, right? So I looked at the address, but it the mailboxes was close together, but the houses wasn't. Sometimes you got one of them little cul-de-sacs where you bust a left and you go like they kind of between the houses, but there's like three other houses back there. So that's what I thought it was. So I went to another house, right? So I was like, yeah, I'm here for your service, da da da. She was like, oh yeah, I want everything that comes included with it, none of that. I said, someone just told me to say, you know, saying you got a payment as well. She was like, oh well, I don't know. So I called dispatch. Um, and it was like, yeah, the price is da 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 da. So I ring the doorbell twice. Nobody came to the door. Next thing you know, the husband came because the wife had came first. The husband came. He said, we don't need the service anymore. So I was like, I called. I was like, well, you can take it off because they said they don't want the service. So I'm pulling out the driveway, right? Next thing you know, I see this white dude. He was like, he was like, you servicing it good? I was like, yeah, you're trying to. He was like, no, I'm serious. You got the house. Basically, he was saying like, you know what I'm saying, you got to do my house. I'm like, hold on, wait. So I look at the tablet. It was his address. But the moral of the story is um, that the folks was trying to get me. Like they didn't care that, you know what I'm saying. They just said we want everything included. They know they didn't have that service, bro. But they still wanted me to do the shit. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? It protected me because I genuinely didn't know, bro. And for them to be that evil and they energy, they didn't get that service because whoever was protecting me from, you know what I'm saying, from that negative, that wrong energy. So that's how I look at it as here. Uh it just won't go down like that, bro. It just can't, bro. It's everything that's protecting this, bro, because it's a lot of people who put their heart into this, bro, and that genuine and pure intent is always gonna protect it, bro. So it just won't let it happen, bro. Cause I like I said, I think about everything, bro. We cause when it happened, all of us was like, okay, but we was talking shit about it, but we ain't think nothing of it. Like none of us wanted to, thought about looking at the terms and agreement. Cause you look at the terms and agreement, bro, the shit be super long, bro. Like you'll scroll like two times already, and it's
MVP. MVP. If I'm, it's sorry to cut in, but if I'm downloading like a game for my phone or some dumb little shit, yeah, I ain't gonna read it. But I know that this app is still in beta. You feel me? Which means they still running tests, they still getting it together, and we do so much on this app. We give so much to this app. And I was like, yo, I gotta read this shit. I know what's going on with AI now too. Like we read about that a lot too. I was like, yo, I gotta read this shit because I don't trust it. But the app started, it was a lady talking. I'm like, nah, I don't trust this shit. What the fuck?
Bro, it just started getting even more scary as you kept reading, bro. I said, yo, yeah, man. Like I said,
Top of the morning, everybody.
it was meant to, bro. What's happening, Barry? Hey, hey,
Hey,
What
what
up,
we talking
brother
about
Bang?
today
Welcome to the
yesterday,
Killing
boy?
Fields, nigga.
Yeah, you called it. You called that shit,
Yeah,
boy.
Bang. We gotta give you your props, brother.
What
You,
happened?
you was like God, man. The Clubhouse came and attacked his own own children.
so Barry, they
Say again?
updated Clubhouse.
They
They
took all
updated
your daggone
Clubhouse
intellectual
yesterday.
property, brother.
Hold
We
up.
own you.
They updated Clubhouse yesterday, right? And now they got a new terms and conditions. And the terms and conditions basically is saying that they could do anything, modify, edit, take our voice, take our content, and do whatever they want with it. I'll read it in a little bit, but yeah, man, this shit out of pocket
Oh
now.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's coming.
Hey yo, hold up, right? Check this out, right? Because I just want everybody, the people that's here, right? You know what I'm saying? We got 9 people here that I see so far, right? We gotta pay attention to the signs. That's how I operate my life, man. I pay attention to things, right? And I know that sometimes things just fall in our lap, right? Because you gotta understand that the way we even came together, no pause, right? That was I'm gonna say whoever you believe in, that was that, right? Because that didn't have to happen, right? The links ain't have to have a conversation with Joe to pop off this motherfucker from talking greasy to everybody, right? So you know what? Fuck you, nigga. We out. We don't need you, nigga. We better without you. And what we do in 2 years, yeah. We showed that that blessing right there was the biggest blessing of all, man. And in them 2 years, like I said earlier, we developed speaking abilities, whereas though we have the information, we have the know-how to talk. That shit talk. This app gave us skills that we thought we never had. Because when I first got on this app, let me tell y'all something, I never talked. I never talked. I had a mod in this nigga room, and I never talked. The way I talk now, I didn't talk like that. Because I ain't
You
want
know
to.
what the God was? Salute, son. Yeah, we was the quiet crew.
And the crazy thing about that is that it helped me develop speaking skills. Now I can speak to a group of people, you know what I'm saying, and know how to formulate my words so they can understand, but still be me at the same time. That's a radio personality. Feel me? So at the end of the day, right, when that first blessing happened, we all start thinking of new things, how to make the room better. First, then after that, we became a trademark. That's another blessing in itself. Who else in CMB has become a trademark? Fuck us LLC, fuck all that other shit. Who became a trademark? Like, like Chico said last night. Not even the hundred side is trademark, bro. We revolutionize shit. We start shit. We lay shit down, bro. And we been doing that. Lingo included. We start trends. We trendsetters, man. We trendy out here, man. If y'all know we trendy. So at the end of the day, y'all, you know, we get these blessings, and sometimes we don't even pay attention. But Barry said this shit Monday. Monday. Now look, it's Thursday. It's Theory Thursday. Nobody's safe. Like I said, we ain't gonna give him the whole thing. We're gonna give him a little bit, but guess what? We're gonna keep the party going.
Yes,
You know what I
sir.
mean? So Barry, I saluted you last night, and I'm gonna salute you in your face over the app. Salute, brother. Thank you, brother.
Yes,
Real shit, cause
sir.
it's information like that, right? It's information like that that we need to hold on to. We need to take that shit and we need to move on it. Cause let me tell y'all something. When the nigga get a drop on the op, that's what we do. We move on it. This change ain't bad. It was a blessing. It was another blessing for us. Yo, I don't know about y'all, but since we've been in CMB, we just been blessed, bro. We've been
That's a
having
fact,
things,
bro.
we've been having things come to us that no other room on club. Yo, we up 5 figures on a nigga, 27 on these niggas. We up. I don't care how many PTRs niggas was selling. We up. We generated the most revenue. Niggas could have sold 100 PTRs. Guess what? We still over niggas. So guess what? Now, everything that I'm telling y'all, everything that I've been saying all morning, I've been telling y'all in one nutshell. Oh, we are blessed. Because guess what? This change, I love it. I love for something to come together, right? And it shocks everybody. It shakes niggas up, right? Niggas was shook up last night. But guess what? All I wanted to know is what I can and can't do on this motherfucker. That's all. Because the extra blessing in that is guess what? Black felt it in his heart to read them terms and agreements. Ain't none of y'all, I don't care what none of y'all say. When y'all update these apps, y'all don't go read them terms and agreements. Because I
Bro,
did.
what's crazy is I couldn't get in until I updated, and I
That's
was
a fact.
like, no, no
It
bullshit.
made you
I'm not.
update, right?
I'm not.
More
I'm
speed of
not.
that shit,
I'm
bro.
not one. I'm not one to read, bro. I'm not one to
Yeah.
read that shit. But look, I was like, damn. I wonder if the bros seen this shit, and I was logging in to ask y'all if y'all seen that shit, and y'all was talking about that shit, bro. That
Hmm.
shit crazy.
So look,
I
right?
don't. I don't usually read that shit, bro. Real talk. But
So
today I
so
did.
so look, right? That's dope, right? But see how many times CMB New Jack City CMB, how many times we get blessed, bro? Because the blessing in last night is that nigga, we going to the next level. We going. And if you don't want to
Y'all
go
gonna hear
choo
last
choo,
night.
choo choo, that train is gonna pass you by.
What happened last night?
The app changed, and
Yeah, man.
you know what I'm saying? People felt, you know what I'm saying, they didn't like it. They didn't like the change. In a nutshell. They just didn't like the change. You know what I'm saying? And Black read the terms and agreements, and the terms and agreements said they could take whatever we do, whatever we say, they can put it on the platform and get paid for it without our permission. So in that, the outcome in that is that nigga, we ain't doing nothing for free no more. We ain't doing nothing for free no more. We not giving them these platforms that we do. Money Monday, every Thursday, Wednesday, Freestyle Friday, Scholarship Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Verses. You know what I'm saying? I make you health talk. We not giving that for free no more. We not gonna structure our platform so they can get paid for it. We gonna structure it so we get paid off of it. And the way it's gonna start is that we gonna be giving these niggas samples, our samples. We just throwing these samples out, and somebody gonna pick it up, man. And each entity, each category that we fit in, Money Monday, uh, Mental Talk, Wisdom Wednesday, Therapy Thursday, Freestyle Friday, Versus, Scholarship Saturday. We putting that together, and we gonna put it out. And somebody will vote, whoever, MTV, whoever. I don't give a fuck who it is. Somebody's gonna pick it up. podcast form, right? And we gonna sit back and we gonna sit back and eat as a group, as a whole. We
I
gonna
gotta
take
say
we
this: any platform we get on, everybody gonna eat. Unless we have our own platform. Until people have their own platform like they had this, you gonna give up some kind of revenue somewhere.
It's not true. But go ahead.
What you mean that's not true?
It's not true, but go ahead.
No, explain to me how it's not true. On what
Because
platform are you gonna have your own? You gonna make content and nobody's gonna get a percentage of anything. You just gonna get the whole pie.
that's see with that, even with that, right? We still gonna have to pay for a platform to speak on, right? Because I was looking at a few platforms last night. Yeah, they give you a free platform, but guess what? That's just the basic that won't benefit us. Now, once you get into the premium packages, and once you get into this and that you got to play for, that suits us. Yeah, we're gonna have to come out of pocket for that. But guess what? They ain't gonna. We not giving our content for someone to eat off of. We're gonna make content. We're gonna pay for content to make. That's inevitable.
You know what we gotta do, Brick? Because when
Good
you
morning.
on it. Good morning, everybody. But what we need to do is structure them segments
That's a fact.
with some. Have a good day, Mo. I love you. Have some structure and like maybe even individual producers for each said segment. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And kind of put some structure to it. Put talking points in there, and you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Yeah.
Hey,
We
cause look,
structure
right?
that shit, put a producer on that shit. Hey, man, this shit for sale, man.
Cause look, right? Cause look, and this is what I'm saying about um we're gonna make content that we pay for, right? To put out. Any platform. I was reading and looking at StreamYard. For those who've been doing this for a while, y'all know what StreamYard is. Y'all probably know something better, but this is my first time, so I looked at, you know what I'm saying, something I was familiar with. Now, in order to have people on a platform surface, right? You have 10 people with your audience. You got to pay for that. But guess what? They also have lower tiers where it's one or two people sitting up there, but you still get a smaller audience, but you still got to pay for that. You know what I'm saying? Like we all know nothing is free in this world. Nothing dealing with entertainment, putting a podcast together will be free. Even if we had to come out our own pockets, even if we had to go buy the mics to talk so they could hear us clearer. You get what I'm saying? We still gonna have to pay.
It's investing in ourselves. Everybody get the
That's a
God
fact.
mic.
That's a
Yeah.
fact.
Put a
So at the,
tutorial in there so everybody
that's
audio
a
right.
fact. That's a fact.
Only thing we can't account for is being in the matrix. But for the most part, everything else, that's on us to invest in us so we can put the best product out there.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
And see, this is gonna have to. And see, we're gonna have to put the product out there. And I was being, I was, you know what I'm saying. I was, you know what I'm saying, ranting this morning. But it probably have to take us another 2 years before somebody even look at us. But guess what? We gotta stay
Seriously.
vigilant.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta stay vigilant. We can't give up. We can't just say, you know what, fuck this.
What
Because,
Chico say all the time, Brick, we need to put together a vision board
bro,
and set goals and start really, like you always say, what are you doing for CMB today? Like everybody, all hands on deck, bro.
hey yo, let me tell you something, right? Last night, bro, I seen the vision. I seen Barry saying, you know what I'm saying, telling us his idea all over again. I seen it, bro.
Bro, didn't
That's
he
why
just say that shit a couple
he
days
said it
ago or
Monday.
something?
He said it Monday, bro. You
Something new? Oh, yeah, Monday. He
know what I'm
damn sure
saying?
did. That's
So,
crazy.
so see these signs, bro. See how they line up and they damn near numeric order on how something should go. Yo, our story, bro, is gonna be the story that they hear from us is gonna be crazy.
And it lined up even before Barry said that. What was that? One or two business meetings ago, we was like, all right, we really get ready to buckle down and start doing individual things and pushing this and
Hmm.
doing. Like, bro, this shit is surreal.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro.
So Brick, I gotta start a new YouTube. Call
Hmm.
it whether it's Critical Minds Building. And I ain't gonna even get into the names, but we label it the podcast YouTube. Then
Hmm.
whether we on whatever app we use, we can start just putting it.
That's me.
Oh no,
That's
that
me,
ain't
yo.
you. I thought it was me.
Oh, hey, Black, you went out, bro.
What happened, son? Keep cooking, son.
Black, he went out. He left.
He
All
went
right.
out.
But I'm saying,
Yeah.
I, but you know what I'm saying, until we get back.
My
Listen,
phone
man.
died. My shit
Yeah,
died.
it is. I'm
There you
now
go.
saying, go ahead, brother.
Nah, but yeah, we could rock it out, package it on on the new YouTube, and just really put it together clean, man. Fresh start, and
No
start
doubt.
fishing out to these sponsors.
That's what we gonna have to do, Black, because at the end of the day, bro, this time until we make that breakthrough, now until then is ways, ideas, place all put our thoughts together, which platform, because for right now, and I only know StreamYard to be a place where individually we could be somewhere different and still, you know what I'm saying, have that podcast form or type like. It may be
Okay,
others out there. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And
we'll
at
But
the
we'll
same
give it a
wherever you
shot.
want to go, you have to
Give it a
have
shot.
a base of people there. You can go to StreamYards or wherever, but you have to have a people that's going to be there to hear the content. Isn't that correct?
We are the base of people.
we are
Yeah, yeah,
When
yeah.
I
Cause
say that, I'm
you
talking
gotta
about
look at it like
beyond
this.
You
us.
talking about like people
we
jumping in
don't
the
have to have an
room,
audience yet, bro.
No, no. Cause what we trying to
right?
do
Yeah,
is build. We trying to build on what we've already built, make it better, package it up, and then sell it. If we build it, they will come.
Because what's gonna
People don't
happen,
go
right?
into shit looking for, oh, what arena pack? Let me go see if I can perform there. No, you gotta put that work in and make people want to
Exactly.
come see you.
right.
Exactly. Because just like Black said, right? How we and I'm just using StreamYard for an example. I'm not saying that's the no, you know saying the end all be all. We use StreamYard. We are audio and visually putting something together. We put it on the YouTube. Our segments, Money Monday, Theory Thursday, uh, Wisdom Wednesday, yeah, Freestyle Friday, Scholarship Saturdays. You know what I'm saying? When we do the mental talks, whatever things like that, we package it hour long, 45 minutes, hour long. We put it together, edit, cut it, boom, throw it on the YouTube, and we keep feeding the YouTube. Keep feeding the YouTube. Bang, 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 bang. Somebody's gonna see it, bro. And then these uh, um, revolt, all these other places, they like to see the product already put in place before they even say anything to you. Of course, it might
I,
not be the finished product, but guess what? Oh, these niggas know what they doing.
You right, Brick.
They got a
Just
vision.
just like music. You keep
Hmm.
dropping all your mixtapes, your albums. They might not be heard, but as soon as you get that one hit or one good album, people are gonna go back and say, "Oh, let's go listen to his shit he made a while ago." You
Yep.
know, you see that all the time. So you right, man. Just keep making it, and as soon as it catch traction, we
And,
already
and
gonna be ahead.
and look, and Barry, look, it's gonna be individually put together. They can't get Money Monday and Wisdom Wednesday together unless they pay for that. If they pay, you know what I'm saying, for that combo, they could get it. But if they want the Money Monday, they want the Wednesday, they want the Thursday, they want the Freestyle Friday, that's individually. So we have to have different contract talks. Yo, talk to my man Delinks over there, man. We have different contract talks, right? For each segment. They all not together. They all not one. You know what I'm saying? So at
The
the end
most
of
of
the
our
day,
viewership comes from Rumble. Is that correct? For all the content that we put out.
hey Kareem, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. We not worried about the viewers yet. We
What do,
just worried,
so what are you
but
trying
we
to? You
Look,
are you
but
practicing?
look at no, not practicing. Look at it like this, Kareem. All the recent urban podcasts that popped off recently, $1 million worth of game, etc. The sports ones. These guys invested their own time and money and equipment and all that shit. They just started recording and doing shows. You know what I'm saying? They
Right.
built it first and
exactly.
then went and got deals. That's what we got
We
to
not
do.
we not looking for the audience
We
yet.
not looking for the audience. We
And none of
building
those
the best
podcasts
product
had
first.
audience either. No,
Right.
no
They
podcast has an audience that could just jump in. Hey, I think DJ Dog. Nah,
no, it was
they
ground
got
it
a
was it
set
was
of
ground
cast
roots.
members that people get used to, and they just rock out. You feel me?
Somewhere in this. I'm missing something. You're comparing average people to people that come into this with their name already and check it as
You
a
act you
vehicle.
you average.
A lot of people didn't know Wallow.
Everybody know Gilly though.
Everybody know Wallow.
But hold
Everybody
on.
know Cam and Mace.
But hold
Niggas
on.
didn't know
You
Rory and
average
Mal
though?
with Joe Budden. That's Joe Budden and his two. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Not first of all,
we
not
got a show,
acknowledge
man.
me, nigga. You ain't average, nigga.
Hey
We
Corinne,
not
and I
going
ain't even
into
trying
this
to
Well,
be
let's let
show
funny,
with
bro.
no
don't be
negative
super, don't be
mindset.
superficial, bro.
No, no,
I'm
no, no,
not
no,
and
no,
Don't
no,
look,
be
no,
I'm
no,
not
no.
trying
superficial.
to
We're
be
all
funny.
just
I'm not
average
trying to be
individuals
Listen,
with a
Kareem.
plan.
If
So let's
hey
me,
not
hold
act
on.
like
if
Not
Hey,
me
me.
hold
and
on, hey,
Billy
hold on,
get
hold
Not
on, hold on,
me.
hold on, hold on.
go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
You became Kareem the truth for us to know on this platform, right?
a representation of myself. Yes,
You became who you are today on this platform, right?
you can say
You're
that.
not you in some way, in some shape or form, some of the stuff that you do, some of the, you know what I'm saying, the I'm gonna say antics, and I'm not being funny, that you
Yeah,
do
yeah.
on
We
like
already know
you
it's a
don't
B
do in
side
real
that we
life.
play. Whatever.
So
Yeah.
yeah, so that's not average. Average
Oh,
people
bro,
don't
we
do
not
that.
we not doing
Not
this.
average.
We
And think
not
I'm
about
not.
this,
doing
Hey,
Hey,
this.
bro.
listen,
Now
listen,
you
listen,
get
Kareem,
into a
listen,
Kareem.
superficial
Hey
place.
Kareem,
Hold on.
what
Think about
listen.
about
this.
what
If we
about what
wasn't,
about features?
if
What about features? Because we know people. You
of
feel me? Like
course,
every once in a while you get a feature that boosts your ratings as well. You know what I'm saying? So you not
yeah.
thinking you're that caliber. We can go find somebody of that caliber. You know what I'm saying?
And
Every once in a
and
while you have a
Barry.
feature and you put that out there.
And if we do that shit on here, they own it. So we gotta say that Jazzy Joyce when she came in here, they own that. You feel me? Like
Yes,
so we gotta
sir.
move around now. But bro, like we all are worth something. If we wasn't worth something, why would they have contracts to sell our audio to companies if we wasn't worth nothing? It's clearly something. So we can do this shit, man.
Hey yo, and I'm gonna be real, right? No matter how you view yourself, I don't view you as average, bro, because you built up a personality on this time that you've been
Hey,
on this stage.
Brick, I don't mean to cut you off, but when I first heard this nigga Kareem, I thought he was a fucking narrator of a fucking movie or something. I was like, who the fuck is this?
That's a
I was,
fact.
I'm
Right.
I'm saying
and that's on
From the
I'm
That's
day
saying
on
true
that
as
nigga
hell.
said
everything,
Jamad, from the day that nigga said Jamad's failure, I was like, yo, this nigga got that voice. He got that
bro. I thought,
radio type personality. He got it.
and that's on
Professional
everything,
host.
bro.
so
Ain't nothing
after a while.
average about
Let me
none of
say this
us, man.
though.
That shit
Let me
is
say
not
this,
average.
bro.
Ain't nothing average
To
about Chico. Ain't nothing average about Stu. Ain't nothing average about Joe. Ain't nothing average about Brick. Like, we got a
nah,
whole squad up here, bro. For
like
real.
real shit. And let me say this to you, to Kareem. I get what you saying about, the average Joe and whatever, whatever. I get that, bro. But the thing about it is, it is an audience of people out there waiting to find a home that have like-minded thinking skills and like-minded
Real people.
aspirations, just like we came together, bro. It ain't, I don't think we necessarily aiming for the prime time media slots, the wallow and gilly slots, stuff like that, because the direction we going is in a different way, and we about empowering each other and empowering our people in our community.
That's a
And
fact.
bro, it's people out here waiting to run into their home base just like we did, bro. So we can't
That's a
focus
fact.
on one thing that's not even really our lane, and projections of other people. We already know what we trying to do. So we just gotta tune that shit up. And now that they selling it, okay, we gotta make that shit marketable and for sale. But I get
That's a
what you
fact.
saying. But on the same token, on some real shit, bro, ain't nothing average about you, bro. On slow days, nigga, you'll talk for 2-3 hours, and it ain't just bullshit
Facts.
conversation and just trying to interact with whoever around. Like, you got this unique set of skills, bro. And it's a lot
Hey
of us
yo,
on this stage that bring a lot of different things to the table, bro. And all we gotta do is sort this shit out and get this shit together.
hey yo, you are narrator, bro. You are announcer, bro. You you even saying that you had some radio in your past, right? You still developing your skills and keeping them intact when you narrate the stage when it's dry. When you doing the announcements for the sports. Just set your 9 o'clock segment. Know what I'm saying? That's coming up in 29 minutes. Know what I'm saying? You put that together here, bro. So at the end of the day, I'm not looking at CMB having an audience because technically, if you want to be real, if we all put forth that effort to let people know, yo, I got a podcast, check me out, we'll gain our own followers by word of mouth. Then visually or audio, they'll come. Feel me? Because I'm telling you, bro, the crew that we have here, yo, this is $100 million crew right here, man. We got the best hype man in the world, Kadar. Kadar said, fuck that other spot. I'm going over here with the real niggas. I'm gonna be the best hype man for them niggas. And guess what, man? We got yo, can't nobody chat Kadar when it comes to hype man shit. Nobody. But he developed his skills. Every time we talk, we developing our skills, bro. Told you before. Yo, in that other spot, I never talked. Never.
Me
It'd
and you
be
both, bro. Me and
what
you
is
both.
it'd be once in a while when motherfuckers be saying shit that I'd be like, oh nah, we ain't doing that. I mean, you know, and I start talking then. But other than that, and listen, y'all, real shit, not to keep my own horn, right? I swear to God. But when I started talking, I started getting all these back channels. You, and especially talking about marriage and stuff like that. Chicks was liking that shit. Especially the delivery, how I was giving it to them. They was loving that shit. I was getting, yo, I swear to God, I was getting crazy back channels off that shit, bro. I'm gonna be real and I'm gonna let y'all know something. If I was a cheating motherfucker, DC, one of them DC, I ain't gonna say who, one of the DC chicks I'd have fucked her. If I was a cheating nigga. If she wanted to fuck with me, swear to God. Just for me talking. Word up, bro. Cause she said I sounded like one of her favorite rappers, bro. Real shit. I mean, I ain't giving you more ammo to talk, but I'm just letting you know. When motherfuckers hear you, they resonate some way, shape, or form. Some way, somehow, they resonate with something you saying. And that attracts people. They hear average niggas talking about the stock market. They hear average niggas talking about mental health. They hear average niggas talking about UFOs, Anunnaki, motherfucking CIA, motherfucking funding wars, selling drugs to fund radical wars. People would love to hear that. We just gotta give it to them, bro. Real talk, no pause. We gotta give it to them straight up and down. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. We always listen. And now I'm saying this from the heart. The B side of life ain't always needed because you gotta have optimistic. You gotta be optimistic in life sometimes, especially when you starting something. Because if you go in there thinking that it's not gonna work, it's not. You always gotta have a mental like, yo, this shit is gonna work. It got to. That's what gives you. That's what gives it. You know what I'm saying? That energy. You gotta like MVP said. You gotta give it that energy, man. That's who we are. We energy. So we gotta give what we want to have in life. We gotta give our creation life. We gotta put that energy into it, man. Real shit.
That energy.
Real
For
talk.
real, I appreciate
For
Dave for
anybody
taking
that
that
thinks
time and,
that we don't have
reading
a
that shit.
voice and we average,
Like taking time to read the new changes and then everybody kind of recognizing this shit really pushing us forward like we want to
Exactly.
do. It's kind of like pushing us, propelling us more,
It's forcing us,
what I
bro.
got. Yeah, it's forcing us. Exactly, bro. And I look at it like this. I don't have no radio experience and none of that shit.
At
So
all.
certain times we package something up, I can recognize who would probably fit where good, like as almost like a producer. Like I know how I can get in line and just help the cause because we got so much other things going on. Like when it come time to getting this farm and building shit, I already know some guys ain't gonna be that good with building shit, but it's gonna be other areas within that realm that they can help out on, bro. And that's one of the things that I'm going to step up and start making everybody understand and realize that just because you're not on the forefront of this segment or this venture, don't mean you less important and less value. Because sometimes we spend a lot of time on schematics, it be egos, all kind of shit involved, bro. But we gonna divide this shit up, bro, and support each other the best way we can on each and every avenue, bro. I got a vision. I've been around for a little while. I respect people's thoughts. I love the mix of the young, older. Bro, I'm telling you what we got. I keep saying this, and I've been saying it for a year now. Like, the potential that we have is paramount. This shit is prolific. No pun intended, bro. I'm telling you.
Wow. And you right, homie. Like, real, because everybody, right, is not comfortable with talking to a larger audience. Some people not good with being in front of the camera. But guess what? They good at research. They good at finding shit. You know what I'm saying? They good at putting things together. They good at putting a script together so we can follow our content from A to Z. You know what I'm saying? Because if we have an hour-long segment, we gotta package it, you know what I'm saying? 10, 15 minutes here, 20 minutes here, 10 minutes, 5 minutes here. We need a you and I hate to say supporting cast, but we need motherfuckers that's going to know how to put structure and package shit so we can follow the routine. And that's how people play their part. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody here plays a major role in CMB, whether you want to admit it, whether you want to think so or not, but you do. Because you know why? You keep coming back. You come back every single day to hear us talk, right? No matter what we doing. Sometimes, yes, we do need a break from off of here. And that's granted. That's needed. Sometimes we spiral. Sometimes we go on vacation. Sometimes we might not even just want to be bothered with the fucking app. And that's okay. But guess what? You still find your way back.
Yeah,
We,
bro. Let me
come
just say
on,
this
man.
real quick, cause I'm out of the matrix. But for anybody that thinks we don't got a voice, we average, any of that, spend some time floating around these apps, Twitch, TikTok. Go into YouTube, Rumble. Look at some of these creators. It's people that you never heard of that got 10,000 viewers, 20,000 viewers.
Mm-hmm.
That Kai Cenat kid. Nobody heard of Kai Cenat. He making hundreds of millions of dollars off streaming just because he was
Right.
consistent. He believed in himself and he
Hey,
kept
Black,
pushing.
that's the Arabian kid with the sneakers, right? He do the
Nah,
sneakers, right?
Kai
No,
Cenat
that's
is
the
the
black
black
kid
kid that
that had New York on
was
Smash.
on Twitch and he had
Oh, okay, okay, okay. I know what you're talking
but they
about.
had the riot at
I
Union
know what you're talking
Square. But it's a lot of people out there that we have never heard of that got a lot of support and is making good money. So we just got to be consistent, believe in ourselves, package it up, keep going, bro.
That's a fact. And
Yeah.
we gotta, we gotta keep the goal in mind. We gotta see the light at the end of the tunnel, man. Like we gotta keep the vision prevalent. Like, uh, um, Barry said with Chico, with the vision board, we gotta have a new vision. We gotta put it up there so we can see it. And listen, we are average people who live average lives, but we gotta maintain and stay focused and see that there's something greater at the end for all of us. There's something greater with this at the end for all of us, man. No matter what part you play, it's still something greater at the end, man. And you gotta stay with that in your heart. You gotta believe that everything that has happened because the universe lined it up for us, for it to happen for us, right? Because since we started this, you never heard Brick say me, I, and and they. It's always been us. And I emphasize us because I want y'all to hear it. Because that's what it's about, us, man. Fuck the others. You know what I'm saying? We gotta we gotta stay vigilant about this. Sorry, we gotta stay vigilant about this because these signs don't come back around again. I'm telling y'all. Because once these, you know what I'm saying, these signs is put in place, if you go past them, it's hard for it to come back around twice, man. Word up, man. It's serious, y'all. Go ahead, MVP, my bad, bro.
Oh no, no, you good, man. I'm just just thinking because like when a lot of people see numbers, right? Um, Especially when it's different segments and shit, bro. People get that big head. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes, like I don't want to say don't look at the numbers because sometimes you got to look at the numbers to understand what you're putting out and what people resonate with and everything like that. But what I'm saying is, when it comes to not paying so much attention to the numbers, is have it organic. Because once niggas start doing this number things in certain situations, that's when motherfuckers want to structure this and it gets kind of weird, bro. I just wanted to stay organic. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Not saying it ain't.
no, no, no. Hey, MVP, look, right? I'm gonna give you a prime example, right? Now, you wasn't in the other room with us, right? But when we was in there, he was doing the YouTube shit, right? This nigga, he didn't have no more than he broke 1,000, right? He had over 1,000. When we left, and a couple months later, this nigga had 32,000 subscribers. But he had a viewership of 100, 52, 70, 85, shit like that. That shit don't add up. Your viewers, and this is what I learned, your viewers should be at least between 5 to 10% of your subscribers. So that means he should have had at least about, eh, let's just say between 600 to 700 viewers every time. But it don't add up. You know why? Because you bought the subscribers. You can tell when people buy the subscribers, they viewers don't add up. The ratio, the numbers don't add up. You know what I'm saying? There's ain't no way in hell you're supposed to have 60 views when you got 32,000 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? So that, like you saying,
Yeah,
that
it's
number
not
shit don't
adding
mean
up.
nothing. Yeah,
It's looking finicky,
it's
looking
looking real crazy,
fugazi,
right?
looking fugazi.
So like that number thing you talking, you right. It don't add up, and it don't mean nothing. But guess what? In the long run, like you saying, we gonna do it organically, and that's how you keep your people. Because we could be a one-hit wonder. Because that shit does happen in the YouTube world. One-hit wonders. They make a dope video, then they make another one, then they make another one that shit corny, then they lose their viewership. But see, when you build it organically, people stay around. They stay with you because you building something from the heart. It's nothing scripted. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe anything we do, even if they was to, even if we was to put it together, script it up, you know what I'm saying, and put it together to throw it out there, it'll still manage to find its way to be somewhere organic.
And see, that's basically because I really was wishing Kareem would have stayed in here because I wanted to talk to him because I under I was understanding what he was trying to implement without saying it, and I wanted to talk to him like, you know what I'm saying. You got to really think about it, right? You look on the Rumble, we got them views, right? Where the hell the comments at? It like, sometimes like bro on the YouTube, bro's in that bit every day. I don't know if you can look and see how many views, you know what I'm saying, on YouTube, but it's just like, you know what I'm saying, it's cool, bro. Don't look at it as, you the spokesperson, and you know what I'm saying, and you get some of the views from different segments, and we finna lose the views that are nigga, we can lose 200 and gain 10,000. You know what I'm saying? Don't look at it as that ego trip shit, bro. Cause nigga, you with us. You say you with us. You know what I'm saying? That's why I wish he was in here. I want to talk to him, bro, because some of the things, it just, it don't, nigga, don't say it. You implement it. And that, no, bro, that ain't how you talk to your brothers. Like, cause I felt the energy. I just want to get it clear. So whenever you do say certain things, we don't feel this type of way. Like, say it how you really feel it, so we can get a common ground to it. You know what I'm saying? And a real good understanding on, you know what I'm saying, how we can shift our mind to think in the direction that we supposed to all head to, instead of we all heading this way, then you over here outside the door, like, hey, but what about, man, bring your ass in the house, bro. We already done got this shit clear. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was saying.
Who you talking to?
I'm talking about you. I'm glad your ass back in here too.
Yeah, we back in here. So what you trying to say, brother?
Let me say something to you right quick, Kareem.
No, 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 no,
Hold
no, no,
on,
no.
because he said he wanted to talk to you. But let me say this.
Because you
Hold on,
sounding like you
brother.
got a lot of conviction in
Hold
your
on.
voice, my man.
Hold on, bro. I don't know if y'all remember, and like Kareem, we just realized that we might have lost some replays. Me and Kareem had a discussion when we first started talking, him and I, a long time ago, and I told him that I saw some type of potential in him, and sometimes that I thought that his point of view or his perspective gets in the way of going forward and learning. And I told you, Kareem, I said, bro, I'm committed to helping you progress forward with what I see in your skill. And I'm still that committed to you, bro. And I think that's where MVP is coming from, bro. Just based off of the statements that you said this morning. And it's just simply not true. I'm not even gassing you, bro. Like, on some real shit. Forget the entertainment portion. You as a person, as a leader in our community, we need that, bro. We need that, but we don't need all our leaders like robots thinking and acting and doing the same things. You know why? Because we gotta reach different personalities, different demographics. So we gonna all have to have different skill sets, bro. I hope you remember me talking to you like that and telling you, bro, I ain't gonna never give up on you, and no matter how mad you frustrate me. And I mean that. I ain't been late or missed a business meeting
I
since we started. I ain't
I
missed my dues.
think
When pro boss
from a,
commit to something, it's a
I
commitment
think from a real
for life.
perspective,
Shout out
and
CMB. We here.
sometimes
We going.
Did you hear anything I said, Kareem? Or you just had heard the last little part? Anyways, basically,
Is that me or everybody
Me?
falling off? Man, what's going on?
Nah. I think he in the Matrix.
Uh, and Kareem, he wasn't coming from a bad place. He wasn't trying to be funny or malicious or try to be funny, bro. Know what I'm saying? Like he said, I wish you was here for him for you to hear what he was talking about because he was dropping some knowledge, man. You know what I mean? Everything ain't for the it ain't for the defense, bro. You know what I'm saying? We ain't always gotta be on off. I'm on defense. You know what I'm saying?
sometimes you gotta be in a real perspective.
Nah,
But
nah,
for all of
Nah,
what being
I'll,
said, you want to do real.
I'll second to what Brick was saying. Man, it wasn't no malice in his voice, in his statement, and what he was
There's a
saying.
notion that you get because of what we heard yesterday.
It wasn't no malice in what MVP was saying, Kareem.
word up, homie, cause even and I had to learn this real talk. Being older, sometimes you still gotta sit back and just listen. You know what I'm saying? Because and I get it, cause when things are said to me, certain ways I feel some type of way. But sometimes you just gotta take what somebody say and sit on it for a little bit. No pause. Because once you think about what the person is saying to you, no matter how it's delivered, it's still given in a place of pureness and with good intent. Because sometimes, yes, people say crazy things to get under your skin, and I get it. I understand that, and I know that. But as brothers, right, brothers and sisters, we should all understand that sometimes when no matter what somebody says to us, it's nothing to bring us harm or to make us look crazy or feel crazy. It's sometimes needed for our own good, for our purpose in life. Because sometimes people see things in us, like Pro said, he's, you know what I'm saying, willing to, you know what I'm saying, sit with you to help you bring your skills out. Now, how many people you know willing to do that? I don't know too many people that would do that, bro. Real talk. MVP, it was a place of love, man. Like real talk. It wasn't nothing crazy. You know what I mean? And I ain't gotta speak for that man. He a grown man. He can speak for himself. But before you go on a hoorah, sometimes you gotta sit back and listen, bro. Screw it up, man.
I think we all come to a point and a place of, and a realization that, we all committed to CMB because, like Brick said, we show up every day. So
Mm-hmm.
let's shift our energy into all positivity and just each and every person making CMB better. Everybody sitting down or sitting aside their ego a little bit for the betterment of CMB, bro. I ain't never had an ego problem, but I understand how, groups of people work. And sometimes
Mm-hmm.
that's an issue. But us as a collective, for as committed as you are as showing up, for as committed as you are into our business, you had much more committed into us, you know, having a clear understanding and respect for each other and common goal in mind at all times, bro. At all times.
Wow.
We don't need to waste no time on no negative shit that really ain't got nothing to do with the price of tea in China anyway, bro. And that's real.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Yo, Brick, real quick, I'm going through the terms of services for StreamYard. A
Hmm.
complete difference from what Clubhouse say. So number
Yep.
2, it says license. Subject to these user terms, we grant you a limited non-sublicensable license to access and use StreamYard for the internal business purposes of the host. So as long as you remain a StreamYard member, StreamYard grants you a limited license to reproduce, distribute copies, display publicly, and perform by any means of digital audio transmission of any StreamYard's copyrighted assets which are provided to you through the service. We do not agree to claim any ownership, copyright as in any of StreamYard's content.
And that's what, and realistically, that's what kind of had me stuck there, because even after reading some of the terms and agreements, I was like, you know what, this could work for us. You know what I'm saying? Like, but we just gotta we gotta understand that we know that this ain't for free. That's the number one thing. This ain't a free platform. And if we want to take something to give us structure visually, I could see this place, StreamYards, being good for us in the beginning. Because who's not to say we won't find something better? You know what I mean? But for the goals and the objective that we have, I look at StreamYards like this may be it. Real talk.
Top of the top. What up, CMB?
Peace.
Still chaos in the clubhouse streets, I see.
Hey, Chico, I don't look at it as that. I look at it. This is what we needed, bro. We needed that table to be shaken up, man. Word up. And Kareem even said that. He said that. He says we gon' something, is we CMB gonna go through something to shake us up. And look, that's another thing. I'm saying, man, y'all might have been some prophets in y'all past life, man. Cause y'all saying things, man, and it's coming true, man. Word up, man. So salute to you, Kareem. You even said that, bro. Word up, man. Yeah. It's time. It's time for us to get out the nest, man. We gotta start flying, man. We gotta take off, man. For real. We gotta take off, y'all. Like we come on, man. This ain't it. This ain't our last stop, y'all. This put a point blank period. This ain't the last stop for CMB. You know? We on to something greater. Stu been saying this for a while. We need to get out the hood, man. Sometimes we gotta take what people say to us when they say it, know what I mean? And we gotta move on it. Word up. The same analogy I used earlier, I'm gonna use it again. When we got the drop on certain things, we moved on it. We gotta take that same mind frame and apply it to what's going on right now, man. Word up. Stu say move, let's move, man. Let's go. Know what I mean, brother Barry say move, let's move. It's time to go, man. Where they at? Straight up, man. We ain't gotta, know what I mean? And I'm just giving an analogy that some of us are familiar with. You know? And we gotta apply that to our, you know what I'm saying, to our business, to our trademark. You know what I'm saying? We gotta apply this to what's going on right now. We have to. Like, I'm gonna be here today during the 30 Thursday, but at the same time, I'm gonna be finding other platforms so we could go and put our work together, man. Hold on. We need that spot so we can bag up our product, man. Hold on.
Hey, Black Dave, man, hey, Brick, man,
What's
we were
up?
just talking about the podcast and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's that time now. They
Go
pushed our
time,
hand.
50. It's go
Yeah,
time.
it's go time. Yeah, that's all it is. It's go time.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Joe got to get with his. He got to with the Theory Thursdays. He got to get his stuff together. Get him a better mic. Everything. We got to do this shit right now, man. Let's
That's a
profit off
fact.
this. Let's monetize off of it now. We know what we got to do.
I just got done with my damn renewal. Nah, Kareem, man, nigga. I'm basically saying, bro, like you my brother, bro. So I'm trying to understand some things I don't be really grasping how you trying to say it, or sometimes I feel like uh, you not directly saying it. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes that shit get confusing, bro. So you know what I'm saying? I was just speaking on that and giving you praise at the same time, bro. Cause like even though some of the shit I don't be agreeing with, but at the end of the day, that shit come full circle. But it's definitely time, bro. Like, nigga, you trying to make money off of us? You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Then you trying to force it. You saying get down and lay down. Hell nah, bro. You ain't. You up first of all. You
You ready to go? Let's go.
already made us update the
Ready to go?
app.
Let's go.
Nah, bro. We ain't doing none of that.
Come on, Frank. Love you.
Nah, nigga.
Let's
It's all
say
love, bro.
that out of the door. I wish children, as a great another year of this education process takes place for the
What's
children.
that? What's that? What's that? Hmm?
School is back in session.
Hey, 50
Are you
gotta
ready
mute the
for
mic.
some
50.
football tonight?
Good morning. Good morning. On that side. On that side. I'm for the side.
You can't even mute no more. That's
Oh,
crazy.
I can't mute him. Yeah.
Wait, what? For real? Oh, man.
Well, if we can't mute people like myself, then you have to move people to the audience.
Yeah, you can. I just muted him. What you do is you click on his name, and then you click on the three things to the right of his name, and then you can select mute.
What happened, my man? Explain that to everybody so that we all got knowledge thereof.
So you click on the person name, then right to the right of their name, the three little buttons there, you click on that, and then you'll see mute. Is the first red button.
No, okay. Thank you very much for that, sir.
I don't see that. I don't know if that's probably for the
Alpha.
iPhone, because all I see the first button when you press them three buttons is the share button.
Here. Yeah, I'm with you.
Mhm.
No, when you click on the person profile though, like on the person's profile, so you click on their name, and when you click on their name, to the right of the like when you click on the person image to the right of their name.
Nah, brother, it don't work like that for us. That may be for you, my man.
That's
Yo,
Hold
probably
y'all
on, I
know
for
gotta
what I
add.
also think? I
What
also think
happened?
Clubhouse, they're gonna start doing a lot of TV promotion and advertising now. Cause I'm seeing, you see this article I put up top. They saying Clubhouse is back, this that. So they're gonna start doing a lot of promotion now.
Hey, Black,
Yeah,
didn't they just make a contract deal with Keyshawn Johnson? Didn't they just close something out for him?
Why you playing? It sound like an opportunity.
yeah.
Without that 50-50 shit, like, oh, we can do this. Nah.
They getting money off the contracts they got with whoever they got it with. They're gonna start doing promotion.
I mean, what you supposed to do with an audio message? That's crazy.
They ain't got the quality audio no more. Like the quality of the thing.
Nah, I see a lot of articles like on top that just say it reinvented itself as an audio message.
Oh, wait. The
Hey,
preseason team in past.
Matrix. That shit chopping you.
oh, that's crazy. The mute button is there on Kareem. Well,
It says trying to make a comeback. This is the last chance of the comeback. If it doesn't work this time, the whole operation fails. And look at that. The Milk and Magnesia team gets together one more time. We know what's best for you guys. You're gonna love it. I was listening. I had stepped whenever no disrespect MVP. I had went already before you even said anything. I saw something in this thing we call a hallway now, and I clicked on it to see what they was talking about. They want more interaction via speaking and less typing. They believe that they can get all your voices. 'Cause I guess some people might now imagine how many people that don't say nothing, but they comment via text. They can't get their voices. So you disable the texting thing and you force everybody to have to say something. So there's your intellectual property or your voice or your cadence. Let's get ready to rumble. There it
Hey
is. They
Kareem,
got
you
it.
you you still you can still text Kareem. You can still do message.
Y'all talking
That
about
is
in the copy link. I tried it and it didn't work for me.
I did it. It worked. You just
it
type.
works.
Just type
Yeah, you
regular.
just type.
Just type
You hit
regular.
the chain. You hit the chain on the side, and it's and you type.
You don't gotta copy a link. You could type it, but you don't gotta type a link. You could just type whatever you want to type.
Oh, maybe I don't know. I talk too much anyway, so it doesn't even really. Texting is just an inconvenience. So much time to waste to say it all in one word.
It's like these motherfuckers want this shit to be a voice memo app out this bitch. Like,
That's what they said. The new thing is called chats. That's what they said. I was listening to the thing that they had. There's like the new innovative thing is chats, audio chats. They said texting people is boring. We're moving further in the age of people communicating via through voice message. VMs is the new word, or virtual messages, as they said.
They trying to take it back to the beeper. This is beeper
Mm.
type shit. Pager, chirp.
I think that's an easier way to grab your voice and clip it. Boom. Now they making a whole song. Bro, they can make a whole new artist from a female singing on that bit. You know what I'm saying? Just make a whole new artist from. That's crazy, bro. Crazy.
They can do that regardless, bro. AI do that
Yeah,
already.
I
You know what
told y'all.
I'm saying?
Y'all saw me.
AI do that already. Nigga,
I brought the
I can
Biggie
rap
and
in your
Tupac.
voice.
Yeah,
I
the
can rap
Biggie
in
and
your
Tupac.
voice. Fucking MVP if I wanted to. Shit, it's
Oh
already
man.
happening. But I hate
Yeah,
texting, bro. Hey, look. Me, I hate texting, bro. That shit took the quality of human to human. You feel me? You can say, you know what I'm saying? You can say some shit. Like, I don't even really look at texting. But you can say some shit on the text, man, and then you want to respond to a motherfucker, so you call them. They ain't gonna pick up. They gonna say text. Because they don't want to hear what you got to say. I hate that shit, bro. I think that fucked the human communication up.
That texting
man,
give
that
me
shit.
shoot emotions, bro. I don't like
You
it. My
feel
bad.
me?
So
And then
it's
all the
so much
abbreviations, all the
so much could be
abbreviations and shit.
It's a give
so
or
much
take
could
with
be
it though,
taken
cause
out of context.
it's a give or take though, cause I know like my girl, her ass, she don't remember nothing she said. So when we text, I got the receipts.
Oh
remember
no,
you
she
said you was having
hey
asparagus tonight. You
hey
arguing me.
hey
I didn't pick up nothing from the store. You said we was gonna have it already, right there in the text.
hey
Yes,
hey hey hey
sir.
hey hey Eddie, that ain't cause she just don't want to.
Oh, I know. Oh,
Oh
I know.
hey
God.
I
hey hey
know.
hey, we know what that is, Eddie. Come
I
on,
know what
man.
it. I know what it is.
Right,
But we
I'm,
got the
I'm,
we
receipts now.
I'm trying to call you declining the calls, but you send me a fat ass paragraph. We ain't doing that.
right.
Oh, that's the worst. That's the fucking worst.
That's I hate that shit, man. Get the fuck out of my face texting me. Send me a 4-page book. You could have just said this little shit over the phone. Fuck.
Nigga, I don't even read that shit. I read the last line and reply to that.
Oh God.
Hey, look, I told my girl the other day when she get mad and send me a long text and I argue, I don't even read it. I delete that shit. I don't even read it. She be mad at the motherfucker.
You don't supposed to tell her to play, man.
Oh shit, I don't be giving a fuck, man. Like I don't even be caring. 'Cause I already told her when she argue, I don't listen to that bullshit. I ain't doing all that arguing. I'm not doing it.
You gonna say some shit out of pocket. You gonna end up apologizing later on about it. So I don't even want to hear that
Exactly.
shit.
I ain't got time to apologize. I ain't that tight. I don't do that apologizing shit. I ain't with that.
Man, I ain't
I
apologizing
ain't
either, you know.
I ain't apologizing for shit.
Nah, I'm talking about her. Shit, my man. She'll do that shit.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Man, you shouldn't have said that shit in the first place. Fuck.
So I
MVP,
don't
your
know what.
girl pregnant. You got a different kind of animal.
Oh yeah, you gotta eat that.
Yeah. You gotta eat all that. You can't even
Nigga say
you
shit.
can't even you can't even look wrong. If you look
You
wrong,
gotta
she
sit
gonna
back and
start
take
crying.
it.
You,
You
hey,
gotta sit
you
back
look
and
wrong.
take all
Hey,
that.
if you give her that look you'll give her when she ain't pregnant, nigga, she gonna start crying. She gonna be like, you don't love me and
You think
I'm
I'm fat?
ugly
There it
and
You think
is.
I'm
fat
fat?
and yeah. You got me like this, but you talking about you love me, boy. Those are the worstest conversations ever.
Do it feel like
They
I
be,
be nagging a lot? Oh man, I swear to God.
If you people, I find him a second job. Like, fuck it. Yeah.
Glad that's all done over with, man. Real, son. I give them the true serum. See, y'all be pussyfooting around. You not, yes, you get on the last nerves. Yeah.
Hey,
hey Kareem,
Kareem.
I don't be
Say,
pussyfooting Kareem. I be telling the truth.
Hold on,
say that.
Kareem. Cut it
Say that.
out, bro. Cut it out, bro.
Let the backyard be the back.
Let the backyard stay in the backyard, my man.
And,
Yeah, you
and we
got it.
corrected that problem. And
That
as you
nigga
see,
said the
that problem is
backyard be
corrected. No more drama in this house. We could see that was a nice shot though, but that problem is, see, that's where it keeps it real.
Hey, but Kareem, you walked into that one though. Come on, bro. You walked into that. You
I'll
set
fly
yourself up
away.
for it now.
That's good. That was a good one. It was a
She
definitely good one.
she said, "Let the backyard be the back." All you heard was the door open, cigarette light. You lit the
Let
cigarette.
the
Cigarette.
backyard be.
He said, "Come on,
Let the
what's the dog name?
backyard be.
What was the dog name?"
You still on
Kareem,
the
He
phone
said, "Come
with
on,
them bum ass
Onyx.
niggas.
come on,
Ah,
Onyx. Come on, Onyx."
what them bum ass niggas you talking to?
Them
ah.
bum ass nigga.
Hey yo, I ain't gonna lie. I thought we was gonna get the Kareem that be on the stage. Like, yo, hold up, yo, who you
Acknowledge
talking
me.
to? Who you talking to, yo? Yo, who you think you talking to, yo?
We
I
got the
was like,
Katy Perry Kareem.
Oh
We got the Katy Perry Kareem.
man, not Atlantic City,
I ain't hear
not
no.
Atlantic City.
I ain't hear no respectfully. None of that. None of that tough talk. Shut his ass down.
Yo, I'm mad. I'm pissed off at that. I'm
Yo,
mad.
I
I'm
did what I
mad.
had to do at
I
the
ain't gonna
time.
lie. I ain't gonna lie, Kareem. I had flashbacks when I heard that whole conversation. I said, "Oh shit, I remember those days." God
Hey,
damn.
hey, yo, I'd rather you had spazzed out, and when you got back on mute, you like, listen, baby, listen, I'm sorry, alright? But you can't be embarrassing me in front of my boys. We gotta hold the porch down.
That boy, that boy, yo, you ain't even. Did he come back that night? I think he got off
Nah, I
that.
think he took the walk, smoked the cigarette, walked out of it. He's like, yo, I'll get with y'all later, man. It's let me tell you something, Corinne. I can't say it happened to all of us, but we do get in those moments with the ladies like, listen, nigga, stop playing. And I understand. And she was pregnant, man. That pregnancy emotion, whew, that's the worst, yo. Like yeah. That 1 minute they cool, next minute they, you know what I'm saying? They hate your guts. Next minute they lovey dovey. Next minute they want some pickles and watermelon. Man, get your ass out of here, man. Go sit your ass down somewhere, man. Nah, it's all love though, homie. Hold up.
I ain't gonna lie. I've been listening to all. I don't know who these people is, but I be found like in the hallway. Got I've been listening. Yeah.
Man, they kicked me into some room. Motherfucker was having personal conversations last night. I'm like, how the fuck I get in here? I was just talking to the guys. Like, what the fuck? How to get in here?
Hold on, you can't. What you can't? You can't mute people no more.
I can't.
Oh, you got to click the three dots. Okay.
It's not it don't give me that option, man.
I
It's
told you you can't mute no. I don't know where Delinks was getting that from.
no, you can't look.
Maybe
You got an iPhone, Kareem, or you got Android?
No, you know I got an Android. We done cheapskates.
Yeah, I
the
don't know.
handy
On the
Android.
iPhone,
You
you
know,
got to click the profile, hit the three dots,
Hold
and
on,
then.
Kareem. Didn't I just mute you up right now?
yes.
Yeah, well, how you do it?
But you got an
I
iPhone,
told
the
you.
link. It's different.
Oh,
It's
okay.
different. Yeah, it's
Oh,
Okay.
different.
so you in charge, iPhone niggas. There it is. Segregation continues. Clubhouse first, then you with the iPhones, separating us between black man and black man.
Hey
I'm
Oh,
gonna
yo, but
have
you know
not, you will
they
have
always
this.
show the iPhone job first. They always show the
iPhone
iPhone
motherfuckers.
job first. Wow. Oh, yeah. That's
But
why
I
I
was,
had to,
but I was saying, I was listening to all them little voice memo things, them chats or whatever you talking about. I ain't gonna lie, it's low key interesting just listening to them shit. But I don't know. That shit weird. I don't even know none of these people. I'm just like, what the fuck am I listening to?
But I listened to one. It was like six people. And one person said something, then they went to the next person, and then they went to the next person.
Yup.
I mean, I don't really see where that. If we're all on stage talking, why do we got to go to a private sector to do the same thing? It's almost like saying for us, go from here to the trap house. And we already know what that is, and go over there and speak. Because that's what it seemed like. If we wanted to talk about somebody, we're gonna leave off the stage and we're gonna go in the messenger and then we talk about them right there. Oh, Kareem ain't shit. Yeah, that nigga's phony as hell. And we can there it is, right there amongst each other. But there's no recording of your messages though. Unless you get that person to go back and they're one of your friends and then they press play on it. I don't know. I know that they said that in that thing I was listening to, they want people to do more talking and less typing.
I don't know. The whole shit just weird to me. It's weird. And I
hey
don't
yo,
like the hallway now because it's like hard as fuck to find the room.
yeah, you gotta move around. But yo, you know what they setting up this shit up for, right? Y'all know they setting this shit up for the AI, for the future, man. So they could, you know what I'm saying, get people voices, man, so they could have millions, well, I ain't gonna say millions, thousands and thousands of people with different voices that they could emulate, bro.
But
Feel me?
listen,
I mean, your
they
TV does that
motherfucking
already.
they
But
motherfucking text to speech shit. Like the you know how like you can see like I don't know if you listen to one of them and it say the words on the bottom. Them that shit is so accurate.
Nah,
My
my
Google
bad.
Assistant do
That
that
shit
now.
that shit so nah, like you know how you do it with your phone. That shit have like some typos. That
you
shit is
talking about the
accurate.
closed caption?
That
The
shit
closed caption,
accurate as
yeah, that
fuck
bitch is
now.
accurate. Like my
Every
phone,
word is hidden.
bro, my phone. If I talk to my phone right now, maybe one or two words might be wrong. That shit they had was accurate. I'm reading this shit. I'm like, yo, this shit saying word for word with the commas and the explanation point, everything. I'm like, god damn, this shit like some real
Nigga,
AI shit.
all that. Said nigga.
Where you was at, Eddie? Where you was
The,
at?
the in the hallway when you listen to those memo things, the voice chat things.
Ah,
It
but
got the
I'm still,
words at the bottom, but when you look at it, it's like on point, like commas.
Yeah.
Like so, if you like pause in your sentence, it'll like do a comma. You feel me? Like that shit crazy. Like
I'm
that.
saying
I
they
don't
probably
know. That
trying to
shit
get
is
some real
accurate.
life and
That's
real
some like
time action, you
yeah.
know?
That's some real
Mm.
AI shit right there. That ain't like the regular. I'm telling you, I got an iPhone and my shit. If I use, that's why I don't use text to talk because talk to text or whatever. You feel me? Because that shit be fucking up sometimes. That shit is
Mm.
on point. On point. I mean, word for word.
motherfuckers been staying out lingo so much now they got to shit down pat.
Yo, matter of fact, that's what we need to do a voice memo using like words that ain't in the dictionary. See if that shit type it. Because if that shit do it, that's some real AI shit. Some real AI shit for real.
Yo, let's try it. We need to try that shit.
I'm telling you, because that shit, I'm reading the shit and I'm like, nigga, I read the closed caption on a goddamn movie. I'll read the closed caption on a movie, and sometimes I have like a little, typo or some random shit. This shit was on point. I'm like, shit.
In regards to our services and the qualifications of his roof.
Hey yo, but you don't know what I don't get though, right? I don't get how if they talking about trying to bring something back, right? If they trying to bring something back, as far as the clubhouse, right? You gotta first start off with, or you gotta give the motherfuckers what they used to. Like it was a reason why people left Clubhouse, and the reason is because of the content that's on the Clubhouse, not because it wasn't much talking. Like people, yo, the chats and the back channels. You know what I'm saying? That's what made Clubhouse what it was. Cause you got niggas talking on the stage all day, but you got your chat warriors. You know what I'm saying? They be in that chat
Hey,
room for
remember chat
years.
wasn't here, Brick? Remember it was no chat?
Huh?
Remember the no chat days? I remember
Bro,
it was no chat.
what I mean, man, all this stuff that now that people got, bro, it was just the basic talk and that shit. That shit, bro. Like they each update, they got better and better and better and better. And when they, you know what I'm saying, when they let the androids in the door, that's when everything started going downhill, man. Cause I told you, my homie was listening, or he was on Clubhouse, but I said I was following Tommy Sotomayor and listening to him. He like, yo, I'm about to go on Clubhouse. So I'm like, damn, he the second person. Let me go see what this shit about. I'm telling y'all, when I downloaded this shit, I swear on my kids, bro, I was falling asleep with this shit. This shit playing in the background. I'm knocked the fuck out, waking up. Cause remember, it will be rooms that be open 24 hours or rooms open at different times. You got the LA rooms, you got the Chicago rooms, New York rooms, all type of shit. And like the content creators that came from YouTube, they had a following. And the creators, you know what I'm saying? They had the rappers, the actresses, the comedians. Man, this shit used to be dope, yo. Like, who remember when Tiffany Haddish came to the room?
Yep.
Anybody? Nobody?
Yeah, I shot my shot at her. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo,
And it
like,
didn't work.
but
Or
imagine that.
was that AI?
Nah, it was her. It was her. But look,
Really hard.
imagine that. We got a chance to talk to Tiffany Haddish, bro. Before all that scandal shit. You know what I'm saying? Before all that, you know what I mean? She must have pissed somebody off. That's why. That's what's going on. But anyway, man, yo, this app used to be dope, bro. Like I ain't gonna front, but
I
when they,
blame I blame 100 side, and,
of
and
course,
I blame 100 side for this shit.
because hey Eddie, guess what? That's a person's worst fear, bro, is to get outed. Some people come on. Some people have came on this app and created a whole total different personality from the ordinary everyday. And can you imagine a motherfucker finding out your information and doxing that shit, bro? That shit crazy. And the way they did it was through your Instagram. If you threw your official Instagram up there, they had you. Word up, man. And I thought that was like the most cruddiest thing, bro. And it then you start seeing people fall off. Like people want beat for the app no more. Like they wasn't with all that. Cause remember the lawyer lady. Remember, uh
Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Phoenix. Phoenix. Remember, remember her PTR
Bust
had
her
so
down.
many filters on that shit, right? That it made her look kind of good a little bit. But when they put her real picture up, bro, oh my god, she look like the Wicked Witch of the East, yo.
I had her PTR way before they even exposed her. Cause like one day
Ah,
I just happened to go this be because I ain't never been on that type weirdo shit. But
mm,
I just like I ain't gonna lie, I couldn't stand her like for some reason. She
ooh,
was ugh, whatever. I was
Oh,
like
get on my nerves.
so I just happened to go on Facebook and type in her name. That shit popped up. I said, oh, this is this bitch.
ooh, and see, look. If you was one of them, that shit would have been ammo, right? That should have been ammo. Like,
Yep.
yo, we know how you look, motherfucker. Yeah, so now we got you. And she
Hey,
when
before I used to even kick it with y'all every day, Auntie Miss Parker used to have me like, who is this old bitch, man? Yeah.
and she swore she knew everything, bro. Like, and
That's,
she
see,
wasn't
that's
even
what
an official
bothers me.
lawyer, right? She was like a legal aid or some shit, right? Cause when they outed her, they really outed her, bro. Like they exposed everything. Like you ain't an official lawyer, you're a legal aid, something else,
Paralegal. Yeah, that's what she was,
paralegal,
paralegal.
yeah.
Paralegal. Yep. That's it.
I'm
That's
like,
Paralegal thing came into
that's
play. I'm
a
like,
oh,
no.
that's how I knew it was her. I'm like, this look like her, but this don't look like her. And then when I read the her bio, I was like, oh, this is her. I said, oh, this crazy.
word up, bro. Like
That was a
that.
shame, man. Word up that she was lying to us.
Her and that slow girl Jules, I couldn't take it. Them two people, I just could like. I literally leave the app sometimes when they
All right,
put them.
y'all.
Shout out to
All right,
Jules.
y'all.
Bad
Posted
as
it
shit
into
called the
Oh my
clubhouse.
okay,
god!
guys. Mute up. Posted it into the room,
Posted
guys.
one mic
What?
unposted. One mic
Soldier though,
unposted.
that was a soldier for the army.
That
Hey
was
yo, hey yo. She wasn't much of a soldier. You know why? Cause the first time that nigga Wack came and asked for, she jumped ship. Just that quick.
Oh,
He
Um,
poached her.
um,
He snatched her off the squad.
my husband doesn't want me on the app like that anymore. Lo
I
and
remember
behold,
that shit. That shit was like as the
that
world turns that day,
bro.
and lo and behold, she over there with them
crying
niggas.
and shit.
I say, yo.
I'm not gonna choose you guys over my husband.
Mm,
But
I
you, but
did.
2 days later, you over there on the 100 side.
that's a fact. That was Eddie. That was
That
yo. He
nigga
was
said, Jules, you gonna be on my team for real.
Hey,
Open's gonna
Kareem.
respect you.
Hey, Kareem, what happened to the sports this morning, man?
We don't do no. I don't know what's going on around here as far as any of that. We was ready
Oh,
at
okay.
9 o'clock. So
Hey,
hey
keep
Kareem.
rocking. Keep rocking.
Hey Kareem. You could do. We gonna do our daily, but as far as our main content, you know what I'm saying? We gonna tap into it, but we ain't gonna give them the whole show, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna do that.
Give him the whole sauce.
We gonna give them a little bit of salt, but no pepper, man.
upset alert.
good morning. Are you ready for some football? Yes, I am. Shout out to the room. Today is the day. We've been waiting months, and now the wait is over. Tonight, the season begins. The defending world champion Kansas City Chiefs take on the Detroit Lions in opening day of football. Get your bets in early, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a long season. Now, with that being said, who you got for the night? I'm going with the Detroit Lions and the upset.
If
This is the
you
time.
DraftKings, whichever team you pick on the money line, if they leading by 7, you automatically win. So, and my app is only the max bet is $50. So check it out. Either way you go,
And
whatever
whatever,
works.
I think that's the safest bet of the whole night. No matter who win or loses, that's the safest bet. Boom.
They got
Lions
Patrick
go down there
Mahomes
and
throwing
score
for
first,
250
7
and 2
nothing.
touchdowns.
Cash me out. Lions go down there and score first, 7 nothing. Cash me out.
That's how you got to do it.
Hell yeah. You better.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
As soon as they go up
Shit.
7, you just cash out.
Hey
Well,
Chico, what
they're running
$100
a
get you through?
promotion.
Hey Chico,
They
what
run.
$100? If we put $100 on that, what did it get us, Chico?
See, my app max bet is 50. Kev said his max bet is 100, so he put 80 on it. So
Eddie, what's yours max bet at?
his shit might be 1,000.
Is that
No,
only
his
on
shit might be 100 too.
Is that
Only
only on
on
DraftKings?
DraftKings.
Okay,
Yep,
yeah, I know I
yep.
saw it on DraftKings, but
Hey,
I
so you gotta
Yeah,
so
My max bet is 100.
Chico, you gotta
so
go
you definitely
into
do.
the restrictions. Certain states, like I did my max bet when I was in New Hampshire, so that gave me the 100. But in Massachusetts, only 50.
Oh, it's different markets. Oh,
so
yeah.
what New Jersey say, Brick?
Fifty.
Mine said
We
50.
already
Mine
talked about
said
it last
50.
night. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm in Jersey right now. I'm in Patterson. Yeah.
Yeah, bet Detroit or KC money line. Win your bet if your team leads by 50. Right? You
But
opt
check this
in.
out. Oh, my bad, Brick. Go
No,
ahead.
go ahead, Cuz, go ahead.
So right now they also got another thing, and when you say you deposit 100, it gives you $50 extra. So you can take
Ooh.
that 50 that they give you for the bonus and use that for that bet. Put all that right towards Detroit. It's plus 180. Then if you lose it, you ain't
I'm
really
starting off the
losing
year with a
much.
bang.
Hey, yo, and just to let y'all know,
We
Detroit percentage is keep going up. Because before they had Kansas City at like 89 to 11. Now it's 39 Detroit, KC 61. So I don't. Hey yo, real talk. I think Detroit might do it, bro. Real talk.
this
Hey,
will be the time.
all I need is them to score 7 points first.
That's a
Whoever
fact.
go up 7 first win, or what's the pick?
Whoever,
Either,
if
yeah,
you if
whoever
you
goes up.
if you pick Detroit and they go up, if you pick Detroit on the money line, if they go up by 7 points, you could cash out and win. You win. Like
Any period of the time.
it don't say
Right.
it don't give that
Any time of the
stipulation.
game.
Any time of the game.
Anytime during the game, if they go up 7
Hey,
and
I'm
your
taking. Hey,
team
all
on
right,
the money line
Detroit.
wins.
I'm gonna take that Detroit money line for that. I'll cash out. If I lose, I lose. Shit.
Come on now. You know how we rocking the GNB.
Hey, 50 is plus 180.
I see
That
185 where I'm at.
Oh shit, I was at 180 yesterday.
Shit,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
ready to
one.
pull over
Hell
right
yeah,
the
I
fuck
said,
now. Fuck
it's
that.
185. Hell yeah.
Let me find me some shade, nigga. Pull over right now. Sports
you
Center,
win
right now.
$90 off that if you put 50. You only win $90.
I'll take it.
Yeah, it's like a somebody gonna. I think they gonna lead by 7. They might come out get the ball first, score first. So I
Cash
think
me
they gonna get it.
outside right after that.
And then you still, even if they lose, you win, right? If they go up 7-0 and then KC blow them out, you already know what. You know what I'm saying? But they
Y'all see
might
the
win
other
the
bet
game and you still
So
win.
so so let me ask you. So if they Detroit go up 7, cash out. What if they win? Is that 2 cashes out, or you've already cashed out because they
No,
went
you
up
don't won
7?
the bet. You don't won the bet.
Wait, so
It's
do you even have to cash out? Because you already opted in. So you don't even have to cash out, right?
No,
If
it's gonna be a winner. It's just gonna say win.
oh, it's an
oh
automatic win as soon as they
it's
go up
automatic.
7.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yup.
and they're offering, but so they lost like man, like I gotta look it up, but like 50, 60 million on this prop last year, and we missed it. They ran it for like 4 weeks, 3 weeks, or something like that. So this year they doing the same bet, but as if your team go up 10 on Sunday. Anybody seen that prop?
I
I'm
wasn't
looking for
paying
that.
attention to it.
Yeah, so they offering if your team leads by 10 points at any time during the game, your money line bet will cash out. So they
Let's
bumped it up because
just
last year they got great.
let's just hope Detroit get the ball first.
Because they could do it. Like Detroit is a team that can move that ball, bro.
Wait. Detroit, if they don't get the ball first, any point of the game, if it can be 14-7, you win, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Right.
don't
It's,
make
Right.
it's
So
an automatic run.
it
I'm
don't
just, I'm
matter.
just, yeah, I'm just saying if they just go march straight out and score off the opening drive, you know what I'm saying? It
I
could
That's
be
put
what's
anything.
happening.
I put
Dula,
$5 up on the 15,000 one, nigga. Word up with all wins.
What you say?
I put $5 on the 10 piece. I got this from the inside edition. When we get to 15,000, we go to the nice piece to the CMB, son. $5, all wins, all wins.
You talking about the
Week
pool, the
one.
pick and pool?
No, not in the picker pool. This is something else.
he got a parlay, man. That's what he.
Yeah.
Saturday we're gonna break down all the games for Sunday. Yes,
Hey,
sir. The
hey, hey, hey,
upset
hey,
pick, Chico's upset
hey,
pick will be released on Saturday.
hey, Chico.
Hmm.
What about that pool you was talking about, man? You pick a different team every week.
Oh, the survival pool? Yeah, I'm in one.
Man, I
You
want to
got
do that,
DraftKings?
man. Yeah.
We can put one together. Yeah. See, the pools I like because you going up against everybody else. So it's like when you like the pick 'em we doing. You know what I'm saying? They got a year long pick 'em, and then they got the survivor. Right? The survivor is you can only pick one team every week. I always get popped. I made it to like week 8 once. That shit ain't easy.
Y'all got Travis Kelce's going tonight?
Hell yeah.
I did.
He,
Yep. I had put that ticket in early. I
He
hope he
probably
don't even
not
play.
even playing.
Avoid that
He is
nigga,
gonna
man.
play.
I got that nigga on my ticket, but I put that in early, like
Man, that
Monday.
motherfucking towel look nice than a motherfucker.
I'm about to stop by here on the weekend.
Let's go Detroit. Give me a payout.
I got Patrick Mahomes to go in for a touchdown tonight too. Yeah.
Hey, y'all see that one with Jalen Hurts, Christian McCaffrey, and Derrick Henry? That bitch pay a lot of money, man. That bitch was like plus 800 or something. I mean, plus like five. I think 500 to 600.
Yeah, Joe had me put one in for him. The dual threats all score. So he put that in last night. And if you in the betting group, you can see all the bets inside the betting group. That's how I saw Dev ticket. I seen a couple tickets from Eddie
Put
in
me in
that
there.
boy. I see you, Eddie.
See what?
I could see the bet he put in.
Oh,
Yeah, I put
So I
my
put in
same.
the
I put mine in there early too. I'm the Jones one,
yeah.
Chico.
And if you don't want to share them horrible bets, you could turn it off and say don't share with the group because some of y'all picks you need to keep private. I'm just saying.
what you talking about? In the trap house?
No, no, no. It's on DraftKings. I set up a New Jack City betting group on DraftKings so we can all see every ticket that's put in by you. Like,
You put me. You where that's at?
you got to sign up for it, brother. Let me put the link in the
What?
chat.
Yeah, put the link in the chat so I can see.
Somebody explain to me what the three-way mean. Like they say, like Detroit Lions first quarter three-way. What does that mean?
It means Detroit got to win straight up. Like normally, let's say if there was a tie, you would push. So it's pretty much no push. It can't be a tie. Detroit has to win flat out.
Oh, that's what three-way means. They have to be up.
Yeah.
Hmm.
How you do add the group on DraftKings, Chico? How you get in the group?
I'm about to put the link in the chat. I got
You guys got to get up the
Bet.
par, man. Man, that number keep going down, boy. It's 4-9.
Hey, on the underdog fantasy joint, they giving out a free bet. They got the joint where let me see, Patrick Mahomes total yards point five. Like, come on, you know he gonna go over that. So yeah, they
What
giving out a little
happened?
free bets on underdog. I think y'all got it up here in New Jersey too, if I ain't mistaken. It's
Oh, you
called
talking about? Oh,
underdog.
yeah.
Hey, the biggest hit I hit on that was like 500. You can hit big on that shit.
Oh yeah, so I got a free bet on Prize Picks that they gave me, and they offering you know how they do the little special? They saying they got Dak Prescott for a half a passing yard. They giving you that
Uh-huh. Yep.
one.
Just like that,
Yeah,
yep.
yeah. But Prize Picks giving you a free 6-way too. If y'all fuck with Prize Picks, I don't want to be an influencer. I'll be everywhere. I'm looking for deposit matches. That's what I was looking for. I found one that was on Prize. I mean, that was on Point Bet.
Hey Chico. Hey
What up,
Chico,
here?
I just seen a bet of yours, man. That's a throwing touchdown or any touchdown, right?
What you in the
No,
group
Normally,
already?
Yeah, Jalen Hurts, Justin Fields, and Josh Allen.
no, man. What y'all doing, man? Y'all
That's
cheating. You
that's
already. The
What you
season
mean
ain't
we
even
overtime.
started.
cheating, man? How we mean we
God
cheating? I'm looking at the damn
damn,
bets.
son.
Damn.
So that's Joe bet. Joe had me put that bet in for him.
Hell
That's
yeah,
Joe
that's a
bet.
good bet, bro. Hell
The
yeah.
dual threat, yeah, 1400.
That's only them three. It's only them three.
Mm-hmm. Plus 1400.
Hell yeah, I'm
That's
on
one
that.
of
I'm
them.
gonna
You
take
know,
it.
that's one of them DraftKings made up bets. And the good thing about it is, if you see somebody in the betting group have a good bet, you can click it, copy it, and put it in yourself.
Yep, you can take that bet. You can
Thanks,
take that
sir.
same bet. I'm down so go
Sir.
out there and get that bet, 'cause that's a good one.
Yes, please.
Oh, y'all see my joint in there? The team on his back?
Wrong.
Thank you.
Nah.
Beautiful Latino.
I'm in the group right there.
You joined the
Pull
group?
him with us too,
Yo, this guy here, man. Hey,
The group
yo,
right
this is what we doing? This is the
there.
colorism going down. They hating on the dark skinned man.
Chico said, bro.
What's
Thank
what's
you,
your
thank
what's your
you.
name in the group? I don't see you. What's your name?
Man, I'm right there, son. You can see my picture and everything, son.
Hey,
Hey, yo,
Okay.
how do you get your picture up there? I can't. It won't let me put my picture
Y'all
up.
see his picture? I don't even see him.
yeah, Chico got his picture on. I don't know how the hell you
I
do
see
that though.
Chico. I see Chico
Look at
picture,
mine.
Kev picture.
Yeah, I seen Cat picture and Chico. I can't
Yeah.
get
That's it.
mine up there.
Brick
I
came
Yo,
in
did
here.
let's,
We
that
made
years
Black
ago. I
man came
forgot.
in
I
here.
have
hold
to
on,
have it.
son.
50
Word
They
up.
doing
Cent.
This,
some fancy
Hey,
shit.
son, you might be
I
in the
gotta get
wrong group,
mine.
sonny. You might be in the wrong group, done done.
yo, word is more. There it is. The dark skin. The racism still exists amongst your own people.
Hey, Chris, you gonna see my bet? Chico said wrong.
My settings.
Nigga, I'm darker than you, nigga. I'm in there.
Hey,
Man,
hey,
I'm
for
dark.
years.
When the lights go out, I ain't even around.
Mm.
Damn,
Hey,
nigga, you
hey, Goonie, for
purple.
years I swore that was Black Dave that nigga was playing when he'd be like, wrong. I
That
swore that was Black
that
Dave,
was
bro.
him, bro. That was him. They stole his shit, bro. They stole his
Oh
Wow.
shit, bro.
shit.
I'm telling
We
you, I
gotta
know
get
they
a sticker
stole
for
it.
that shit,
As soon as
bro.
they heard we was on it, they got that shit up out of there. Oh, they on to us.
Hey, that boo get off the stage. I swore they
Bro,
stole
That
my
was
nigga
that
Bad
was
Dave.
beautiful. That was beautiful, yo.
I think they took it off because it was kind of
They
rude. Like,
stole that.
niggas
Hey, so where
talking.
you? Yo, hold up, son. Where you gotta go at, son? Cause I could have sworn we signed up when you had the invite, son.
go to the link, bro,
Click on
in
the
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 link.
chat.
Hit
link
the
in the
link right
chat,
there in the
bro.
chat.
I did go
I
to the
ain't
We
had
link.
got
to. I
several
ain't
links.
had to do nothing but press a couple buttons. Bang bang. Boom boom. Pow pow. You in there?
I think he can
You gotta
send it to
copy it.
Miss Jack City too, if I'm mistaken.
Yeah. See, I just sent my daughter $20 for lunch. That $50 bet paid 142. Got my money back. In the Lions we trust. In the Lions we trust. All they gotta do is go up by 7. Come on, bro. That's easy money. That's that early season cheese bet they try and lure everybody in. That's all right.
Yeah.
We
They're
got
trying
one
to
for
get you.
them.
Y'all got
We
Jamal
gon'
Gibbs with over 31.
we gonna hit
Jamal
all of
Gibbs.
these. We gonna hit all these.
Bruh, the Chiefs they are not a good defense when it comes to running, bruh. So yeah, take
Hey,
that.
yo, chill. We ain't talking about bets no more. Bango just walked in the building. Cause we ain't gonna talk
Nah,
about
nigga,
Here
bets
it
no
we
is.
more.
ain't
Yo,
gonna
yo,
win this
yo.
bitch.
Oh
We
shit,
can't bet. Nigga, we can't bet.
y'all done spoke them up.
Nigga,
Then
we
don't smell
doing the
some
right
money.
thing, nigga. It's all love. It's all love. If we wasn't like this, you could say them niggas don't even fuck with me. Joke. But we do.
Ben don't say I smell money.
And what you do off the stage, as
On the
there's
stage.
consequences and repercussions. Be responsible. But we got to hold you accountable.
No
Yo, this is crazy.
Chinese
Y'all don't see y'all niggas, man.
food.
Y'all niggas stunting, son.
No egg foo young,
Hey
straight
Kareem,
fried rice,
man,
no nothing.
they probably ain't put you in there because you got too many bets. Get back on there, man. That was a hell of a
Hey,
bet
see,
right there.
Bando.
Yo, what's that going on in the background, son? There's a lot of yeah, huh?
See, social.
Oh
There
shit.
it is.
And yo, and look, right? Baltimore, they went up. They went up 15 points. So now it's negative 500. I wouldn't bet money line with them, bro. I
All
would
right,
bet.
we logged in, son.
You tripping.
Nah, I wouldn't bet money line. I bet the score. Yeah.
All right.
Damn, they
I
moved
see
Atlanta
a
too.
create new group, CMB. I told you he's a part, so I don't know why you don't see the guard, son.
Bro, create a group? You creating a new group? Or are you
Jesus
Nah,
Christ.
joining our group?
What the fuck?
everyone. It's just me, son. Hold up. What the fuck is going on over here, son?
No, I'm
Yeah.
trying to see what the
Bro,
fuck
was
going
you able to get
on.
in? Dave, did you get in? 50 got right in.
Yeah, I'm in the group. I'm in the group.
It
Yeah,
says
you was already
CMB
in.
right here, invite. It's 7 people, it's seven messages in there, correct?
It's 10 participants, bro.
Yo, this shit is bugged out, son. Niggas is on some other shit, son. Word up, son.
Yeah, Eddie, and Av is the last people that place their bets.
I don't even know, man. I don't even know, son. It's all good though. We good though, son. Oh, that's not it.
Hey yo, what you do is you click the link, right? And then
You
after
gotta
you click
copy it,
the link,
right?
no, just click on it.
He got an Android. It might not let him click on it.
Hey, bro, look, right? All right, hold on, man. 'Cause
Yeah, I only can copy it. I just can't click on the link because it's on some other shit, son. Where it up, son?
Just tap it. You can't tap it and it straight pop up.
Nah, it'll go straight to DraftKings. I got the
That's
app
where it's
load downloaded.
on. That's where it's supposed to go to DraftKings. Then it say join. Chico
Nah,
picture right there.
non-cyber, God. Y'all got the swine in the mind early in the morning, man. Today's quality Wisdom Wednesday, son. Thursday, son. One of them days.
It's every Thursday. And you fucked all up.
All right. We gonna log in one more time, son. Because the clicking the link ain't no work, son. Are we in? We active on the count.
look, right? When you copy it, right? Put it in your Google search, and when you put it in your Google search, it's gonna go to the app. When it goes to the app, it's gonna go to the social part, and that's when you join the group. You're gonna see your name. You're gonna join the group. It's gonna go under social because you see I got sports book, casino, quick parlay, social, pools, flashback, rainmakers, marketplace, all that bullshit. You're gonna be under social. So hit the social.
All right, yeah, we in the social, like,
So you see the group now, right? You see the ten participants, right? You see
nah.
home. You see home at first, right? And then you tap the betting group. You're gonna see New Jack City GMB.
Click the link up top, man. We gotta help
Nah, he
these
got to
niggas.
click my bets. You see home at the
Yeah,
bottom.
yeah. Go to
You
my
see,
bets and then you'll see
go
the
to
betting
my
group.
bets, and then you'll see the betting groups at the top.
And Texas not leave me in that hole at all.
Man, don't bet through me, brother. Send me your bread.
He'll say he getting his insurance today, man. He gonna be alright.
Man, nigga, they glitched it, so I can't get my motherfucking check till later on, nigga. You know I'm hot right now.
Nigga, yeah, nigga.
That's a sign.
Guaranteed,
That's
brother.
that's
Get
that's
your
that
motherfucking
That's a
delay so
insurance.
you can
sign.
do the right thing with it. Nigga, that's what I
Guaranteed.
was
Man.
finna
We'll be
do.
all
I
right.
texted the lady and shit last night, but man got more proof. I think we good. It's all good, bro. It's gonna come together, you know. Every time you try to do right, that's when the devil start working, bro. Don't worry about it. Stay focused. Man, nigga trying to, nigga. I got another case coming up, man. Shit getting crazy. Shit getting wicked.
I gotta stay out of trouble, man.
Man, past like catching up. It's all good.
Nights like this, I wish raindrops would fall. It be like that sometimes, man. This shit just be happening back to back to back to back.
Nigga ain't catching a break. Man, god damn. Every time nigga think catching a break, nigga ain't no break.
They say life be life, and my brother. Get ahead in the game, man.
We gonna be alright.
Hey, let me ask you this: if you want to copy someone's bet that's on there, bet off that. How do you do that? Like if I wanted to bet off Eddie's bet, how would I copy and paste it so I could bet off it?
Go to the bet, and then just like click on the middle of it, and it should automatically go into your bet slip. Matter of fact, you got to click on the plus.
Yeah, click on the odds like the plus 700, and it'll move it right over.
Y'all see my bet on there?
Oh, okay, I see it now. All right.
Hold on, I'm refreshing. I don't think I see yours, bro. Nah, mine is my bet is the last bet that I see.
Hey, hey, that's dope because now it say two people in on this bet. So Kev, you must have put it in.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, yes. Also, when you placing the bet at the bottom before you submit, you got to make sure that it's toggled to show in betting groups.
Should it be under my friends or show or share bet?
Y'all
You know what I'm
really
saying?
think
Because
Kelsey gonna play tonight?
yeah, Kelsey's playing.
I think so.
I wouldn't. He'd be a fool.
So you know,
Nah,
out of
like
145 games, he's played 143. The only two he missed was week 17 because they had everything locked up. So he gonna roll.
hey, that's a crazy stat right there.
That's crazy. That man done played every game.
Hey yo, it's time for the motherfucking famous motherfucking weather report. Hold the fuck on. Hold on. Word, word. Yeah, I'm gonna kick this motherfucker off, right? It's Break coming live from Newark, New Jersey, the scariest nigga on the block where the guns they go pop, they go boom, 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 boom. And guess what? It is another scorcher today. Currently, right now, it's 88 degrees, sunny, hot as fuck. Yo, with the high of 95, low of 75, 2 days in a row. Go play the picket. So get outside, man. Do something great, man. Do something good. Get some of that vitamin D. Pause. You know what I'm saying? And back to the best days on Clubhouse, on YouTube, on Rumble, and the motherfucking what? I'm out.
Hello, hello. It's your weatherman coming to you live from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Kadar. Today is 58 degrees. It's very cold this morning. So be safe out there. Back to CMB.
Yes, sir. We over our heat wave too. Let's take you to the Midwest, the Motor City, the Chico, man. It's 69. Feels like 69. Low of 62 and a high of 79. The flowers will be blooming. We got showers later this evening. So stay dangerous. Get you a umbrella and keep building. Critical mind.
Yo, it's your boy Trill. I'm checking in from Florence, South Carolina right now. It's currently 81 degrees, feel like 83. We got a high in the upper 90s and the lows in the lower 70s. The sun is out, but we got a cool breeze. It feels good today. Get outside, get some of this weather.
It's your boy D Links checking in from the No, Pompano Beach, Florida, where it's currently 86, high of 90, low of 77. It's just gonna be hot all goddamn day for no reason.
Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. I'm coming from the chat right now. Pause that. You know what I'm saying? My man China, you know what I'm saying? The silent killer, man, with the A in the back. You know what I'm saying? Coming out of Baltimore where it's currently 87 degrees, high 96, the lower 75. You know what I'm saying? Yo, it's hot as motherfucker all up and down the East Coast, man. Yo, get some water, do something, man. Back to the stage.
It's Ab checking in from Sterling, VA, where it's currently 83. A little bit cooler today with a high 93, low of 73. Back to the stage.
Okay, it's Lynn, Dallas. Currently 88 degrees, high of 106, low of 82. Back to the stage. Check in for the chat. We got Brother Barry. He's in Lyons, Georgia, and it's 80 with a low of 72 and a high of 90. Back to the stage. Hello.
Yeah, we here with you, Miss Lynn.
Hey, yo, it's your boy 50 out of Chirac. It's currently 66, high gonna be 71, low gonna be 64. It's gloomy, man. It's a nice Netflix and chill day, man. Enjoy your day.
That's it. That's all. Going once, going twice. Going once, going twice.
Did we already get Brother Barry in the chat? I think Miss Lynn got him.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Miss Lynn. Miss Lynn tapped in with him.
All right. Well, we got a quick message from our motivation guy. Change is hard in the beginning.
I hope I do not believe in you more than you believe in yourself. Now listen to me, guys. The transition's going to be hard. I'm not gonna lie to you. Go from being on the block, going to be a high school dropout, to getting a GED is not, the transition is not easy. So what happens? In order for you to go from one level to the next level, in order for any man to transit, listen to me, in order for any woman to transition, for any man to transition, the thing that they want must be greater than the thing they currently have. Listen to me very closely. I didn't come in here to tell you you're gonna finish school. I came to ask you what's next. I came to ask you what's next. For me, it's the Nobel Prize.
Hello, Chico.
Don't waste time. They realize it's their most important commodity.
They don't watch a lot of TV. They don't do a lot of entertainment. If they're not working, they're studying their craft and getting better at their craft. So I need you to stop having the poverty mindset. So when I quit my job to be an entrepreneur, my mom was like, whoa, what are you doing? I was like, I'm quitting. My mom was like, don't you dare quit. You're going to embarrass me. You got a wife and kids. Does YouTube have insurance? Does YouTube have a 401k? And I was like, yo, mom, I ain't trying to be funny and I ain't trying to be disrespectful. I love you. But you can't teach me how to be a millionaire because you're not. You come from the working class, and I'm not mad at you, Ma. We wouldn't be where we are without you. But you told me that every generation is supposed to get better. So I'll take your values, but I won't take your work ethic. Because rich people don't work, they think. Poor people go, clock in, I make this much an hour. Rich people go, I put them to work, and I make this much an hour. See, what happens is you're working for you and your family one, they got 40 of you working at one time. So they giving you 20%, and then they keeping the 80% off of 15,000 people. So what you have to decide is, are you gonna keep being the 99% or are you ready to be a part of the 1%? When you want this thing as bad as you wanna breathe, that's when you find a way. You have an opportunity right now. A real man in the dark, when nobody's watching, he putting in work. A real man, when coach ain't even watching, he's studying film on his own because he loves the process. Because real lions like to hunt. They love the process just as much as they love the prize. If you will be a champion, if you will be a beast, you're going to have to go through something. Crisis is not a permanent condition. And crisis is a human description. It's just a season. This is important. And the key to life is outlasting the season. The key to life is outlasting the season. If you can stay warm long enough, summer will come. In other words, the season for you to leave the job you are on has come. Why? There's a better one up ahead. He got to prepare you for that. So he got to close out one chapter to open a bigger chapter. Get ready for something big, 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 bigger than what you had. What will you do with your pain? Will you let it break you or will you let it redefine you? Seasons of crisis. Everybody say it with me. Overcoming seasons of crisis. That no one can do it for you but you. And even though you face disappointments, even though you will experience some setbacks, it goes with the territory. You must understand that. Life has taught me that you will grow through what you go through. Life has taught me for every level, there's another devil. Life has taught me that the depth of your struggle will determine the height of your success. What will you do with your pain? Will you let it break you or will you let it redefine you? And hear me, everybody's got a dream. Everybody's got a goal. Everybody wants something in life. But many of you in this room right now, your beast mode is idle. Your beast mode is not turned on. And when you leave this place, I'm telling you, your life is going to go to a whole nother level if you can learn to turn that switch on and keep that switch on. I need you to recycle your pain. I want you to recycle your pain. Now, many of you, when you get this water bottle, you might be thinking this is the first time that this is the very first time this particular plastic was formed. And we don't know. This could have come from this, right? So you got to do me a huge favor. Because what you're going to discover as you're going towards your dream, as you're going towards your goal, there's going to be so many distractions. There's going to be so many people that haters, so many people that come up against you, so many obstacles, so many trials, so many tribulations. When people ask me, ET, like for real, E, I know you can give me 20 things that you've done to help yourself to become successful. But ET, I just need like one or two. Can you give me one or two? And one of the things I tell people is, I outlasted the pain. I outlasted the pain. When I was sleeping in those abandoned buildings, I kept telling myself, one day you'll be a homeowner. Every time I walked into that abandoned building, I told myself that this might be your current circumstances, but this will not be how the story ends. All you have to do, ET, is to survive today. To survive today. When they kicked me out of school, I knew that I would not be a high school dropout for the rest of my life. I knew I got to get through this one day. Every single day when I woke up in that abandoned building, one day is going to be ET's day. But that day can't come if I give up today. Soon it will be my day, and I will recycle my pain. When I didn't grow up with my biological father, he wasn't in my life until I was 30 years old. But I told myself, today, your father is not in your life, but one day. My mom and I have gone months and almost years of not talking to each other, but every single day I kept telling myself, one day I'll have a great relationship with my mom again. One day. What will you do with your pain? Will you let it break you or will you let it redefine you? I outlasted the pain. I outlasted the pain. On three, beast mode. 1, 2, 3. Beast mode. 1, 2, 3. Beast mode. 1, 2, 3. Beast mode.
Alrighty then. Everybody's a beast till it come time to do what beasts do. Let's get to it. Let's take a look at this money. It was a rough day on the market yesterday. Yesterday was a rough day, and as Stu said, it was some some disruption by China and China. Don't blame me, blame China. So this morning we have Nvidia down to 456. That is a pullback this week of almost 8%. Still up 2% for the month, down almost 3% this morning, almost 15 bucks. So you may see some buying opportunities in Nvidia like it did before. Went down and went up to damn near 500. So keep an eye on it. GM is at $32. AI is at $26. Zscaler is up at $159. Datadog is down $95. There's a lot of red out there this morning. There's some sprinkles of green.
We have Rumble down to $7. Crocs is $92. Wow. Waste Management is up this morning, 155. Procter and Gamble is sitting at 152. Nike is back under that 100 at $98. Apple is all the way down to 176. Keep an eye on Apple. They're releasing the iPhone 15, or they're going to show it next week. They have an event scheduled, so watch that stock move next week. Netflix is sitting at 440, down as well. Tesla is down to 245. Facebook is up this morning, 303. Microsoft is 331, down as well. Disney is at $80. Ford is under $12, 11.92. GE is sitting at 112. DraftKings is currently sitting at 29.80. All these stocks are sitting in the red this morning. I don't have my stock guru to tell me what the catalyst is. Maybe still some disruption by the world market led by China. Delta Airlines is sitting at $41. American Airlines is at $14 even. In the crypto world, Bitcoin is down 25.6. Dogecoin is down 0.063. Penn Entertainment down $22. Uber is up $46. Google is up at 135. GoodRx is down to $6. Whoa, it's red rum out here today. Dillard's is down 327. And good old Elf resists the market. It is up 134 this morning. 134 for Elf. And Dutch Bros is one that I watch, is down to $26. So there is some opportunity in the market this week. It is down. So throw you some in there and watch your compound interest grow. Back to the stage. Well, in today's financial news, it say months of Hollywood strikes leads to pain. So, trouble in Tinseltown. So, Warner Brothers cut its annual profit forecast as the Hollywood strike continues with no end in sight. Writers have been on strike for 4 months, and actors have been picketing since July. Now, HBO owner Warner is targeting a full-year adjusted earnings of about 11 billion, down from 500 million. Whoa! If the strikes continue through this year, Warner's still benefiting from the smash success of Barbie and Looney Tunes. They hope a deal will be reached early this month. Interesting. Gas prices pop after Saudi Arabia and Russia extends cuts in oil production. I don't know if you guys are seeing it tick up in your neck of the woods, but yeah, it is climbing. They said that they'll trim oil production by a combined 1.3 million barrels a day from the globe. That's 1% of the global supply, which is going to drive prices up. So the U.S. keeps a stockpile of oil to ease rising prices when supply is tight. But after Sleepy Joe tapped a record amount last year following Russia's invasion of Ukraine, the reserve is sitting at a 40-year low. Whoa, that's dangerous. Hello?
Are you there?
Yeah, this thing on, this thing on, this thing on.
Oh, okay, okay. Just want to make sure y'all was there. I ain't lose y'all in all the stock talk. And snack fact of the day: June and August marked the hottest season ever recorded on Earth. That's right, ever.
Can you hear us now, Barry?
Can you hear us now, Mr. Bear, Brother Bear?
Yeah, Brother Barry.
How you doing, Miss Land?
I am doing great, Kadar. My legs even better this morning. So, yep, I'm doing great.
Too. I walked to the bathroom today.
Oh, great. Nice.
With the help, with the help of me grabbing the wheelchair.
But that's good, though.
Yep.
Yeah,
To start.
it is. Yeah, it is.
Shout out to Dog. Hell yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Never let him, never let him hold you down, man. Get up there, man. Do that shit, man. You know you can do it, man. For real. Word. What's up, where everybody going? Where everybody at, man? What's going on, man? Every Thursday,
That's
Hello.
man.
great though,
All
Kadar. I'm
right.
happy to hear you coming along well. That's good. That's good. Good
All
news.
right, the links. Hey.
Got good
Hey,
news
Miss Lynn.
yesterday also on my, that guy is going, his pre-trial hearing it's October 2nd, so I hope they throw the book at him.
Word.
These people that drunk and drive, a lot of times they don't learn their lesson, man. If they get probation or something, they're gonna go right back out there and hurt, probably take take somebody alive.
Yeah. Nah, that's a fact, though, for real.
So I think we reported yesterday that former NFL wide receiver Mike Williams is not dead and is still on life support. So
Damn.
Mike Williams is on life support. He used to play for Tampa Bay. Um, have a GoFundMe to try to help him, but he is not dead. He's mostly unresponsive. Um,
Chico, my brother from another mother. I was the one that reported that he had passed because that was the story that was given to me unequivocally. So I apologize to you in the States for reporting falsehoods.
no, 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 no. The article says that there was reports that he had died. So it was a real report. But it's been updated by this article saying he's on life support at St. Joseph's down in Tampa somewhere.
Well, news is good for putting you in the casket before. Jamie Foxx been dead for months.
So
A lot of people, a lot of sites have reported that he had passed away. So
Yeah, it was a valid report. It's just that the reporter had it wrong. So hopefully he makes some type of recovery. But he's on life support right now. Pretty much still
It's not your
unresponsive.
fault, Kareem.
Hold on. Salute to
Report
everybody.
on what you got out there.
Joe, la da da
Morning,
Joe.
Joe.
What up, my boy?
Hey,
Man.
Joe.
Hey, salute.
I
Hey,
got it.
My man.
Yo, what up, my
but
brother?
hold on. Before we say, I would like to say salute everybody. Bless. I want everybody to have a blessed morning, and all praise to the one and only one, the one of all ones, the very one of one, and don't let the devil deter turn you to something that you don't want to do. Salute everybody, though. Yeah.
Amen. Church. Say that again.
Don't let your pain punk you. I was kind of in the message today. Everybody's a beast till it come time to do what a beast do. So it's only a season, man. Just got to get through the season, and the sun will shine.
Sir, yes, sir.
I put your bet in too, Joe.
Oh,
It's in the
appreciate
betting
that.
group.
Appreciate you, Chico.
Hey
Yeah, yeah.
Chico, would it be more reserved for me to try to get the link, not copy the whole thing, but just copy the link part?
Just click the link up top, my man. Hey, my man.
So what y'all got planned for Conspiracy Thursday?
Oh,
Princess Di and
We gon'
Duddy.
we started walking down the CIA and how they been dealing drugs. So I don't know if we going back down that trail,
Nope,
but
not me.
that was interesting. That shit right there.
Yeah, Delaney, it's time for you to leave, sir.
yeah. We need since this, did y'all ever find a loophole for how to do shit with links quick, or it's still?
I mean, what you trying to do quick? Send it to somebody. You can, send them a link in the message. Yeah,
Yeah, but then I'll be gone. Then the person out there have to leave, and then it's we. Uh, uh,
you might have
I
to just
figured out
text
though.
it to.
Yeah, I never got it down to understand like so. Well, I don't, hey, Britt.
yo,
Hey, did you ever find another one?
after the one we watched yesterday,
Yes, sir.
yeah.
Well, in other current events, Mr. Justin Fields has signed a long-term deal with the shoe company. Anybody want to guess who he signed with?
Nike.
Under
Anybody?
Armour.
Anybody? Wrong.
Under
Puma,
Armour.
Wrong. Wrong.
Adidas,
Wrong.
CMB.
He
Under
has.
Reebok.
Armour,
Reebok.
Under Armour.
There it is, Miss Lynn. He has signed a deal with Reebok. Whoa.
Yay.
Reebok.
Who told him to do that?
Who shout out to Miss Lynn with the
Who got
knowledge.
to deal with
Hey, it
Reebok?
was process of elimination. Y'all had said everybody else.
Who
I'm
got to
about to say
deal
by
with
that
Reebok?
point, it was only one.
I know, right?
or or you was gonna say he went to Anna like Clay and Kyrie. 50, that was Justin Fields has signed with Reebok.
Oh, you got a lifetime deal? Shit, they give out good deals.
I'm gonna make a comeback, watch.
So Reebok was sold in wake of Adidas selling Reebok to ABG for 2.5 billion. I know Master P them was trying to get it. They didn't. They refused to sell it to him.
P and Baron Davis.
This is weird. They say Fields won't benefit from that immediately and will wear Adidas cleats in the games for now, but he's training in a pair from Reebok's Nano line. He's also testing on a new running sneaker technology for Reebok and looking forward to giving the brand feedback on potential future projects. So he's not even on where? Oh no, that's crazy.
Yo, yo, can y'all hear me?
Nah, we can't hear you,
Hear
man.
you now.
Brother
You getting
Barry.
loud.
Man, my
Matrix.
app was for a second.
Yeah, I saw you in the chat saying you couldn't hear nothing.
All right. The group is CMB in the West End because I got to search for it. Even clicking the link.
Bruh.
Bruh.
The group is you did you click on my bets and see that you are in the betting group or not?
I can't see none of y'all. I clicked the link. I clicked the link up top. I'm on DraftKings.
Do you
We're in the
hear
social.
Are
words
you're on
coming out of my
DraftKings through the
mouth?
site? I mean through the app, and not
I'm
the
on
web version.
DraftKings app.
All right. So at the bottom, you see home and like two icons to the right. You should see my bets.
Yeah.
Click on my bets,
Yep.
and at the very top, do you see where it says my bets, and then it shows like the amount of money you would have in your account?
Yep.
Do you see betting groups? And then to the right of it, it should say it's new.
Yes.
Click on betting groups.
Mm-hmm.
Now at the top, do you see New Jack City?
Nope.
What do you see under the betting groups?
My groups and create group. Not in any group yet.
So under my groups, you don't see anything.
Nope.
You must ain't opt into it or something. So when you click that link that Chico posted, where did it take you?
The DraftKings site. Install it.
You installed it, and then
I've been
what
had the
else?
group. I've been at DraftKings. Do I have to go to social and then put in New Jack City? Maybe that route.
Hold on, let me.
Yeah,
I'm
try that.
looking.
It
Hey, Kareem. Kareem, go on to the bottom. You know, on the bottom where it
don't work,
has
or you might have to update your app.
where your tickets are.
What happened?
You know, on my bets where you look at your tickets,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
hit
where he's
my
at.
bets. Don't
Mm-hmm.
go into social. Now look, now right below where it says my bets, there should be like a guy sticking out his tongue, and then an NJ for New Jack. That's not there.
Nah.
Yeah, you must have not signed up for. You must not have signed up for it yet.
Oh, you talking about that ESPN's pick'em shit, pick'em game?
No, DraftKings.
Oh,
For whatever reason, it won't let me paste the group link into the chat.
It's in the chat. It's under Chico's name. Chico already pasted it. You see, he got an Android, so I don't know how to do it with Android.
to open.
No, you don't. Everybody else just click the link, man, and just join the betting group.
Nah, Chico, I figured it out. Hey, Kareem,
Yeah,
what provider you got? Sprint?
T-Mobile.
All right, so you got to go under T-Mobile, right? Go into my account and upgrade your phone to an iPhone.
Oh man, that's not the case. I'm on an Android, and it's not that difficult. I don't know.
Nah, I'm just fucking around.
Maybe I'll text the
Hey,
link
you
to
gotta
you, brother.
you gotta be like in a gambling state to do that though, don't you?
Yeah, he in Jersey.
Jersey.
Oh, I'm talking about me. I can't do that shit.
Oh, you out? Yeah, you out. You got to send your bets to us for good old Bovado.
That's how I do. Salute to Chico.
Getting high like the eagle.
Just know I'm on your ass, Joe. I'm on your ass. Oh.
Yeah.
Pause.
Hey,
The
see,
fuck
Chico,
going on?
Chico, I'm looking right at our joint. You go to my bed
Bruh,
and go to
bruh.
bed
You
brew. It's right there.
now
You
you
ain't-
know
Somebody
Unc is
let Ray
different.
up.
Unc
Yeah.
is different.
What you mean? I'm tech savvy. I ain't no novice.
It's right there though. Like how you not? I don't know.
We're gonna go back again. We back in the clubhouse. Go again. Go to the link. Boom.
What
Kareem, you
it
hit the
do,
link.
Ray?
Did you hit the link in the chat or the link on top of the room?
The link up top.
Yeah, try the link in the chat.
What it do? What it do? What it is, family? Hey, I
Ray
want.
J.I., what up, my guy?
I hope everybody got a hold of that dual thing they was talking about yesterday. I hope everybody put their hands on it.
Still up there, Chico. The one on Joe talking about.
Just copy my bet that I put in the group. You can just hit the plus 14 and it'll add it to your bet slip. And you can copy the bet. Anybody bet that's in the betting group, you can copy it. Just like Kev did Eddie bet. Then it'll show two people's on this bet.
I think they could be a lick for the group, man.
Well, here's the thing with sports betting, man. It looks like the best bet in the world till it ain't. That's all.
Nah, it ain't the best bet, but if it hit, oh baby.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Right now, the best bet is any team go up by 7, you automatically cash out. So I don't think you can get a better bet than that. But
Nah,
the
you
only thing
can't.
is you can only bet 50 on it in my state.
Uh, well, it should nah, that wouldn't work.
Well, it is what it is at this point. You know what I mean? Fuck it.
Man, I've been hearing some crazy shit, Kareem. Uh, hypothetically speaking, I've been hearing that the medicine that was inserted to everybody in 2009, late 2019, early 2020, and so forth. Now it was a guy, a scientist from Georgetown, did a seminar this year. You can look it up. It's Googleable. It's a guy from Georgetown doing a seminar about how how DARPA has man-made animals, DARPA, and they actually do it. They got man-made beetles and man-made some DARPA. It's called DARPA needles.
That's the name of. Look up DARPA needles, and this nigga straight up talking about how they got man-made insects, insects like flies and shit, purposely come in this bitch. And they insert it with certain technology that they can directly go to a person that they feel a threat and make them have an attitude change or feel ill. What the fuck?
Hey, Joe. Hey, now you say that, right? Now, hold on. Now that you said that, right? It instantly brought me back to it was an episode of the Family Podcast, right? So in this episode, uh, a evil beetle. It's an evil beetle. It bit Vicky ass, and she was already evil, so it turned her nice. So they needed the same beetle to turn her back evil. It just dawned on me that you had said a beetle and it changed its behavior, and I remember that damn episode. That shit crazy, bro. It's Thursday though,
And
man. Ain't
it's
nobody say.
rumors that his helicopters been pouring out a bunch of mosquitoes in Texas and certain other states that they don't know what these mosquitoes are inserted with.
You know what, Chico? Send me the link to my back channel.
So are you saying the jab is why I left my husband? Funny.
There it is.
They said they trying to say that nanotechnology, and you remember it said it's not all the way online, and I said it's closer and closer to getting online. They have control of the suppose they said it's for terrorists, people of common interest like that. They can use that nanotechnology and directly go towards that person through through the nanotechnology of that medicine. But you know what that really means, right? They just openly said how they can change people attitudes, their demeanors, have them do things or get sick for no reason.
Ain't gonna lie, I only brought that up too, cause I just think about how far back, what I'm saying, stuff been implemented already. You know what I'm saying? They just now bringing stuff to the forefront. You know what I'm saying? That nanotechnology, like y'all done told us this shit in Iron Man.
The link in Discord. See if you can do it that way, Kareem. I'm trying to work with you, my brother. This back channel shit is fucked up. Go to GMB in Discord. Click the link. It says New Jack City GMB betting group with 10 friends already joined. See, I sent it to Black Dave and he got right in. So it's user error. It's you.
You know what may also be a good play? Combine the joint you did, Chico, for Joe, and then the joint. Who is Jones 545? Who is that?
That's me.
All right, the joint Goonie did. That's a nice ticket. That's a 7 leg joint.
And Nas get you like 200.
Yeah, I just be scared of them ready-made bets, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You scared of which bet?
You know how they make up the parlays and they be up at the top. That's what those do. But
The ones.
that
Yeah.
seven looked great. I'm not gonna lie. That looked like our $30,000 seven pick right there. We gonna dig into it.
What you think, Chico? You think it might look too good?
I mean, it's week one, bro. This where you get up for the year, bro. Like these first four games, man. I'm trying to tell you, it's gonna be like preseason. It's gonna be some upset.
Yeah, once I park, I'm gonna really go through it. Right now, I'm out here in traffic in Queens. But once I stop, I'm gonna go through this joint.
Well, Saturday we're gonna do the real walkthrough. You know what I'm saying? The GMB walkthrough. It's only one game today, so you ain't gotta overthink it. Lions for the upset. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, where Fat Boy at? I just left Fat Boy Hood, Springville Boulevard. Fat Boy, I just left your hood, boy.
There you.
He popped right up, didn't he? Springfield, I just left your hood, man. Pop out. Where you at? What you say? I said, where you at? I'm about to head to the mall over by Bloomingdale. I'm about to go to Bloomingdale. Which mall is that, nigga? There's more than one mall. That's over there in Garden City. What's that like Long Island? Yep. That's why I'm about to head over. I'm about to go over there real quick, meet up with these dudes real quick, drop this credit off. On a Thursday, I'll usually be out there too, right there at the Jet Show, right across the street. Yeah, I went through Bedrock. I said, oh shit, they got Springfield Boulevard. I said, that's Bad Boy Hood right there. Springfield, you better be glad you ain't driving there. 'Cause DOT is not playing. They just pulling everybody over today, boy. They don't fuck with Tyson.
Hey, we don't mention that name. DOT doesn't get mentioned.
They got me soon as I got in Jersey. They got me. They don't fuck with Tyson, Walmart. Certain names they don't fuck with.
Springfield, your truck broken down or you on vacation?
Both.
Damn, you got the 2 for 1, huh?
Now my truck broke down, so hey.
Yeah, this shit sucks. I got a video, man. I don't even know how to fucking bring it over here, man. And I think it need to be listened to for real. And I'm trying to hold on. You know what the motherfucker just said? Not okay. Yesterday I watched this news article and they were saying we we having a battle right now for free speech. And motherfucker me, I just try to get this link to this video. You know what these motherfuckers said on the couch? You said, you know this is fake news. You still want to share it. Like what the fuck? It said false information. Technically, that's what they said.
Yeah.
That's
Facebook and
propaganda from the MAGA group, bro.
Crazy.
Don't get sucked in.
Facebook and IG do the same shit.
That's how I know that should be true.
And y'all
I
do
was
know the
trying to,
internet is not a credible source, right?
yeah.
Huh?
Well, they were mandated to start to point out things that are inaccurate. So there's not a battle for free speech going on, Joe.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This is Theory Thursday. You need to put
Nobody say.
nobody say you need to find out who are in charge of to find out what's false information or not. It's a this is weird.
It's not weird. It's propaganda from the hard right MAGA group. Very informed on the topic.
Okay, reason I said
What
it's
he's
weird.
saying
Reason I said it's weird, Chico. What I was about to pull up, I know for a fact it's true, and they saying it's false information. I know for a fact it's true, but they still put it under false information. So to the regular person, if they see something saying false information, they gonna already instantly put in their head this ain't real. So to now with this attack on free speech, the only thing you gotta tell somebody it's false information, and 9 out of 10 that person gonna believe that's false and not gonna even try to watch it or pay it no attention. The company that's, if I'm not mistaken, that's over this, um they're still in line with big boy companies. So I don't know. That's still a risk right there.
Hey, Joe, so what you saying, like, for example, like, how they was saying Johnson and Johnson baby powder was giving folks cancer, if they put it on there and they said, oh, it's false information, like something like that, but it really is true because they get sued for it,
Uh-huh. But they ain't
something
gonna do
like
nothing
that.
because they got to do business with them. You know, it's this about to become pick and choose. This is what this about to come.
Yeah, 'cause that's fucked up. Like, how they gonna automatically say it's false information if it, if you know for sure that it's true?
That's
So that,
the trick.
yeah, that means that's killing the free thinker, or that instead of just saying it's false.
I just would like to ask, where is this fight for free speech happening at, sir? Like, what
Okay, I'm gonna tell you.
courtroom, what arena? Who is there a case in front of the Supreme Court that's battling free speech? Like, where is this battle happening?
It's not happening through congressional courts just yet, but I guarantee you, in the beginning of next year, it's gonna be congressional hearings about the amendments of free speech. And the reason I'm saying that, this is coming through with uh okay, boom. Certain countries, if you say anything out loud, you're gonna get in trouble. Here, they're not doing it, but they starting to do it on certain media platforms. Like, they've been doing it on television. You can't say certain, it's not really free speech as you really think it is on television. You think they can say everything, they really can't. So now it's starting to move from television. Now it's starting to move to these apps, these talking apps. Uh Now it makes sense. When we was in that last room, when we was in that last room, all that cold talking was going on. Because in certain in certain areas, you can only talk in codes, because if you talk flat out, your ass gonna get banned anyway. Try to say some shit on Facebook that's out of nowhere. Your ass getting banned. Uh it's that's why I'm saying someone like that, that's free, something like that. That's the way they going with the free speech of fucking with the free speech towards the media platforms and online apps, which doing a lot of talking. Is that's They about to start shutting that shit. They about to clamp that shit, man. They about to clamp on certain shit you can say and all this shit. Think about it. You remember shit just here in Clubhouse. You remember back in the day, you say some crazy shit, you'll fucking and somebody report you. What happened to you? Your ass got banned. Now, instead of somebody reporting you, it's always somebody gonna be paying attention. So it don't have to be reported now. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, as a matter of fact, Joe, I was on Instagram one day and somebody posted a picture and I commented on it. But in my comment, I was saying something about, I don't know if I said something was ugly or what. It wasn't about no actual person or nothing like that. It was about a dog or some kind of animal. And before I could post a comment, it stopped me in my tracks and said, "What you're right is considered a hate speech." So I couldn't post a comment. It deleted my shit.
So I mean, I ain't gonna say it's gonna be like how it is in Russia. Like if you say something about Putin in Russia, your ass getting drug off soon as you say it. Man, it ain't like that here. But you get on online and you say something out of ordinary and see what happened to you. Go to Facebook and just do a post about some weird shit. See what happened to you. So it is already happening. It's just not on a major scale yet, but it's happening.
So that shit didn't happen and died down. Niggas was getting canceled for saying shit, bro. That type of shit, bro. That shit done died back down.
It don't die back down until it's time to dial it back up. And this my first time ever this happening to me about this is what they said. This is I forgot the term now because I'm not on it. Basically, they're saying it's not real news. It's the first time this happened to me.
Like I said before, Joe, the internet is not a credible source.
Yeah, I get you, but you get what I'm saying. This the first time this happened to me, and it's kind of crazy. I just heard something about it last night about they about to
do a so-called strike on free speech, and then today when I go to this certain place and try to get this, they say this. I'm just saying I don't believe in coincidence.
You know, Joe, social media is where people could come together to be revolutionary. And with freedom of speech, that's how you achieve it. They're trying to stop that.
I think hey, you own to something, Black Day.
You know, if shadow ban, then they're gonna be able to control everything you say.
I'm I don't have no I don't have articles right now. I did have articles. If y'all check y'all back channel, if I sent anything to y'all dealing with anything related to conspiracies or whatever, y'all free to play it or whatever. But lately, it's been a lot of rumblings. Shout out to Kareem. I remember he said it a couple of weeks ago about the 19. It's been more and more rumblings coming up now about the 19 now, y'all. More and more rumbles. I know you can go to y'all certain stores. They got the workers back wearing face masks. Y'all noticed that yet? Uh, you starting to see you starting to just hear it a lot in different channels and like, oh, I'm hearing about this job said they gonna, you know, in October we gonna go back to, hearing all this. So I don't know, I don't know what's what, but all I'm saying is it's a lot of rumors going on. So that might be a good thing, cause sometime in this world, for to stop something, you gotta know what's going on, and then them people gotta reshift and do something else. So I don't know what's going on right now, but salute to everybody. CMB today Thursday. What it do?
Everybody got masks on right now. Where I'm at, right here by the hospital too.
It's already it's been talks, but the talks is weird. It's weird. It's saying something like only certain states gonna be probably under a lockdown. They know they ain't gonna be able to lock down the whole United States because this go around a lot of citizens not going for it, Republican or Democrat. You know what I'm saying? Both sides, a lot of people on both sides not going for this bullshit. Uh, so that's the saying though. It only gonna happen in certain states. I don't know how true that is, but I definitely see a lot of face masks back out, just out of nowhere, right? Snap a finger, you know. This what happened, dog. The corporations sent the memo to the you know to the regular folks, and they had to have meetings at their jobs and stuff like, hey, the people above, they want us to implement back wearing masks and stuff by mid September, early October. You know, give them a
They
heads up.
they got to wait till it stop hitting 100 degrees down here to do that shit though.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. But it's kind of because I remember last go around, because I'm not working this go around, but last go around before it hit bad or whatever, we all had papers and we had to sign. or whatever. These papers was basically was like giving you the okay to be out at certain times of the day, and I mean certain times of the night. Cause just in case if it was so bad, they were gonna have a curfew, and the only people to be out is only essential workers and shit like that. And we had to all get a piece of paper and sign it and shit. It never came to that though. Did y'all ever have to sign a piece of paper or
Nah, Joe, we ain't
go
signed no
around?
paper. They gave me a piece of paper. They damn sure made me sign shit, Joe.
Okay, so you know about the paper though, the first go around. You know that basically that paper was basically like, hey, if we shut this bitch down with National Guard or whoop de whoop, this is your paper to get back checkpoints. Y'all know that, right? Or y'all think I'm reaching a little bit. All right, yeah, I ain't trying to be Stretch Armstrong or nothing, but I'm just saying a piece of paper like that, you wouldn't need that for the local police. Get what I'm saying? I mean, just put two and two together, yeah. Yeah, I don't like this at all, bro. I don't like this at all.
What happened, Joe? I just came back.
Huh?
Nah, I just heard you talking. I was like, what happened?
Nah, nah, I don't know.
Well, if you having trouble sharing the link, just put it up top, bro. Then whoever want to grab it can grab it from there. Keep it simple.
Yeah, it's not. I don't look for cupcake ass shit, and they ain't let me put my other shit up there. They ain't even let me even do that shit. This shit is frustrating. Yeah, man, this shit's bull. This is. I don't get my shit. I always get my shit from third party because they underground. They get they actually be more truthful. But these it seems like they getting hit.
Yeah, they ruined the app, man.
Damn, he stole Rachel Nichols too. Oh, boy, Skip ain't playing. Yeah, because Kareem got like 10 voice chats in the hallway.
Oh shit. Say this one is he got one in there. Send me to New Jack City. I'm like, huh?
What you think you talking to Siri?
I don't know.
And then you listen to it, and young boy, baby brothers over there saying the same thing.
That man said the CMB live.
I still got the old version on my handy Andy though. I'm keeping it.
Man, keep that, man. Matter of fact, uh, if somebody got like a link that's already in that I've been sent them that they haven't played, I think that can work. I can go check and
Shout out to Kareem, finally a part of the New Jack City betting group. Shout out to you, Kareem. Finally.
bam, 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 bam.
Oh, he finally got in.
Yep.
Hey Chico, I jumped on that QB TD. You can't beat that for the points. What was it? Fields, Allen, and Hurts for a touchdown.
Oh yeah, the dual threat. Yeah, that was
Yep.
bet. Good bet plus 1400. I like this betting group because any bet, all bets could be seen. So if somebody had me put in a bet, they can view it right from there. So dope.
Just nobody, just nobody talk shit when I drop $1,000 against the Patriots this weekend. I'm taking the Eagles. Yo, it's crazy. You can see the history of the groups betting too. Like everybody who bets, you can see their history too. All their bets, their past bets.
All right, I don't found some. I can just put it. I'm gonna just put it up top to see if that'll work. Hold on. Here we go. I think y'all gonna it's gonna be move or vote. Okay, boom, it worked. They ain't say that was false. This gonna be a breakdown of secret deals that they did here in America. Uh, it's the part two. It's the ending part of it, but it's a couple parts of this. But I ain't want to go too much. But if anybody could play this, I would love for y'all to play this, and then we can get this started. How we do it? I just have to just put the link up here and just get somebody to play it. So that's the way around it. Salute to you, Chico. Yo 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 yo.
I got you, Joe. Hold on, let me plug up.
Yes sir. Yes sir.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Eyes Wide Open History of the CIA. Today, in part two of our series, we will be covering Operation Sunrise, Allen Dulles' scheme to ensure that Nazi Germany would persist after the end of the Second World War. As will be customary from now on, we will begin with a very short recap of last episode's topics to make sure that everyone is on the same page about the topics that were discussed. I want these videos to stand on their own so that new viewers can follow along even if they missed previous parts. That being said, if you did miss the last part, do not fret. There's a card on the screen right now to link you to it if you want to check it out before, but that's totally not necessary. You'll be able to understand what I'm saying, at least to a certain degree. As always, I cite all my sources in the description of every video. When you see a number pop up at the top of the screen like this, you'll be able to find a matching bibliographic citation in the description. Without further ado, let's begin.
In the first episode of this series, we explored the origins of the Office of Strategic Services, the precursor of the CIA. The OSS was directed by a man named Wild Bill Donovan, who recruited agents primarily from the American elite class, mostly from Wall Street, corporate law firms, and business circles. Wild Bill's top agent, Alan Dulles, was a lawyer at the Sullivan and Cromwell law firm, one of the preeminent corporate law firms on Wall Street. Dulles will go on to become the CIA's first civilian director and be an instrumental force in expanding American intelligence. He will be a very important character for the beginning of this series. Sullivan and Cromwell, Dulles's law firm, represented several dubious clients, such as IG Farben, the German petrochemical megacorporation that manufactured the Zyklon B gas used in the Nazi gas chambers. IG Farben held an instrumental role in the Nazi war machine, manufacturing synthetic fuel and synthetic rubber, two resources that Nazi Germany desperately needed for the war effort. Alan Dulles continued to serve his clients' interests throughout the war, defying FDR's policies of unconditional surrender in Europe, as we will see throughout this episode. Now that the recap is complete, let us get into Operation Sunrise and the second part of this series. For most of the war, Alan Dulles was stationed at the OSS office in Bern, Switzerland. The setting was perfect for the dubious intelligence agent, as the neutral ground allowed him to parley with Nazis and fascists throughout the war without attracting attention from Allied forces. One such meeting was with Nazi General Reinhard Gehlen, the head of the German military intelligence apparatus. This meeting was quite different, however, as it didn't take place in Bern, Switzerland. It actually took place in the state of Virginia. Let me break it down. During the war, Gehlen's agents worked across the Eastern Front, tracking down fugitive Jews and sentencing them to their doom in the Nazi camps or in front of a death squad. He reportedly got most of his intel from Soviet prisoners of war and was known to employ torture as a main method of interrogation. Gehlen, being deeply embedded in Nazi intelligence, saw that the war was ending and that Germany would lose if it had to face a US-Soviet alliance. But much like other high-ranking Nazis, he believed that there was a way that Nazi Germany could survive the war, through a separate peace. So, Gehlen devised a plan to meet up with advancing American troops in southern Bavaria. He brought with him a case of microfilms, detailing intelligence he had gathered about the Soviet Union. Upon meeting with those advancing troops, he then proceeded to leverage the intelligence that his agency had gathered to gain an audience with the leading agent in the budding OSS, Alan Dulles. Gehlen was subsequently shipped off on a DC-3 to a comfortable quarters at Fort Hunt military base in Virginia. There, he had a personal meeting with Alan Dulles. Upon meeting Gehlen, Dulles was immediately impressed with his resume and saw some use in the organization that Gehlen had left behind in Nazi Germany. Dulles decided that it was in the West's best interest to use the Gehlen org as a stay-behind army to subvert communist groups in Western Europe, and decided to send Gehlen back to Germany with US military handlers to continue to operate covertly. Gehlen reportedly began putting together clandestine guerrilla armies of ardent fascists and Hitler Youth that he organized into, quote, werewolf squads, who were ordinary citizens by day that turned into ruthless communist killers at night. This program would be administered under a US-backed paramilitary network in West Germany known as the Gehlen Organization. The werewolves would eventually be renamed to gladiators under the future CIA operation known as Operation Gladio. These would form the backbone of the future post-war European political climate. They would be activated at war's end and play an instrumental role in West German politics and the rest of Europe, as similar secret armies would be formed across the continent. Gehlen himself would eventually be reinstated as the head of West German intelligence, the BND, in the 1950s, becoming a legitimate part of the West German security state. Therefore, the Gehlen case illustrates the clear revolving door between the Nazi Party and the future framework of Western European security. I wanted to highlight the saving of Reinhard Gehlen here to introduce this character, as he will be recurring throughout this series, but also to show the background of the stay-behind networks that would form the backbone of Operation Gladio. As is so often the case in early CIA history, Alan Dulles was the architect of this plan. Now, Alan Dulles shared Gehlen's aspiration for a separate peace with Nazi Germany and would do everything in his power to reach that goal. These actions were highly treasonous, as FDR had promised Stalin at Casablanca that he would not sign a separate peace with Germany and would follow the Soviet policy of unconditional surrender. Dulles' moves to secure a post-war Reich were potentially explosive to the alliance between Russia and the United States, which ended up winning the Second World War. This, however, did not deter Dulles from moving forward with that plan. Dulles worked closely in Bern with international banker Thomas McKittrick of the Bank of International Settlements, or BIS for short. BIS had been founded in the 1920s to ensure the disbursements of reparation payments from Germany to the Allied powers following World War I and the Treaty of Versailles. By the 1930s, however, BIS had been fully integrated into the Nazi financial system. 5 BIS board members were card-carrying Nazis in 1940, and the bank was used to store stolen gold, art, and Nazi profits, much of which had been stolen from Holocaust victims. In response, the Roosevelt administration had implemented a policy called Operation Safe Haven that sought to confiscate Nazi assets from banks around the world. The fear was that these Nazi assets would allow the German elite to bide their time after the war and potentially regain control for the Reich at a later date, using these slush funds to fund their rise. This policy directly impacted the Dulles brothers, as 2 of their major German clients at Sullivan and Cromwell, IG Farben and Merck KGaA, the German pharmaceutical giant, had funds stored in BIS from their war profiteering in Nazi Germany. Both Allen and Foster Dulles, forever helpful to their clients, would see that BIS funds would remain with their Nazi clients until the end of the war. Foster Dulles, the Sullivan and Cromwell law partner, and Allen Dulles' brother, created an intricate network of shell companies that would shuffle BIS funds in a dizzying and complex series of transactions. This essentially worked to launder the dirty Nazi dollars. Allen Dulles, the OSS agent in Switzerland, then worked to destroy all paper records of these transactions, essentially shielding his brother Foster from any investigations. He was well placed for this as well. The headquarters of BIS was in Bern. Some of these assets would never be recovered, ending up in the hands of fascists across Europe. Much of this funding was unaccountable and likely aided in building the underground far-right networks that developed across Europe during the Cold War. Now, there's a couple of key takeaways here. Firstly, Allen and John Foster Dulles were beginning to display their cunning efficiency when they worked together as a team. The Dulles' circumventing of FDR's Operation Safe Haven foreshadows the brothers' future work they would undertake as CIA Director and Secretary of State in the Eisenhower administration in the 1950s. Together, this team would lead Eisenhower's foreign policy apparatus, conducting some of the most blatant and illegal acts in American intelligence history. The acts undertaken by the Dulles-Eisenhower team would also cement the CIA as a ruthlessly efficient organization that gets results, no matter the cost or the morality of the action. The second element to note is John Foster Dulles' use of shell companies to circumvent financial oversight. Shell companies are fake corporations created usually by intelligence agencies or organized crime elements to mask illegal financial transactions. Shell companies will play a central role in the CIA's future operations, especially when drug smuggling or organized crime elements are involved. I think it's interesting to see this strategy used so early by the elder Dulles brother. But also, just as a side note, the use of shell companies is part of the reason why learning this history is so difficult. Following financial transactions is both tedious and difficult because of how complex these transactions can become. So when we get to more complex topics such as Iran-Contra or the French connection, we're going to see that shell companies play a large role and purposely obfuscate the public's knowledge of these transactions and of what these agencies are actually doing. Some of Dulles' most treasonous and morally reprehensible acts during the war were his concerted efforts to save Nazi war criminals from justice at Nuremberg. The big 3 Allied leaders, FDR, Churchill, and Stalin, had warned the Nazis that their war criminals would be punished to the full extent of the law. When the war came to a close, Churchill and Roosevelt even proposed taking matters into their own hands and personally shooting the 50 to 100 major Nazi war criminals on their list. It was actually Stalin, the Man of Steel himself, that recommended that they hold a trial to give their punishments legitimacy. The site they chose was Nuremberg, the German city that had once been the chosen location of Leni Riefenstahl's monumentous Nazi propaganda film Triumph of Will, which featured endless crowds of adoring Germans cheering on the Fuhrer himself. In 1945, Nuremberg was quite different than that scene. It was a desolate place. much like the rest of Germany, holding the war crime trials at the once illustrious propaganda center of the evil empire was clearly symbolic. Following the announcement of the Allied war criminal policy, Alan Dulles and Wild Bill Donovan immediately got to work devising plans to free useful Nazis from justice at Nuremberg. During their deliberations, Dulles and Donovan targeted, firstly, Hermann Goering, the Reichsmarshal of the Third Reich and Hitler's named successor. For the Wall Street OSS agents, Goering was simply one of them. He had amassed massive amounts of wealth during the war, organizing and consolidating the German steel, mining, and weapons industries under the Reich. He seemed like a perfect candidate for a potential separate peace, and clearly had immense resources that could be used to rebuild an anti-communist Europe. However, Goering was too high profile for even Dulles and Donovan to save. It would have raised too many alarm bells at the White House. They decided to focus their efforts on Hjalmar Schacht, Hitler's personal banker. Schacht came from the same elite world as Dulles and Donovan and remained a respected member of the international banking class in London and New York throughout the war. Most importantly for Dulles and Donovan, Schacht knew the location of the hidden Nazi fortunes that had been tucked away before the fall of Berlin. Well, long story short, Donovan was able to circumvent Robert Jackson, the Supreme Court justice assigned by Roosevelt to oversee Nuremberg, and he was able to save Schacht from sentencing. Allegedly, Dulles and Donovan fabricated sympathetic stories about Schacht that he was exiled from the party and harbored no anti Semitic views. This was all fabricated. Although Donovan and Dulles were able to save Schacht from the gallows, not even these two men could save the interminable Goering, despite their best efforts. As we will see in the next section, which will comprise the rest of the video, Hjalmar Schacht was only one of many Nazis saved under the OSS's Operation Sunrise. Now, before we move on, there's one last thing that I will not be covering in detail, but is definitely worth checking out if these topics interest you. Immediately after the war, the US military intelligence apparatus, so at the Pentagon, got to work on Operation Paperclip, which was a scheme to smuggle Nazi scientists out of Europe to work on the American space program and nuclear weapons technology. Since this operation is not directly linked to the CIA, I will not cover it in detail, but it does plainly show how the entire US security state shared a desire to work with former Nazi elements to subvert the Soviet Union. Interesting note to make, this is the last time I'll mention Operation Paperclip specifically.
All right, we following along. What we doing?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yo, uh,
Oh, there go Operation Paperclip again, huh?
now the reason now I'm gonna put a little twist. The reason I was letting y'all wanted y'all to hear this one because the one yesterday was about when they was doing the smuggling, right? And the people's the same names he naming now in this one was the same people over that operation as well. That's why he said these guys is basically gonna be the main characters because them motherfuckers is a part of a lot of shit. That Douglas guy and the other one I forgot is Douglas and Darvin. I forgot. I'm probably saying his other name wrong. The ones that came with FDR, they been. They been. They had their own separate operation going on than what the military had going on. Like what he just said, the military, the Pentagon itself, the government of the United States itself had Operation Paperclip going on, which we know how they got Van Braun and all them. Van Braun ended up being the leader, the creator of NASA, so forth, so forth. But this what he explaining when he keeps saying OSS, OSS is the I want to say the European kind of way of of the CIA, right? But also the CIA is intertwined with them, and they had their own separate shit going on of getting motherfuckers out of Nuremberg, the where they was doing war criminal trials against the main head honchos. So this is very repelling to me. I ain't gonna hold you.
basically saved the useful one they could use. They saved them from getting killed. That's what it looked like to me.
But I heard something in one of his that I'm definitely gonna check out for the future. I guess he break down the Contra. So in the future, we definitely gonna listen to them when he will break down the Contra. But it's kind of crazy how on paper in front of the camera when you looking at it, it was all saying how bad it was. We don't agree with this and all that. But behind closed doors, they grabbing their asses. Come work for us. We gonna make sure. Nah, we gonna lie and make sure you don't get in trouble. Some of y'all we can't help, but we gonna try to help as many we can. What the fuck? Major trickery at its finest, aka fuckery. But this some magic tricks going on. This is an illusion. This is a paradigm shift. What you hear is not what you should believe type shit. I don't know. They say one thing and do something totally different.
All right. We'll keep it moving. Part four.
On April 26, 1945, 2 weeks before the end of the war, SS General Karl Wolff, Himmler's chief of staff and a high ranking Nazi war criminal, was surrounded by Italian partisans in an alpine estate at Lake Como in northern Italy. Wolff had been charged with the occupation of northern Italy following the collapse of the Italian fascist government in 1943. He was particularly hated and targeted by the Italian resistance fighters because of his revenge killing of civilians following attacks on SS locations and the torture of several partisan fighters. Wolff had distinctive Aryan features, which made him somewhat of a celebrity in Nazi Germany. Allegedly, he had a close personal relationship with Hitler, who used to parade him around at high ranking Nazi dinners as an ideal Aryan specimen. Ultimately, Wolff was a Nazi until his death, recalling his cherished memories with Hitler into his old age. Luckily for the embattled Wolff, he fit into Dulles' post-war vision of a separate peace with Nazi Germany to block the Soviet-aligned Italian partisans before they reached the Eastern Front. This would guarantee that the West would have a say in post-war Italy. Wolff was a key of this plan, which Dulles called Operation Sunrise. Dulles realized that he could not take on the operation on his own at the risk of insubordination, as the FDR administration was following a policy of unconditional surrender, as I had previously mentioned. Dulles instead put Gero von Schultz-Gavernitz on the mission instead. Gavernitz was the son of an illustrious European family that had funded Hitler's early rise. His family had broken away from the Nazis shortly after the war broke out, but this was less by his own volition and more by the Nazis cutting them off. Dulles had helped the Gavernitzes smuggle their money out of Germany during the later years of the war, as he had done with many other Nazis. Dulles had done a massive favor for the Gavernitzes. He decided to cash in that favor and task Gavernitz with saving General Karl Wolff. Gavernitz organized a team of agents to go rescue the SS commander. The team departed in the evening, accompanied by OSS agent Don Jones. Don Jones, known as Scotty by the Italian partisans, was a known agent in the region, having gained the respect of the Italian partisan network by actually doing what the OSS was created to do, fighting alongside the partisans and sabotaging Nazi forces.
Scotti betrayed those that he had fought alongside during the Nazis' brutal northern Italian campaign. He was tasked by Dulles to provide cover for the rescue team during their convoy to Lake Como, and he was honored to do so. The convoy was made up of a motley crew of OSS agents, Italian partisans, and 2 SS agents that would help secure their passage through the checkpoints. The rescue party was attacked several times by partisans, but Scotti bravely jumped in front of the gunfire, hoping that the partisans would recognize him. This strategy mostly worked, despite the convoy getting hit by grenades and gunfire throughout the night. When they finally arrived at the Lake Como estate late in the evening, Wolfe was awaiting them in his SS uniform. He offered them scotch that had been stolen from the British during the North African campaign. Shortly after, he changed into plain clothes, and they began their journey back to Chiasso. By 2 in the morning, the convoy safely returned to Chiasso and met back up with Gavernitz. Wolfe was filled with gratitude for Gavernitz for saving him, and Gavernitz proudly shared the story of his Operation Sunrise mission for the rest of his life, writing about it sentimentally in his diary years later. On May 13, 1945, shortly after the Operation Sunrise rescue, Wolfe was spending his birthday with his family and fellow escaped Nazi war criminal Eugen Dolman at the Villa of the Dukes of Pistoia in Italy. That afternoon, they were abruptly greeted by American tanks and Italian partisans, demanding Wolfe's arrest. Wolfe and Dolman were quickly escorted to the Bolzano dungeon, set up for Nazi war criminals. Although, they were swiftly transferred to the more comfortable prisoner of war camp at Cinecittà, the former Italian movie studio that had been converted into a POW camp. There, he was given special treatment due to letters from Dulles recommending him as a moderate gentleman. He was given better food than the other prisoners and even allowed to wear his SS uniform and sidearm while in the prison. Dulles had promised Wolfe immunity from trials and stood by his promise, due partly to his respect and use for Wolfe, but also due to the serious repercussions to his own career if Wolfe testified about his treasonous acts in Operation Sunrise. Wolfe was later transferred to a small U.S. POW camp in Gmunden, Austria, which featured a lakeside resort and spa. Wolfe was then reunited with his family and was also personally delivered his yacht, which he used that summer on the lake nearby. That same summer, the Nuremberg trials were taking place, and Chief Prosecutor Justice Robert Jackson wanted Wolfe to stand trial as a, quote, major war criminal, which he clearly was. Dulles immediately got to work clearing Wolfe's name, burying and destroying OSS documents that labeled Wolfe as a mass murderer, complicit, and instrumental to the Holocaust. Instead of receiving the true reports of Wolfe's atrocities, Justice Jackson at the Nuremberg trial received a report that labeled him as a, quote, moderate Nazi, and most importantly, a, quote, gentleman. Wolfe did appear at Nuremberg, but as a witness, testifying against Hermann Goering. As the first rounds of trials ended, the Nuremberg Committee continued their noble quest to bring justice to outstanding Nazi war criminals. Wolfe's name continued to be floated, as he was a high-ranking member of the SS. Dulles responded by forging a psychiatric assessment of Wolfe, which diagnosed him with psychosis and landed him in a mental facility. Dulles tirelessly worked to save this horrible man because he saw a future for him in post-war Europe. But Wolfe also held a trump card: blackmail. Wolfe knew that Dulles was being insubordinate by attempting to save him. To continue to pressure Dulles to take increasingly illegal and immoral steps to free him, Wolfe even sent a letter to Harry Truman outlining some details of Operation Sunrise. Dulles was furious, but he had no choice but to continue working to free Wolfe. Finally, in 1948, Dulles was able to secure Wolfe's transfer to a jail in Hamburg. There, he would be put on trial, not for war crimes, but for, quote, denazification purposes. During the trial, the judge read a glowing affidavit personally written by Dulles, recommending that Wolfe not be prosecuted. The ever-loyal Gavernitz appeared at the trial and provided a personal character witness to Wolfe. Ultimately, Wolfe's sentencing was influenced by these powerful actors, and he was only sentenced to 4 years for being a member of the SS and being aware of the horrible crimes. Once again, the restless Dulles lobbied a bit more and got his sentence reduced to time served. Wolfe was a free man in Europe in June 1949. So I really wanted to illustrate this story because it just, first of all, I think it's a very interesting story just from a purely intelligence point of view. It reads much like a real life James Bond story, maybe a bit of a perverted one, since, you know, the forces that the OSS were fighting for at this time were not exactly noble. But also, I wanted to raise this just to show what the fate of these people ended up being, especially Karl Wolff. So, Karl Wolff lived out the rest of his days in post war Germany, working as an advertising executive, as he had before the war. In the 1950s, he would form a neo fascist party in Germany called Rexenferat. I might have mispronounced that. And in 1956, he formed a men's club for former SS officers. Thanks to Dulles' hard work and determination, another horrible Nazi war criminal walked freely in post war Europe. And that had been the plan from the beginning, to keep as many of these elements around to be used in the post war environment. Up to this point, we have discussed Alan Dulles' exploits during the Second World War at the OSS in detail. But there were many other notable future CIA officers around him at the OSS that were working towards the same missions that I think are equally as important to talk about. So, with that being said, let's talk about James Jesus Angleton, the OSS station chief in Rome during World War II and the future director of counterintelligence at the CIA until the 1970s. So, we are talking about a long and enduring legacy with intelligence. Let's get into it. James Jesus Angleton was the son of Hugh Angleton, the owner of the National Cash Register Company and the president of the American Chamber of Commerce in Italy. Hugh also worked with the OSS during the war, and was likely the reason his son was put in charge of the X2 program in Italy, the OSS's counterintelligence branch. Angleton Jr. was a Yale graduate, an avid poet, and also deeply paranoid for his entire life. Throughout his intelligence career, Angleton would skulk around the office buildings he occupied, accusing colleagues of communist sympathies and searching every room he entered for hidden bugs. Despite his paranoia, Angleton was a master of deception. He was always in the background of some of the OSS and the CIA's most significant operation. His elusiveness and tall skeletal appearance earned him the nickname of the Ghost or the Cadaver by his colleagues. Angleton was, amongst many things, an Anglophile, a ruthless anti-communist, a devout Roman Catholic. He was largely amoral, and most importantly to his career aspirations, he viewed Alan Dulles as a second father and a mentor. While stationed in Italy during the Second World War, Angleton would help Dulles smuggle key fascist elements out of occupied territories, most notably Junio Valerio Borghese, otherwise known as the Black Prince. Who was this Black Prince? Well, Junio Valerio Borghese was a former member of the Catholic black nobility, a fascist segment of the Italian aristocracy that had deep running connections with the Vatican. Throughout the war, Borghese fought alongside the Italian fascists, and unlike many of Mussolini's followers, the Black Prince refused to surrender. Late into the war, he led a short-lived, quote, solo republic, which was a group of hardline fascists that held out against partisan advances in northern Italy, even after Italy signed an armistice with the Allies in 1943. He led a militia group called Xmas that perpetuated untold horrors on the communist partisans funded by the Italian Communist Party, otherwise known as PCI. The Black Prince had crossed paths with good old General Wolfe before he was deported to a POW camp. The meeting was held at a villa on Garda Lake and was also attended by Angleton. At this meeting, the Black Prince agreed to cooperate with the OSS's secret Operation Sunrise if he received clemency for his crimes. This debt was repaid, as when the Black Prince was arrested for war crimes in May of 1945, Angleton personally secured his release and picked him up from his detention center when he was freed in Milan. After freeing the Black Prince, Angleton and Wild Bill Donovan toyed with the idea of a scheme to install Borghese as the new king of Italy, at least in the Catholic-dominated South. Instead, they opted for a less high-profile plan, using Borghese as the commander of Gladio forces in Italy. So, Borghese was given U.S. State Department funds under the auspices of, quote, operational resources for the formation of an Italian police force and military. And just like that, the Black Prince was the commander of a shadow army in Italy. Borghese organized his army into 40 groups, 10 of which specialized in sabotage, 6 in espionage, propaganda, and escape tactics, which was essentially just another word for smuggling war criminals to South America and the Middle East, and a staggering 12 divisions dedicated to guerrilla fighting. These units were trained at the Italian island of Sardinia and pulled from hardline fascists and Italian monarchists. The groundwork for Gladio, the CIA's secret and murderous campaign against European communists, was set. The Black Prince, Earnhard Gehlen, and General Karl Wolff would get to work recruiting the future gladiators to perpetuate violence against leftists, orchestrate false flag events, and ensure that European fascism remained alive in a hidden but powerful network. But we will be saving all that for future parts. That's all I've got for today, folks. I hope you enjoyed the video. I am overwhelmed with the support that you've given me for my first part. Thank you so much for that. That really goes a long way and keeps me motivated to keep making these parts. For the next episode, just to give you a sneak preview, we're going to be looking at the OSS's activities in Asia, specifically in China and Southeast Asia in Burma. This will be an interesting link to draw, especially with future OSS operations and the French connection and its instrumental link to Gladio. But that's for the next part. As for today, I hope you enjoyed this part. Please, as always, share any of your thoughts you have down in the comments. I read every single comment and I appreciate all of the feedback. So thank you so much. I hope the audio was a little bit better in this part. I do realize that it was quite quiet in the last part, so I did my best to try to make it louder in this.
There it is.
That's fucking wild.
Shadow Army, huh?
So in the front of the page, they getting rid of the shit, but a certain group still is keeping it going on underground and making it even stronger. Okay.
The Shadow Army, Joe.
Yo, hey man, matter of fact, we gonna get you out. When we get you out, we gonna make you a commander of a shadow army for us. And we gonna fund you. Shit.
Working for us.
Yo, this a dirty game right here.
That's the way the United States do things, baby. Don't get mad, Joe. Join. Shadow governments. Secret ops. How you think we can maintain our control over the world? Keep telling y'all there's no saints in none of this. You gotta get your hands dirty. You gotta do some backroom dealing. Knife cutting in your back. Shake your hand with one hand and find a small spot on your back to place the knife on the other.
Back in the day when I used to hear about shadow governments and shit, it never was a. It's out. It makes sense now for sure, for sure.
You're absolutely right.
What you think about this, Chico?
They had to move the cane. They had to move the opiates. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's connecting dots, that we knew was there. And then I find it astonishing how on point some of the content that we watch is when you get the information, like the French Connection and the Corsican Gang and Wild Bill. Like some of these names are in some of these shows.
And we never could put our names on it. You know what I'm saying? Put it now. It make like you said, it makes perfect sense. Cause you damn right, these names been floating around. Cause I heard of the
For a
Bugazes.
long time.
I've been hearing about the Bugazes through mafia movies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Genovese family, you know what I mean? The Genovese family was definitely doing it up here in New York.
Well,
You know
if
what I
you
mean?
saw Godfather Harlem, that's where he got his plug from when he couldn't fuck with them no more. He
Mm-hmm.
got it from Wild
My
Bill.
Langston.
Wild Bill.
Wild Bill.
My Langston, the
And Wild
juice.
Bill was out his mind, bro. He was just doing whatever the fuck he wanted to do.
Of course he can. Look,
Unconsciously.
I'm
Chico,
like,
if
fuck
you
it.
got that, you out your mind too.
The French Connection held it down.
Wait a minute, didn't in that scene, didn't he find out that he found out he was a CIA officer and shit? Didn't he find that out?
He
Yeah,
Mm.
he
did.
knew he was the CIA because Buddy was working with the CIA. And then when he needed a plug, he said, he brought him into Wild Bill. That's how he got the plug. Buddy was working with the CIA to try to assassinate Castro.
Oh yeah,
And to
yeah,
get Castro.
yeah,
That's
yeah, yeah. I gotta watch the. I gotta watch the last
They
three
couldn't
episodes.
fuck with Castro though. Castro was that nigga. That nigga
Oh
died of
yeah, that
old age.
series, Joe, is not fiction, bro. Like there's too much. Man, that's one of the coldest series ever made, bro. Like I never knew that Malcolm and Bumpy was that close. You know what I'm saying?
I never
Malcolm
heard
was
that. He
moving weight too though, right? You know what I mean?
Malcolm was not selling no drugs that time.
No, I'm not talking about selling Drake. I'm talking about moving weight like with his stance. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Because some
he
of those
had
times
that power.
he helped Bumpy with soldiers. Yeah. I'm not talking about selling drugs part of it, no. Like he
I
had the
thought that's what
NOI
you're
back in
talking
Bumpy
about.
Johnson, that type of thing.
Bumpy Johnson was holding him down though. Remember? He had the bodyguards
Yeah,
making sure he was
yeah,
safe.
yeah, yeah.
He
But
was
at first,
protecting him.
yeah,
Yeah, he was protecting
Bumpy
him, and
was
he was
protecting
pissed.
Malcolm.
He was pissed when he told him, "Yeah, man, call your guards off. It is what it is." Bumpy was hot. Like, man, they gonna kill you, bro.
And see, Chico, you see how simple that shit was? It could have been prevented. It's almost like he was chasing martyrdom.
Hey, Bumpy,
Because they would have never
Bumpy
got to him
did
with
use
Bumpy people
Malcolm
on
as
him.
a soldier, though.
no, I think Malcolm didn't want Bumpy to go to war with him cause I think
Well,
Bumpy
let's
would
go
have
down
went.
the rabbit hole, Joe. You think the
Bumpy would have.
CIA was back in the NOI? Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
You know FBI
See,
had
see,
been
we
yeah.
there,
did,
You
we
asked
man.
did,
you.
It,
You
we
asked
did,
you. I'm gonna keep
we
it
did.
100. I remember back in the day, I used to say every organized group in the United States is tainted.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It is.
And let me rephrase that. Any major organization in the United States is tainted. Major.
But that goes back to when I brought to the stage about the program, the ghetto informant program. They always place a person within all these organizations. That's how they get so much exclusive intel. And the people that they place in them just not no soldiers, they rise above. Like we seen this twice. Martin and Malcolm. The agents that were in, they rose up to be right there, right hand mans and things of that sort. So of course they got inside intelligence at the top of the ladder, not at the bottom tier. No, you said and they said, and what he might do is this. They was right there with the people close to him.
We might need to find. I might need to find one how they infiltrated the Black Panthers. Since all this information free like this now.
Well, all you gotta do is go back to Fred Hampton, the Judas Priest type nigga that was right there with him. CI agent. They was giving him information. He was giving it back. He gave them where he would be that night in bed and all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? When they ran through his door and took him out to kill the Black Messiah, whatever that movie was that recently was out. And see, that's why even with us, no new we gotta be aware of new people that come around in the area. What's their intent? Who sent you? Why you want to be a part of this thing? The mob had that down for a long time until within they got somebody within to corrupt. That's all they do. The blueprint don't change, just the names and faces.
Damn, anybody else talking?
Here you go. Good afternoon, Springfield. Joe was just talking.
It's hard to tell. You going to rant.
Now, do you have anything to add to the conversation, my brother?
Come on, man. Come on, man.
No. We're not doing. I just said, do you have anything to add?
I'm trying to hear somebody else's perspective besides you going on rant.
Let's get back. Let's get back to it, Joe.
Nah, salute to everybody though, man. Be honest with you, I was cool with everybody just doing, getting their opinions real quick, cause I was really, while we was talking about that, I'm really looking for this one about how they, corrupted the Black Panthers. That's what I was really looking for real quick. So salute to everybody for sure. This was a good video. Uh, Facts upon facts. It also, like what Chico said earlier, if you could pinpoint what we just heard to a lot of things that we already picked up on, and it makes sense. As well, this goes back to the video we listened to yesterday that Brick was playing. These certain people that was in control from the 40s all the way to the 70s, there was a part of this group that we listening to about, did a lot of corruption and a lot of fuck shit that kept going on, that still goes on to this day because the shit they did for 30 years. That shit they did from 45 all the way to the 1970s still triples down now in 2023. You got to think about these certain areas they went to for these 30 odd years, and flipped it upside down. You can't never change the ideology of them people that they fucked up mentally like that. So it's generations being born to hate us because people that's in a certain group that has no constitutional laws that back them, they are freelancing, but they still are claimed as USA, but they do not go by the constitutional laws of the United States of America. So this is a very conflicted, confusing understanding of how we have two separate governments. The government we know about and the government we don't know about.
But
Uh,
to counter that, when you say two governments, there's a really one government with individuals working within that government. It's not two governments, but they don't have. They're not on the grid. They're off the grid. Mercenaries
reason I
type.
said
You
reason
do
I,
you.
reason
Oh,
I'm
go ahead.
saying that, you're 100% true. But if there was just a certain group of people that's doing this be like an inner cell. Reason I'm saying a government we don't know about, because they have a whole set. They have the whole setup. It's just not on paper. They got the whole setup.
Unseen hand.
This is not just a group of a group of random mercenaries. You know what I'm saying?
Organized.
Hypothetically speaking, if they got their hands on weapons that's even better than the military, is that radical? Is that some random shit?
When you say they got better weapons than the military, wouldn't they have to be affiliated with the military because they get the best shit? Or are you talking about those cells that's off the grid, the dark side of it all?
Dark side.
Got you.
But go ahead, rock for a second, Kareem. Rock for a second.
So who has oversight over the CIA? The CIA.
The president.
Nobody.
The president.
Nobody.
Their
Wrong.
director
The
reports.
president.
Their
Nobody.
director reports to their director. The director of the CIA do not. report to the president at all?
They
Is
do
what you're
not.
going to tell me?
They do not report to the
No,
president.
no, they don't.
Not the way
I
that
know
I
that.
understand it.
They got
They
no
just got to
one
make
like
sure they
So
got keep.
the
They got to have
president,
liability though. Whenever the president asks them something though, they
but he
they
don't.
are they
So
don't
who
have to.
appoints the director of the CIA? Mm.
That's a good question.
That's a good question,
the
but
Senate, the Senate, the Senate. I guarantee you, them dirty motherfuckers, them old dirty motherfuckers.
As I believe, the Senate and the
Clearly,
House
the director of CIA, then it became the
That's what
president.
I said.
appoint the president's picks for these different positions.
I just said that, didn't I?
No, you said the Senate.
Yeah.
The House has a say so in that too. You got to get a certain percentage of the vote to be affirmed or appointed to said position. But those are the people that the president present to them. So in some way involved, the president is involved in the process.
Only thing he care about is who on the Democrat side or who on the Republican side. That's only give a fuck they care. How can I be more? How it can be more useful for me?
That's true in some ways, but I think more so the ideology or the agenda that's been set forth.
So, according to my research, the Office of Inspector General is responsible for independent oversight of the CIA, not the president.
Okay, the inspector general. Now, who appoints him? See, this is a pyramid type of thing that they answer to these people, and the CIA don't answer no one. It seems, even their own
So,
director.
They
two
don't.
principal committees
They don't.
that are charged with the intelligence community oversight are the House Permanent Select Committee on Intelligence and the Senate Select Committee on Intelligence. So, yes, you guys are right. The Senate can call in, the leader of the CIA if
CIA.
they have questions.
Yeah. Cause
You know
y'all,
why is that? You know why they do it like that, Chico? Boom, got it. The people that sit in them seats, they sit there longer than the president.
they
So
do.
they hold
They
on to
do.
shit that happened 10, 15 odd years ago. And then like Mr. President, we're not able to tell you about that information because whoop de whoop whoop. So they the one gotta hire these fucking
National security. Add no whoop de whoop. Add what it is. National security.
national security. They the ones gotta hire these people that's doing the intelligence because they gotta be informed to the information that even the president don't even get because he only him or her only be there for a 4-year term. These other people is there forever. So I think this setup is perfectly designed for to be secrets kept from certain people. This lineup, how they got it set up, who hire who do this. It's a setup for to keep secrets. It seems like it's purposely set up for the president not to know everything.
I would believe they keep certain covert operations away, but in some respects, the president has to be on board with a lot of things. Like his generals or attorney generals have to tell him certain things, not all things. Certain things you find out later when he was president, they did this, and there was no knowledge of by the president. So yeah, certain things aren't privileged to him for national security purposes, even above his pay grade.
So the Office of Inspector General is appointed by the president, and they have sole oversight power of the CIA.
So there it is. He has to be in the loop somewhere, unless people go rogue, which they do a lot. Not to flip it, we can stay on Theory Thursday, nobody's safe. Did y'all hear that Bill Belichick and his girl broke up? Yeah. So he about to have a fucked up season. So happened to Tom Brady when Giselle left that nigga.
Man,
It's
Bill probably
over
don't
with.
give
Sit down.
he don't give two shits about that woman. He probably called the moving truck to have her shit moved.
Pack your shit and
Brother,
go.
He
I,
said
I,
leave.
I,
He
I hear
told her
you,
he
but don't
told her leave.
discount a woman in your life.
Oh, I know. I'm not. I'm just telling you. I'm just going.
She can make or
I'm
break you.
going off of his demeanor. He told her to leave the key and the credit cards on the table and get the fuck out.
Let's not get construed the image you see on TV off of it.
Oh,
His demeanor may
absolutely.
be when it comes to his realm of football, that's one thing, but personal relationships, some of the greatest men of our time have rose and fell because of the actions of the women that they were dealing with. So let's not this diminish like it doesn't have any personal effect on your professional stance.
I don't know. Football coaches are different. They don't, especially professional ones. They don't get no sleep. They spend most majority of their time at the team facility.
So by you're saying that, you don't think that their personal life don't affect their professional approach.
If I had to bet, I would say at least 60% of them. A lot of them probably not even married for real.
I know one thing, for all the time that they put into their profession gives her a lot of time to do other things.
Hey, Kareem, never seen you amaze me, man. You know that?
Why so, sir?
Man, that woman ain't out here cheating on everybody, man.
I'm not saying that, but I said it gives them. Come on, brother. Let's not act like. Come on. Let's
Act
not do
like
that.
what? I want to hear what you got to say.
You have a certain group of women that can stay steady fast to, oh, my man's doing this. I'm supportive of that. And as long as he's taking care of home and me, everything is good. But then there's another set of women that that's one of the catalysts that they use in that cheating process. You were never around. He was there for me. Like, come on, that shit is very basic. Let's not do this, yo. Every woman ain't just in mind, like, oh, my man holding it down, and that's all it is. They have emotions too. They're the emotional creature. If last time I checked, and so while you gun ho over there taking care of home and doing all that you gotta do provide for family, some, not all. Let me make that disclaimer because y'all try to box it all in. Look for other sources. Well, how you think the pool guy got it, the mailman, and all these other individuals? Or that's just what she wanted to do. And then none of those people don't equate to what you, the man that's actually taking care of everything, is. You don't
The
give your
wrong
woman
woman.
enough time. You don't give your woman enough time, somebody will.
Not always about sex, man.
We're not talking
Nah,
about
he's right,
sex.
but that's also the wrong woman. Like, if your woman decided to go and lay down with the pool guy, and you found out, that's life showing you she wasn't good for you in the first place. Weed her the fuck out, and now you can focus back on your shit. Just because the pool guy was around, don't mean he's an
You're
option.
supposed to sleep with him.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So she actually showed her true colors. Now I see them. Thank you. I can pick on and keep moving.
You know what it is.
But there's a reason why you're a CEO at a Fortune 500 company. You making all the money. You financing
No
your life and her life.
reason.
The reason why the pool guy is an option because he has time for her. You don't. And like I said before, I'll say again, you don't give your woman enough time, somebody else will.
It's her fault too. She should be busy as well. I don't look for girls who just have all this time on their hands all day. I like girls that's busy doing shit. They got their own hobby, their own motivation. So
You could give her all the time, and if she's the type of woman, she gonna do whatever she wants anyway.
Say it again,
And
dog.
then the ones that speaking on these NFL coaches, wives or whatever, the ones that are married, their involvement, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure they got like some type of foundations that they, you know what I'm saying, running through the organization or like the wives of the Rams team or whatever, some type of,
hmm
club or, something to
Charity
where
or something.
all
Yeah.
the, all the
right.
wives within the organization, like the owner's wife, the GM's wife, all the coaches' wives, they all got something that
Something for the
they,
team.
that they
Hey,
running
prime
collectively.
example. When I went to the Super Bowl in Phoenix, the wives had a motherfucking fashion show. All the NFL wives had a fucking the coaches' wives had a fucking fashion show in the middle of the
Right.
fucking richest mall down in Phoenix.
And if you
Real
really
shit.
on it,
All of them was there.
if you really on it, say if you got a athletic child, you should be trying to load it up for round two. I was looking at the McCaffreys today. All they motherfucking kids is in the NFL. And if they not in college, going. You got Christian McCaffrey, his brothers in the NFL, they little brothers in college, they little brothers going in the league. So they got a whole family, man.
NFL play.
Look at the bosses. Joey had signed a big ass contract 2 years ago, and then Nick just signed one day before yesterday.
hmm
And then another family, shit. Look at the holidays. I'll take it to basketball. It's four of them.
Through a holiday, yeah, it's a lot of
And
holidays.
then you also got Greek
You got the
Freaks,
balls,
Yeah,
the
Giannis.
you got
Balls,
the
Greek
Currys.
Freaks brothers, Greek Freaks brothers.
hmm
All of them play in Milwaukee now.
Two twins.
Yeah, again, you got the Currys. And guess what Steph Curry mom did? Yeah,
Yeah.
Fidel. Watch out now.
Oh
Now,
man, he
Watch
was
out
doing
now.
his thing too. Come on.
was she looking for the pool boy, or was she focusing on the bigger picture? Get somebody that's focused on that bigger picture, not just trying to get attention from every nigga walk by. That's not who you need.
I think you're missing the concept of what I'm saying.
No,
It's
I hear
not
you loud
about
and clear, but go
focusing
ahead.
on these individuals at lower tier financial status.
No. Then you're not hearing what I'm saying. It's about getting somebody that aligns with your goal, a woman that aligns with your goal. It's not about the celebrities, bro. I'm just showing you people that you can go Google that did it. There's people in your town that's doing the same thing, bro. It's not about the celebrities. You get one of these fast chicks that want to be out everywhere, be seen by everybody. Yeah, she's gonna go skirt off with the next hot nigga. Focus on somebody that wants you to win and y'all can win together.
The umbrella what we're speaking of doesn't have to do on the limits of you're a celebrity or you're a common individual. These things happen all the time. Like I said before, and I'll say again, I don't know how hard this is to be understood. If you don't give your woman enough time, there's a person that will. It used to be just a man. It might be another woman these days.
But what does she define as enough time?
That goes per individual.
Exactly. So
Say,
what woman are
Dave, I
you
think
choosing
that's
who
what
defines what
Dave
is
said.
enough time? Like
You
if my girl think, okay, he wasn't with me on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I'm mad. Or if she think Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, he was doing stuff to provide for us, I'm happy. It's a pessimist and an optimistic woman. You got to look for the one that's optimistic for your goals.
that ain't your woman if she fucking around. That's them hoes. Who Dave won't grow women. He talking about grow women type shit.
The difference, Ray, ain't your woman from the first place.
But why do we allude to just that right there? She's a hoe, or she's chasing after other aspirations. If you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, there's no need to look any further.
She fucks somebody else better.
If
Somebody else besides me, she's a hoe.
if she's
Man, she
demanding if she's demanding all this time and attention, then she's got too much time on her hands her goddamn self. Just think about your average household. You know what I'm saying? It's you and your wife. Y'all both work. Y'all got kids. I give you a rundown of a typical day in my house. Wake up 6 o'clock in the morning, about 5:36, out the door. You know what I'm saying? By 7, I'm working all day. Get off at 5:30. You know what I'm saying? My wife is doing the same. I don't get home till 7 o'clock. You still got kids to feed, and how was your day and things like that. You got an hour or two before you lay it back down and wake up the next day and do it all over again. So your average household, yeah, y'all, shoot the shit at night or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Get the time in that you can, and then the weekend comes. So all this time that you're speaking of, where is it?
It's almost like I'm talking to speaking like unreal circumstances, and I'm surprised from.
what you mean? Unreal circumstances, Kareem. This is real. He telling you this is his life. That's my life. I wake up at five
I, I,
o'clock in the
I
morning,
asked,
get my kids ready. That's life. I make it home at 8:30. I put my son them to sleep. Me and my wife, I got an hour together. If I'm a smoke, I got 30 minutes with her because she going to sleep about 9:30 regardless. You see what I'm saying?
Real
and
life.
we hear 50 every morning getting his kids together ready for school or before school, wherever it is. Come on, y'all, what y'all doing? Let's go. Come on. We hear that every morning. So what you saying, Kareem? Like, where's this time that
Every
you
morning.
I ain't saying nothing.
no, it's a
What
legitimate
we're learning
question.
is we gave the basis of what we said, and that's what it is. I respect y'all opinion as well. It's no need. It's Theory Thursday. Joe, do your thing.
Nah, but it's
Because
a legit
at some
question
point, brother, out of
because
100% of marriages, 80% of women file for divorce, my man.
Man,
80%.
Kareem,
There's a reason why that number is so high. Men don't divorce their women to the. There's a small segment that does. And you're talking about getting 50 do. Everybody's circumstances is different. But those are minor numbers over the whole pie. We got a pie we're dealing with here. We're not dealing with individualism. We're talking about the collective as a general thing. And the general thing
hey
is
Kareem,
that
Kareem,
men cheat
I
for
just don't
pleasure
like.
and women cheat for purpose. That's
Hey Kareem,
self-fulfilling.
Kareem, Kareem, man, your situation, you make your situation. These numbers you have, we telling you, two black men telling you what's going on in our household, what
Out of
we do every
millions.
day.
You think I'm gonna base the whole
You
collective
think
off
me
of
and
what two
Abdul the
dudes
only
say?
one? Man, you think me and Abdul the only one doing that? Huh? Look at
Brother, you
Stu.
got it,
Come on,
brother.
man. Look at
You
Profile.
got it.
Come on, man. Look at Kev. Come on, is you serious, bro? Springfield, all us, bro. So it's about 90% of this room doing that, bro.
Brother,
And we speaking.
it's only 20 people in this room. I'm not doing it, yo. You got
No,
it.
but
You
Kareem,
got it.
Kareem,
You
Look,
listen,
got it.
listen.
look,
You
look, look,
got
look,
it,
look,
son.
look.
But you
You got
Listen,
it. And I'm not even gonna do it because you think
so
it's so minor.
listen,
I'm not even gonna deal with that with my mindset,
listen,
son.
Kareem, Kareem. Let
20%.
Look at it
20
like this.
people, you gonna go over that?
Look at it
They
like
ain't even
this.
they ain't even
No,
sample size. What you
look,
talking about?
listen. You throwing
I'm
those
talking about
stats out
us.
there. You said 80%. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. You watch Family Feud.
Yeah.
They survey 100 people.
Mm-hmm.
If 80,
And that's a
they
scripted
survey.
show, but go ahead.
Hold on. Just listen to what I'm about to say. They survey 100 women. 80 of them were the ones that filed for divorce. That's how you get your 80%, right? That's what they throw out there to you. You gotta look at how many people are surveyed. You talking about you
Yo,
keep throwing these percentages
Abdul,
out there.
you're a very intelligent man. I know that. And you're gonna say they throw the 80% out off of a damn game show? Is
No,
that
you
we
gotta
do
look
what we
at the
doing?
no, that's not what I'm saying. You gotta look at the amount of people surveyed, is what I'm saying, is how you get your percentage. You're sitting here talking about millions. That percentage
You're
that you
right.
gave, the survey may have not come from millions of people surveyed. It could have been like what I just said. Only 100 people were asked, and there's your 80%. They're not telling you the amount of people that were asked. They just throwing that percentage out there because it caught your eye. It's a whoa factor.
So that's what I just did. I just did that to you about the room, and you just shot me down. I'm talking about us in here. We using that ourselves as an example,
The
bro.
world is bigger than CMB, brother. But remember that.
Oh man, bro, you don't get nothing, bro.
Move on, bro.
There's macro and micro. You got it. We can go another direction.
Yo, good evening.
Good day, brother.
Good morning, Ronson.
Good evening. Good
Ron,
evening.
Ron Son, what up?
How
Ronson
you
in the
doing?
evening. Where you in the evening? How you in the evening?
It's 11. It about to be 12.
But that's okay. That's still morning if it's
Yeah,
11.
good morning.
So good morning,
Okay.
Ronson.
Good morning.
Thank you. Just messing with you.
Joe, why you changed the? I thought you was gonna play that one. The one.
I decided not to play that one. I changed it.
Oh man, that was a good one. Play it later.
Uh huh. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. My shit is all switched up now. I don't. So this is just off the top now because my shit is not where it needs to be.
So, which one you doing? CIA?
I ain't heard nothing you said. What you say?
Matrix.
Matrix was
I'm in the
kicking
mix.
your ass.
I'm in. I'm still kicking my ass. The Black Panthers. You heard me, Joe? The
Oh
Black
yeah,
Panthers.
yeah, yeah.
The Black. The Black Panther one. You doing that one?
Not this ain't that one, but I'm still looking for that one. I'm just gonna play this. I mean, try to get this play.
Man,
I'm
I
looking
want.
for it.
Yeah, just get that work, and we can do. You can do it another day. That probably be a long day. That might be good material right there, man.
Yeah,
Say man.
yeah. I might need to do that on whole day on his own.
Yeah, yeah, and we can dive in.
Okay, cool. That sounds a lot better because I ain't gonna lie, that shit kind of threw me off how to sing and do this and play this. And so I don't figure I'm just gonna send it up at top, have somebody play it or I play it. But we'll definitely do that next Thursday. We gonna dive into that for sure when I get everything situated. But if anybody want to or I play this, it don't matter.
So just in some research, in when it comes to the Black Panther Party for self-defense, the government deemed Fred Hampton as a person of interest, and what they projected that if he was around long enough, might have been on the same tier as Martin and various others. So that's why they probably had an infiltration before then, but they had to infiltrate what he was doing. Once again, when it comes to any of this, it's all about how many people you can get underneath the umbrella with your ideology. It don't matter if you have a small group of people, 20 people doing one thing, then you can take those 20 people and find another 100 people to do the same thing. Now you got 2,000 people doing the same thing. And then you keep adding on and adding on. And they wanted to stop him before that can grow, because they looked at him as a vital person of interest within that party. Everybody else, Huey P. Newton, everybody else, they got caught up doing some shit or got some bullshit ass legal shit put on them to put them away for 30, 40, 50 years and get them out of here. But they didn't have that on them. And they sent somebody from the GIVE program, the Ghetto Informant Program, part of their counterintelligence via the FBI, CIA, the Department of Homeland Security, and every various other three-letter agencies within the United States government, to stop the imminent threat that really wasn't a threat, but it was a threat for them. And as you've seen, they don't care now. They don't have to infiltrate none of that because the pockets are small, and their effect on the general public is minimal to almost next to none to even concern yourself with. They're not even a threat no more. They come out and speak, you may get a few hundred. These people used to speak like Fred Hampton, and like thousands of people came out just to hear your words. So, Joe, whenever you find it, I would love to sit in here, but I was just saying the Fred Hampton story has a vital part about what you're talking about, how the FBI infiltrated or the government infiltrated the Black Panther Party for self-defense. Joe? Yeah, Joe? Brother Joe. Joe, you want me to play the link up at the top? Oh, you got it.
I found out early in the marriage that my husband was bisexual. He was involved with Roy Cohn, the assistant counsel to Senator McCarthy.
This is Susan Kaufman, ex-wife to renowned bootlegger and founder of Shenley Liquor Corporation, Louis Rosenstein.
You see that he was a gay boy.
In this clip, Susan is describing a situation she outlined in a 1970 affidavit under oath delivered to the New York State Legislative Committee on Crime. In that affidavit, which remains sealed to this day, Susan testified in meticulous detail of her witnessing of secret homosexual sex parties at the Plaza Hotel in New York City in the 1950s between her husband and other powerful deep political actors. Through her husband, Susan was brought into room 233 of the famous Plaza Hotel, otherwise known as the Blue Suite, where she witnessed her husband, bootlegger Louis Rosenstein, engaged in sexual activities with such figures as FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover, Catholic Cardinal and Archbishop of New York Francis Spellman, Joe McCarthy's assistant counsel and future New York power broker and star lawyer Roy Cohn, and several other unidentified young men. These testimonies remained sealed in the New York Department of Justice vault until Susan broke her silence and testified publicly in the 1990s in an interview in her house in France. Today, I believe that these allegations are especially revealing as they appear to uncover the long-standing tradition of sexual blackmail as an instrumental tool within the depths of the American deep state. What allegedly happened at the Blue Suite in the mid-1950s would serve as a blueprint for future intelligence-affiliated blackmail operations, such as the Epstein case, that continues to unravel to this day. In today's episode, we will be embarking on part 2 of our 3-part Gladio miniseries. As always, I make these videos as standalone products, so I recommend you stick around if this is your first video you've encountered on my channel. The other videos on my channel will always be there later and will hopefully give you the fuller picture. You may be wondering what the Blue Suite story has to do with our previous part on the Italian election of 1948. Many of the same characters we discussed last time will show up today, and this analysis will hopefully help explain some of their actions and motives. This will be especially true for the next episode as well, where we'll be outlining the origins of the French Connection, arguably one of the most prominent heroin trade routes. So we are finally entering the 1950s, which I feel is significant, as we are finally changing decades from the 40s to now the 1950s. I want to take some time to situate ourselves in this place and time, as today we are going to be doing some deep analysis of the 1950s as a whole, but also this American political milieu. And I think it will be valuable to have a full picture of the political environment that these events took place in, especially today, as our story is heavily focused on personal interactions and social circles that were intrinsically linked to the Red Scare and the heightened panic of the time. Let's get into it. This early period of the Cold War was marked by a dramatic escalation in tension with the perceived communist threat, both abroad and domestically. While the CIA and later NATO began establishing secret underground armies in Europe in the late 40s and the early 50s under Operation Gladio and other stay-behind organizations, stateside, the US was having its own reckoning with communist subversion in what would be known as the era of McCarthyism, or informally as the Red Scare. Panic ran rampant through American society, especially in the government bureaucracy, as communist subversives and Soviet moles were discovered in key areas of the federal government. This period, in the early 50s, saw the U.S. government subjected to a series of trials and investigations, spearheaded most famously by one Senator Joseph McCarthy of Wisconsin. Before McCarthy went on his anti-communist crusade across the federal government, however, other similar inquisitions were taking place, headed by equally relevant characters to our story. The post-war Red Scare began almost immediately after the war's end, in January 1946, with a proclamation by FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover to a Catholic youth group in New York City, accompanied on stage by avid anti-communist Bishop Cardinal Francis Spellman of New York. Hoover claimed to the gathered Catholics that, quote, there are only 100,000 communists who are organized and articulate, but they are motivated by fanatical frenzy. If you watch the previous episode of this series, you will recognize that Francis Spellman was the same Francis Spellman that was a major American propagandist for the Christian Democrats in the 1948 election in Italy that we mentioned earlier. Spellman, who was previously the Archbishop of New York, was about to be appointed as a cardinal by Pope Pius XII in February of 1946, 1 month later. He was clearly deeply connected to the papacy, but also had a near legendary status in the New York establishment, and dubious connections to the CIA that we will establish later. J. Edgar Hoover would become a key instigator and prosecutor of communists within the United States, although much of the focus of traditional Cold War histories are on Senator McCarthy. But don't worry, we will get to him in time. Hoover and the FBI, on the other hand, represented the tip of the spear for domestic repression of leftist organizations and movements within the domestic United States. Now, one last important thing I want to emphasize before we move on is that Cardinal Spellman and FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover, the two men on stage in front of the Catholic Youth Group in 1946, were two of the four Blue Suite guests that Susan Kaufman reported in 1958 were at that party. They were clearly close in 1946, and this shows a long, enduring relationship between these two power brokers. As the Red Scare intensified into the late 40s, it provided fertile ground for the rise of several young congressmen and senators. One that I would be remiss to not mention, who has continued to fascinate me throughout my studies, and who I may even have to dedicate an entire mini-series to because of just how interesting he is the one and only Richard Milhous Nixon, who finally makes his appearance into our narrative. Now, Nixon, at the time, was a junior congressman from California in the late 40s, and was by all account an outsider in the elitist circles of Washington, D.C. He was born in relative poverty in rural California, and Nixon had somehow elevated himself to the U.S. Congress, unseating the five-term congressman and New Dealer Jerry Voorhis. Nixon would create his political brand in this Cold War Red Scare environment as an ardent anti-communist prosecutor with the House Un-American Activities Committee, or HUAC for short. Nixon's rise, however, is tinged with intelligence connections, specifically to one Allen Dulles, the cunning future director of CIA. According to David Talbot, Nixon met Allen Dulles in 1947 aboard the Queen Mary yacht while on a fact-finding mission to Europe. Allegedly, among many discussed topics, Dulles convinced the young Nixon to support the Marshall Plan, which we know now that the CIA skimmed funds from for their activities in post-war Europe, and maybe more importantly, began the process of marrying the East Coast old boy Republican establishment with the burgeoning conservative Republicans in the West. According to former Justice Department investigator and self-proclaimed Nazi hunter John Loftus, Allen Dulles' partnership with Nixon runs deeper than their meeting in 1947 on the Queen Mary. Loftus alleged, according to classified documents that he read, that Nixon came across Nazi files while working as a naval officer at the end of the war in 1945 on the American East Coast. These documents, found in a torpedo factory, allegedly indicated that Allen and John Foster Dulles had facilitated the laundering of Nazi funds during the war. Loftus's allegations are not verifiable, but also are not entirely unfounded, as we saw in the first two parts of this series. Now, regardless, Loftus claims that Nixon and Dulles struck a deal in that moment where Nixon agreed to keep his mouth shut regarding the incriminating documents, while Dulles secretly funded his campaign against the five-time California New Dealer, Jerry Voorhis. Now, I'm unsure if we're ever going to be able to substantiate Loftus's claims of an earlier Dulles-Nixon meeting. But what we do know is that the Queen Mary meeting on the boat to go to the fact-finding mission between Dulles and Nixon did happen. And from my position, it does indicate the beginning of an alliance between the two major factions in the U.S. establishment. This particular instance reminds me of a fantastic and largely forgotten book written by Carl Oglesby in 1976 titled The Yankee and the Cowboy War. The entire book is available for free on the Internet Archives, which I have linked below. I highly recommend you read it. It's a really quick read and really engaging. But essentially, Oglesby's thesis claims that the U.S. establishment was increasingly divided between two competing camps within the power elite that transcended party lines. The camps he described were firstly the Yankees, otherwise known as the Eastern Establishment, or as authors such as Carol Quigley have called the Anglo-American Establishment. Think of this group as the waspy New York and Upper East Coast old families, such as the Rockefellers, the Roosevelts, and the Morgans. Think also of internationalist institutions as their power centers, the Council on Foreign Relations, the United Nations, the IMF, and eventually the World Bank. These were international global institutions, American integration into foreign markets, and the construction of an imperium through covert action and financial pressures. The Dulles brothers could neatly fit into this mold. However, since these camps run between party lines, we could also include such Democrats such as FDR and JFK. This could be considered the old power center of America, largely concentrated around banking and financial institutions, mining, and agricultural interests. The second camp outlined by Oglesby is that of the cowboys, or the Western establishment, largely based out of Texas and California, with their wealth largely consolidated in oil and gas and the emerging aerospace industry in the western states. This second grouping is positioned as an emerging source of power after World War II, with the ascent and establishment of the Bush Clan and the rise of several prominent Texan and Californian politicians, such as Nixon as vice president and later president, Lyndon Johnson as longtime Senate Majority Leader and VP and later president, and of course Ronald Reagan. Throughout the first half of the Cold War,
I'm going to stop right there. Thoughts? Don't it sound like all these people are selected for positions? They don't get there just by happenstance or by the American people thought that they want them to represent them and the interests that they have.
Cowboys would rise to challenge the longtime supremacy of the Eastern Yankees. This camp was expansionist, viewing the world as an endless frontier of open opportunity, favoring overt warfare and direct aggression to gain a foothold across the globe. Opposing America's enemies was less about meticulous and Machiavellian networks, but about outright opposition through an all means necessary push for victory. I see Richard Nixon as an exemplary figure of the cowboy camp, alongside figures such as Lyndon Johnson and eventually Ronald Reagan, as I mentioned before. Now, I believe that the alliance between Dulles and Nixon exemplified the beginning of a short-lived peace between these two competing power factions throughout the 1950s. Peter Dale Scott uses similar language in his book Deep Politics and the Death of JFK, but he claims the two main camps were the globalist internationalists, otherwise known as Oglesby's Yankees, and the nationalist expansionists, Oglesby's Cowboys. Oglesby's book is mainly focused on the Kennedy assassination and Watergate. He presented his titular Yankee Cowboy War, with the war starting with JFK's assassination and ending with Nixon's impeachment. Now, when we get to the Kennedy assassination, I want to use this theoretical model much more loosely. But for now, we will keep this concept in our back pocket as a useful and, in my opinion, compelling framework to understanding the elite politics of the Cold War. I hope that you will all be able to use this framework when reading about the Cold War or learning about it, because I think it's a really useful framework for understanding, maybe beyond party lines, how American power works. So moving on from that, when Nixon returned to America from his fact-finding mission across Europe, he had dedicated himself to the anti-communist struggle and would serve as one of the chief prosecutors on the newly formed House Un-American Activities Committee, which would inspire Joseph McCarthy to begin his crusade in earnest in 1950. So following a provocative testimony by senior editor and writer at Time magazine, Whittaker Chambers, where he claimed to have been a courier in a secret Soviet spy ring in Washington, D.C. in the 1930s, alongside one Alger Hiss, the young Richard Nixon went on the attack, bringing State Department official Alger Hiss to trial. Hiss was most famous for being one of the head architects of the United Nations, a key centerpiece of Truman's liberal internationalist post-war vision. The Alger Hiss trial exposed a complex web of connections that spanned across the political establishment. Firstly, Alger Hiss was a deeply respected member of the Washington establishment, graduating from Harvard and working diligently as a New Dealer in FDR's Foreign Service. Hiss's connections were transcendental of party lines, as he had been granted the presidency of the Carnegie Endowment for International Peace by John Foster Dulles in 1947, an influential internationalist think tank. The fog surrounding this case gets thicker when we look at Whittaker Chambers, the man who leveled the allegations against Hiss of being a communist agent. Chambers was a respected longtime collaborator for Time magazine, which was run by one Henry Luce, an arch-conservative who was close personal friends with Allen Dulles. Luce could always be counted on to provide positive coverage of Dulles' OSS activities and future CIA operations. Luce's Time publication wrote a glowing article praising Dulles' treasonous Operation Sunrise Rescue and would continue to praise the heroics of his good friend throughout his tenure as the head of Times. Dulles and Luce also served together on the board of the National Committee for a Free Europe, a front group that Dulles created to fund Radio Free Europe, which was a CIA propaganda center in Europe. Also, Luce was a member of the Skull and Bones Society at Yale, which was an elite secret society with a long list of influential members of the power elite, most notably future CIA Director and President George H.W. Bush, who happened to also be close personal friends with Luce. Now, I don't want to get too deep into Skull and Bones yet, as I hope to make a full video on that topic at some point, so we'll leave that for now.
Yeah. Yeah. I guarantee you, when you look at them, that's a whole different animal in its own right. The globalist elite. Thoughts, anybody? I keep trying to stop to get interaction because if you play a video too long, people attention span leaves, whatever may have you.
Nah, I think it's great information. Spooky world.
My bad, y'all. I thought y'all was hearing me. I had it on the other sound thing, so y'all probably didn't hear the whole time I was talking. My bad.
Joe, you asked me to play it, Joe, and then you disappeared. You left
I
me
was
hanging.
here the whole time. I had it on music, and I thought y'all can hear me, and I was talking, and I'm like, wait a minute, I don't think they can hear me.
But Joe, you see them names though: Lyndon B. Johnson,
Yeah,
Richard Nixon,
yeah.
Ronald Reagan.
But now I want y'all to pay attention. Now, this guy, how he breaks it down, I don't know. I really rock with him. But the beginning is all because this woman went to court behind this and was basically telling on them, basically. And guess what? Some people kept that motherfucking document sealed. But he gonna break it down though. But this is crazy. This is all documented. This shit's crazy. I wanna hear what he say about the island though. That's what I'm waiting to hear.
Oh, let me get back to it.
Hope to make a full video on that topic at some point, so we'll leave that for now. But finally, Henry Luce's Times Life magazine would be the ones to buy the Zapruder film, the one piece of film documenting the Kennedy assassination. Time Life would hold the Zapruder film in archive for 5.5 years, away from public view until 1969. This would clearly have been a massive favor for parties that were allegedly involved in the Kennedy assassination. So mainly the CIA allegedly and the mob. I bring all this up because remember, Luce was Whittaker Chambers' employer, who was the main witness against Alger Hiss in the HUAC case. And given Luce's closeness to the Dulleses and Chambers' high pedigree at time, this accusation seems strangely coincidental for the ambitious brothers. The Alger Hiss case was also concerning to the Dulles brothers for another reason, due to John Foster Dulles' personal connection to Hiss, as he had sponsored Hiss to become the president of the Carnegie Institute. Hiss fervently denied all allegations of espionage or treason before HUAC. Despite his conviction, Nixon was trapped between the Eastern establishment of John Foster Dulles and the Republican presidential hopeful and former governor of New York, Thomas Dewey, who we'll get to in a second, and the anti-communist crusade that he had personally devoted himself to. The Dulleses, who were forever ambitious, had tied themselves to Dewey's 1948 presidential campaign against President Truman, as they hoped to be installed as Secretary of State and Director of the CIA, respectively, an unlikely scenario under the Democrat administration of Harry Truman. If Foster's connections to the alleged communist Hiss were to be unearthed, it could jeopardize the brothers' appointments to those key positions. But in the end, Nixon consulted with John Foster, who agreed that the Hiss trial should proceed, so long as his association with the New Dealer not be revealed. Hiss was eventually found guilty, not for treason or espionage, but for perjury, for lying under oath about not knowing his accuser, Whittaker Chamber. John Foster Dulles and Allen Dulles' reputations were saved, but Dewey's presidential run was doomed, as he was defeated by the incumbent Harry Truman in 1948. I want to take a second to discuss the multiple implications of the Hiss case
Say
before
it
uncertain
again.
terms that communist infiltrators were present in the U.S.
What'd you say, Joe?
That's some nasty. Woo, hey, they straight up say, hey man, since you, hey, can we, y'all not bring us up because we trying to still do some shit. Don't worry, we ain't gonna bring y'all up.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
They gave him diplomatic immunity type of thing, carte blanche. Don't worry, we'll let you keep doing what you're doing. Just stay out the way. Do it quietly.
State. His evidence was provided by a source deeply tied to Henry Luce and thus Alan Dulles. The man accused, Alger Hiss, vehemently denied any allegations, and to this day, his guilt is questionable, according to most scholars. Since 1948, though, the Venona Papers, a series of declassified documents showing additional evidence linked to the McCarthy and HUAC trials, proved that some of the convicted communists, such as Julius and Ethel Rosenberg, were guilty of spying for the Soviets. However, with Hiss, historians remain divided on his complicity in the spy ring, even with the Venona Papers. Now, to the conservative pundits of the time, the Hiss case solidified the idea that the government was infiltrated by communists. To liberals of the time, the case was exemplary of the so-called witch hunt that would unfold under Senator McCarthy over the next few years. My personal analysis of the situation is fairly cynical. Given John Foster's ambitions to become Secretary of State and his close ties to the ultimate source for the trial through his brother's connections to Henry Luce and Whittaker Chambers being Henry Luce's employee, as we had already said, it could be argued that the Alger Hiss case was potentially fabricated to give Foster Dulles a proper reason to purge what he viewed as his new State Department of New Dealers when he would be granted the job in the future Dewey administration. It could also be argued that since Alan Dulles had made a new partnership with Richard Nixon, this could have been seen as a show trial to give Nixon, the rising star congressman, a bit of a step up, and to give the whole witch trial a sense of legitimacy. Now, with all that said, even though John Foster Dulles did not ascend to the role of Secretary of State in 1948, he would only do that in 1952 under the Eisenhower administration, the State Department would be cleansed of New Deal influence through the McCarthy trial later in the early 1950s, which were enabled by the Alger Hiss case. This is all my own pet theory, though. We unfortunately will never know the truth of Alger Hiss's complicity in Soviet spy rings. What we do know is that Nixon's HUAC hearings did open the door for Senator McCarthy and, more importantly, his assistant Roy Cohn, anti-communist inquisitions across the federal government. And this, my friends, is where our story of blackmail, organized crime, and corruption begins.
The king and
It's
the
February
jester.
1950. 2 years have passed since the Alger Hiss case brought communist infiltration to the forefront of the American psyche. The previously unknown junior senator, Joseph McCarthy of Wisconsin, made the now iconic statement that Truman's State Department was filled with some 200 or so communists. And best of all, he had undeniable proof. McCarthy always had lists of subversives that he pulled seemingly out of thin air. However, according to journalist and author Anthony Summers, McCarthy's meteoric rise and irrefutable intel was secretly associated with one J. Edgar Hoover, longtime director of the FBI. According to one William Sullivan, who was the head of the FBI's domestic intelligence program in the 1960s, Hoover was feeding dozens of names of suspected subversives to McCarthy during the Red Scare. Summers goes on to argue that McCarthy was used by Hoover as a public-facing front to instigate a political crusade that he had no authority to undertake himself in his allegedly politically neutral role as FBI director. Author Peter Dale Scott takes this a step further by arguing that it was J. Edgar Hoover, with the help of bootlegger turned legitimate businessman and ex-husband of Susan Kaufman, Louis Rosenstiel, who had. Scott states that Hoover's list of communist subversives that was meant to go to McCarthy was passed through U.S. Army intelligence first, and then subsequently leaked to the Jewish League Against Communism, which was a Louis Rosenstiel front group that then passed it along to McCarthy. This convoluted and roundabout delivery intrinsically linked the mobbed-up Rosenstiel with J. Edgar Hoover and the Red Scare. According to Whitney Webb, Louis Rosenstiel was a cunning but hot-headed operator and financier within mafia circles. He was cunning in the sense that he loved to secretly record his guests and use blackmail efficiently as any smooth operator does. He allegedly set up bugs across his liquor distilleries, even placing microphones in the bathroom stalls, according to some employees. A strange anecdote, which I have heard repeated often, is that Rosenstiel met with one Winston Churchill in the 1920s on a boat cruise in the French Riviera. According to Rosenstiel's obituary in the New York Times, Churchill, who by all accounts was a total snob, took the time to speak with the largely unknown Rosenstiel. Churchill tipped the young bootlegger off about the end of Prohibition in America and told him to, quote, prepare for the return of liquor sales in the United States. And Rosenstiel, like other former bootleggers, would become a useful ally to the deep operatives due to his dual allegiances between his organized crime past and his present legitimate front as an alcohol tycoon. He would remain a close ally to Hoover's and likely acted as Hoover's liaison and middleman to legendary mob boss Meyer Lansky's ear. Rosenstiel's bizarre connections to J. Edgar Hoover are multiple and staggering. And as we mentioned earlier, he was in the Blue Suite with Hoover and Cardinal Francis Spellman. My personal favorite connection, however, was that in 1965, years after the Blue Suite, Louis Rosenstiel and another bootlegger turned legitimate businessman, one Joseph Kennedy, father to John and Robert Kennedy, would together found the J. Edgar Hoover Foundation, a charitable foundation that was dedicated to the FBI chief. It is strange and fascinating how interwoven these worlds are. So in summary, Rosenstiel was instrumental in kicking off the Red Scare and emboldening McCarthy through his close ties to Hoover. But as we will see, another figure of the McCarthy trials who was also equally mobbed up would bring additional implications to this whole charade. For our episode today, however, it is not Senator McCarthy that we are most concerned about. It is instead his chief counsel, Roy Cohn. Roy Cohn is maybe the first character in this series that I am ready to give the title of Deep State Operator. His allegiances are shadowy and ever-changing, and his ability to traverse between the overworld of respectable politics and the shady underworld of organized crime and illegal activity allows him and his cohort a unique ability to influence power brokers and to be a political fixer, which is exactly what Roy Cohn, by all accounts, would become. Roy Cohn was born in New York City to Jewish parents. His father, Al Cohn, had been a New York Supreme Court justice and was deeply involved in Democratic Party politics in the city. The family's prestige and fall to infamy came from his mother's side, the Marcuses. His maternal grandfather, Joseph Marcus, had founded the Bank of the United States in the 1910s, which started as a small community bank in the New York Jewish community that had moderate success. According to Whitney Webb's research, the United States Bank had only 5 branches in 1925. That number would skyrocket through the late 1920s as Cohn's grandfather died and passed leadership of the bank to Cohn's uncle, Bernard Marcus. Between 1925 and 1930, Bernard Marcus would lead the bank into an aggressive expansionary period, going from 5 branches in 1925 to 62 in 1930. By 1930, the Bank of the United States was the 3rd largest in New York and was working on a potentially huge merger with Goldman Sachs-related banks in November 1929. However, in December 1929, only a month or so after Black Tuesday and the beginning of the Great Depression, rumors started spiraling around New York financial circles that Bank of the United States assets were not as safe as Bernard Marcus and the board of the bank were claiming. This spurred a massive bank run, with customers demanding their deposits and the bank being ultimately unable to fulfill the requests. Many, including the New York Times, claimed that the failure and subsequently revealed fraud of the Bank of the United States in January 1930 is what spurred the beginning of the bank run across New York, which would in turn really allow the Great Depression to set in. This event landed Bernard Marcus and his associates in prison and left a taint on the Marcus family, and by association, the Cohn family name as well. And this is Roy Cohn's background. The McCarthy chief counsel and deep state operator would embrace this reputation and work with America's legitimate power centers and underbelly to create one of the first successful blackmail schemes in the Cold War era. Now, while the HUAC and McCarthy-led Red Scare is commonly taught today in school, we often overlook the Lavender Scare that was being pursued during the same period. The Lavender Scare was a concerted effort to rid the American government bureaucracy and more broadly American society of homosexuals, specifically homosexual men, and the influence of homosexuality broadly. The rationale.
There it is, the Lavender Scale. So all these things that we're arguing and bickering about right now, there's a precedent for these things.
There it is.
That's way beyond now. The 50s and 60s, and we're 2023.
Was that communists would potentially be able to use government actors' homosexuality as blackmail against them, painting gay government officials and employees as potential liabilities and security risks. In the 1950s, being accused as gay was almost equivalent in the public sphere to being accused of being a communist. Ironically, however, it was not the communists who abused the vulnerability of gay men in the US state apparatus. It was the men within that apparatus itself that used homosexuality, which was, again, a massive social stigma at the time, as a blackmail tool against each other. Now, for what reason? Why? I will posit some theories once we lay it all out, so stick with me. But before we get to it, ponder this. Was it wholly coincidental that all the men I'm about to cover all had serious allegations of being homosexual? All these allegations during a time when they were themselves accusing American bureaucrats of homosexuality, during a time when they themselves would have been exiled from polite society, their high-ranking jobs, and their social circles if any of these activities were revealed with hard proof. Think about this as I go through all this. Could there have been a higher purpose to these actions? I'll obviously get back to it later and share my thoughts, but for now, let's break it down. Now, starting with Roy Cohn, he was by several accounts a gay man. Whitney Webb outlines several instances of this behavior in her book, One Nation Under Blackmail, and so does Anthony Summers in his biography of J. Edgar Hoover. Now, maybe most compelling is Webb's meticulous transcription of correspondences between Cohn and another man that was, by almost all accounts, also gay, J. Edgar Hoover, in what is alleged to be their first correspondences ever, where Cohn is asking the FBI director for information on communist subversion in the UN. Hoover writes, and mind you, this is the first time these two grown men are talking to each other. Hoover says, quote, "Roy, are you trying to see me?" To which Cohn responds, "You're darn right I'm trying to see you. It's been rather difficult." Hoover then replies,
Whoa, we're not going to. No, CMB, right there. Whoa, are you trying to? Wait a minute. Are we doing government business or are we doing personal issues?
Yo, I don't know where that. I ain't go there.
Oh, the bitch got in her feelings.
Oh shit! Hey, the breakdown is vicious.
No, well, see, we all, I mean, at this point, it's generally known about J. Edgar Hoover. So it's not no surprises Jack in the Box. Oh, we didn't know. He did the cross dressing thing. Hmm? I guess that was.
The mafia would been blackmailing him because they had pictures of him in the cross dressing, all that. That's why he didn't want to go after them.
But Joe, watch this. This is where, if I give you a blueprint and for an extended period of time, this blueprint works. All you may have to do, like, well, it may be work that way then, and you just, tinker with it now. But I can still use the blueprint because more than not, it's going to work more than it's going to fail. So the same thing, like, is a big thing now. But as what we're listening to, these practices that are taboo, as you may describe it to each individual, they were already going on. That's why I always say they always been around. It wasn't like it was they when Obama came, they came out the closet and doors was open and hey, look at me. These people were already there. And the point that I will not put a speaker of the room will say there's a correlation to Skull and Bones and this activity, ritualistic shame acts. So we have something on you. So if you ever go rogue, hey, remember over here, we have this about you. They have to have something to hold over you to get in.
What you
Pause.
did?
And this
Go ahead, Joe.
goes with celebrities and artists and so on, so on. what you hearing? This goes along for them too. That's the same loop. So you can continue, man.
Yes, sir.
Hoover then replies, "Whenever you want to see me, you just pick up the phone and ask for me. You'll be able to see me." And he proceeds to say, "Come on over." Firstly, this seems very strange for a first-time correspondence between two.
Not a government booty call, y'all.
He hitting a Leah before a Leah.
Yo, this is crazy, man. I ain't never heard this part of this shit. Like, yo, this is different.
Men, especially as Hoover uses Roy's first name, and they do speak fairly informally. On another level, this feels totally uncharacteristic for a conversation between two high-ranking government bureaucrats, especially the head of the federal police and the chief counsel in the McCarthy trials. Taking this alongside what I previously mentioned, the fact that Hoover was feeding names to Senator Joe McCarthy and had essentially helped create his entire campaign shows that Hoover and Cohen's relationship may have been much deeper than the McCarthy connection. According to Hoover's biographer, Anthony Summers, Cohen had gotten the job at the Justice Department through Hoover-affiliated contacts, and J. Edgar had gone so far to recommend Cohen to McCarthy and attended the celebration of his appointment. Cohen was appointed as chief counsel in the McCarthy team over another young Justice Department attorney, one Robert Kennedy, who would famously feud with J. Edgar Hoover throughout his political career. The young RFK would not end up with the senior counsel position, but would still participate in a more junior role in the McCarthy hearings. This closeness to Roy Cohn and exposure to the corrupt machinations of DC politics may have partially inspired RFK to take on his anti-mafia campaign later that decade. We'll never truly know. But what's really important here is that, for all intents and purposes, Hoover had created Cohn's career from thin air. Hoover himself, likely a gay man, may have simply found affection for the young lawyer from New York. Or maybe there was a deeper reason that he vouched so heavily for Cohn. Now, Roy Cohn is our fourth Blue Suite partner and was deeply connected to all of them through his law practice. To put this into perspective, as an attorney, Roy Cohn had as clients at different times Louis Rosenstein, another Blue Suite partygoer, the former bootlegger turned legitimate booze merchant, and ex-husband to Susan Kaufman, the woman at the beginning of this video. Cohn was also very closely associated and represented for a time Donald Trump, and by many accounts was also his mentor. Roy Cohn could be associated with giving Trump the idea for his famous art of the deal, as Cohn operated on an intricate system of deals and blackmail, which he learned from his mentor, a childhood friend's father, Gene Pope Sr. Cohn was also the attorney for Francis Spellman, the Archbishop of New York and Cardinal of the Holy See, and as a reminder, one of the four powerful men in the Rosenstein Blue Suite. According to Gene Pope Jr., Cohen's childhood friend, Cardinal Spellman was a critical power broker in mid-century New York, with Pope claiming that he had an ultimate say on who got appointed to bureaucratic roles in the city government. Rumors also spiraled that he was secretly gay. According to Cardinal Spellman's biographer, John Cooney, the churchman's homosexuality was essentially an open secret, with rumors of him seducing young altar boys spiraling around the community, and sources claiming that he had his favorite young priests. Spellman bragged about his ability to procure young boys from his diocese and would often flaunt his homosexual escapades. This proclivity for homosexual relations was shared by his future lawyer and fellow New York power broker, Roy Cohn, who would be close to Spellman and intrinsically linked to the McCarthy trials, serving as his assistant counsel. I want to remind you all that Spellman was also very close to Hoover, who together legitimized Cohn and McCarthy's witch trials. According to Whitney Webb, Cohn was in charge of procuring the young men at these parties, which, with his closeness to Spellman, it would not be a stretch to deduce that he also had a role in this affair, given his closeness to young altar boys. Anyways, I'll let your imagination kind of put those pieces together. To add one final synchronicity to Spellman's story, in 1956, Cardinal Spellman ordained one Avery Dulles, John Foster Dulles' son and Alan Dulles' nephew, as a Catholic priest and later future cardinal, much later. The Dulleses were a Protestant family, and Avery, in a strange account, had a revelation to convert to Catholicism, which then turned into his lifelong priesthood thanks to Cardinal Spellman. Alan and John Foster were both working in the Eisenhower administration at this time, and by this point, Cardinal Francis Spellman was adjacent to many CIA activities in Italy. Important to keep in mind, strange coincidence or maybe not so coincidental, we will never truly know. Either way, this incident is indicative of how symbiotic these ruling ties and blackmail circles ended up being for the CIA men and the mobsters and power brokers.
Oh, put that.
J. Edgar Hoover had allegedly been compromised by sexual blackmail long before he met Roy Cohn in 1952. Countless historians and scholars have speculated that Hoover and his longtime second-in-command, Clyde Tolson, were gay lovers. Both men were lifelong bachelors, they traveled everywhere together, and were the fuel of gossip pages across the United States. Most notably for our story, however, as early as 1946, Hoover was the target of blackmail. Several sources have claimed that both James Angleton, the future head of counterintelligence for the CIA, and Alan Dulles' prodigy, and one Meyer Lansky, the brains behind the National Crime Syndicate, a nationwide criminal underground network, had in their possession compromising pictures of FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover receiving oral pleasure from allegedly his second-in-command, Clyde Tolson. It was electronics expert and CIA affiliate Gordon Novel who claimed that Angleton had showed him the compromising photos.
Wow.
Wait a minute. Shraggy?
Oh,
Again, the practice is not nothing new. Keep telling you all that.
No, it's they blackmail everybody getting blackmailed. You get blackmailed. Hey, we putting cameras everywhere. You get caught, that's your ass.
That's why don't nobody.
Then you have to do what we say.
That's why don't nobody respect us. All this Bhakti boy business going on.
But they run the world. Because the people that do otherwise don't.
you know that's why he never went after the mafia, because they had all these things on him. Yeah, he come after us, all is gonna come out.
Yeah. So you get to do the Huey do.
More fire.
Now I just make sure everybody was going to your audio was
You understood.
going to Mickey Mouse for a second. It started speeding up and slowing down for a second. But I guess it got back right. I just salute to everybody, make sure everybody's still in tune. Yeah.
Photos of Hoover in 1967. According to Novel, Angleton showed him the compromising pictures of Hoover to prove that he was not all-powerful in his orders to stop the lawsuit that Novel was pursuing against JFK investigator Jim Garrison. There was also John Weitz, a former OSS officer who alleged to have been shown the photos of Hoover by Angleton at a dinner party he hosted in the 1950s. Angleton identified the two men in the photo as Hoover and his deputy Clyde Tolson. Hoover's homosexuality was such an open secret around Washington, D.C. power that Alan Dulles' mistress, Mary Bancroft, even called him that Virgin Mary in pants, referring to Hoover's female name, Mary. This is actually the same name that Susan Kaufman, wife to Rosenstiel and Blue Suite whistleblower, reported Hoover being called at the orgies she witnessed. As for Meyer Lansky's possession of the photographs, authors such as Whitney Webb are divided as to whether Angleton gave the photos to Lansky or if Lansky gave the photos to Angleton. The important thing to note here is that if we are to take these allegations at face value, I feel like I need to insert an allegedly here. So allegedly, the CIA and the mob worked together to blackmail the highest rungs of the FBI. Therefore, this clearly displays that the CIA and the mob had shared interests, which throughout this series we have shown to be the flow of narcotics, specifically heroin at this point, throughout the United States and the continued activity of the mob. This compromising blackmail gave both organizations a weapon against the FBI to maintain the free activity of organized crime and the continued flow of narcotics. As we will see later, the Federal Bureau of Narcotics, or the FBN for short, the predecessor of the modern DEA, which would have been the other major authority involved in intercepting drug trafficking alongside the FBI, was largely complicit with the CIA and the mafia in allowing the crime syndicates to continue their domestic operations. We'll touch on that in a bit. But my point here is that the CIA and mafia together coerced the FBI to turn the other way. So I guess it's finally time to return to Susan Kaufman's allegations that we highlighted at the beginning of this episode. So to recap, Susan Kaufman, ex-wife to former bootlegger Louis Rosenstein, claimed that her husband, who, let me remind you, was obsessed with bugging rooms, brought her to the Plaza Hotel in 1958 in room 322, otherwise known as the Blue Suite. There, Susan witnessed one J. Edgar Hoover dressed in full drag, going by the name Mary Hoover, the same name that had been reported by Alan Dulles' mistress. Now, CIA counterintelligence czar James Angleton and mob accountant Meyer Lansky both already possessed photos of Hoover engaged in compromising homosexual acts from the 1940s, so this account of Hoover is not singular. Also in the room with Kaufman, her husband, and J. Edgar Hoover was Cardinal Francis Spellman, a massively powerful man in New York and with the Vatican, who was also a vocal anti-communist propagandist in the 1948 Italian election, where the CIA was heavily involved. The fourth man in this room was allegedly one Roy Cohn, J. Edgar Hoover's protege and Rosenstein and Spellman's attorney, and the chief legal counsel in McCarthy's witch hunt. Roy Cohn had also been caught by Susan Kaufman in bed with her at the time husband, Louis Rosenstein, before he dragged her to the Blue Suite in 1958. She remarked that this was not normal behavior for the lawyer and his client. Cohn was also allegedly the one who procured the young men who were running around the Blue Suite as well. He was clearly at the center of this web in some way, and his continued closeness to the New York power elite, the Nixon and Reagan administrations, and future President Donald Trump would raise questions about further blackmail throughout these political circles. Well, now that we have painted this picture, and the players are all out in the open, I want to ask one final question. Who is blackmailing who? I personally have two answers. Firstly, in my opinion, and this is the boring answer, but it appears that the main target here is J. Edgar Hoover. His FBI largely looked the other way while the mafia grew to a staggering level of power in the United States, and by all accounts, mobsters such as Meyer Lansky owned Hoover. But this does also raise my second answer. What if they were all blackmailing each other? Look at it this way. If each powerful member of this elite circle has dirt on each other, wouldn't that make them all infinitely loyal to each other? One cannot be the weak link in this type of arrangement, as using the blackmail against each other ultimately compromises the blackmailer themselves. Thus, we get into a weird situation where the blackmail is not so much active, but it is passive. By participating in the Blue Suite orgies, these men were binding themselves together on a common mission. In this case, I will argue to protect organized crime and the global drug trade, two critical elements of Gladio, as I've argued throughout this series. Overall, this tactic succeeded. Mob activity in the United States would continue to balloon throughout the 1950s and 60s, especially as the FBI continued to look the other way, while overwhelming evidence showed that the CIA continued to use mob elements for operations across the globe. As we continue to unpack Gladio next time, we will continue to see mob figures shine through as key members of the Gladio stay-behind networks. Furthermore, narcotics profits will continue to be an unaccountable funding source for Gladio operations across Europe, as will become evident in our investigation of the establishment of the French Connection and the beginning of French Gladio in the next episode. But most importantly to the topic today, sexual blackmail continues to be a main fixture within the history of intelligence, and more specifically within Gladio stay-behind networks. Just as a few examples, if you want to see what I mean, let's start with Marc Dutroux, who created a Belgium. That is same period, Belgium was shaken by the Brabant attacks, which many researchers have argued have dubious ties to NATO, the CIA, and Belgian officials. Another example is that of the Stockholm brothel. According to sources, in Stockholm, Sweden, which, keep in mind, Sweden wasn't even a NATO country, the CIA operated a honeypot brothel used to blackmail and entrap people within the Swedish underground. People affiliated with this brothel have been alleged by Olof Palme researchers to be connected to the assassination of the Prime Minister in 1986. And finally, my favorite example, and one that my Turkish viewers will appreciate, is the case of the Susurluk car crash, wherein a prominent Turkish politician was in a car wreck with a high-ranking member of the fascist Turkish paramilitary group, the Grey Wolves, who have deep alleged ties to NATO and a famous beauty queen. The Turkish deep state is one that is infinitely complex and dense, but this is a small incident that shows how the worlds of organized crime and NATO stay behind organizations tied to the larger power structure through these sexual blackmail schemes. Of course, I would be remiss if I didn't mention the Epstein case, the true depraved pinnacle of sexual blackmail. I want to end on this. I would argue that what was alleged to have taken place in the Blue Suite is a miniature version of what has been alleged in the Epstein case. The use of blackmail not as an active measure to get someone to do what you want, but as a passive tool to maintain cohesion across an entire network. When people say conspiracies could never happen because there would inevitably be people who would fall out of line and either go against the conspiracy or speak out, remember that often behind these vast, seemingly endless conspiracies and networks lies a lot of dirt. And since everyone is dirty, everyone looks out for each other. As we will see in the last section of this video, the characters buzzing around this Blue Suite circle had some helpful CIA and Federal Bureau of Narcotics allies, especially the man we will be ending this episode with. Before we end today's episode, I want to return to one character that we briefly discussed in the previous episode that I believe is vastly overlooked when discussing the history of the CIA. Until I started researching this series, I had never heard mention of this man. But since reading more about his exploits and his position within the Cold War intelligence
Kareem.
Sound like somebody was
Yo, you
asleep.
sleep?
Oh, sound like you sleep.
And you want to sleep,
I
my
believe
brother?
that breaking down George Hunter White's early
Only
career as
Kareem. Only Kareem.
I had a
Uncle
phone
passed
call.
out.
You
Nope.
Who
over
was
there
so?
snoring,
Your
nigga.
You was
ringtone is
snoring,
snoring.
bro.
Your
Yeah,
ringtone is
No, I'm not.
snoring.
I heard
Your
agent in
snoring.
ringtone
the
is
Office of
snoring.
Strategic Services, the Federal Bureau of Narcotics, and the CIA will provide a good capstone to today's winding and dizzying episode. So, let's do a quick fire round of George White's career until 1950. George White's crisscrossing between American mafia circles and three-lettered agencies earned him the title of Mr. Paul Peter Nelson. We connected
Kareem, Kareem,
Matrix.
cut it off.
continue to come back to Operation Underworld because this moment where Luciano was employed to invade Sicily was really the moment that the door opened between government and organized crime. And to put this into perspective, the door never really closed again. The American mafias and the security state would continue to intermingle until they essentially became indistinguishable from the agencies they served into the 1980s and beyond. I really think Iran-Contra was really a turning point for that, but we'll get to that much later. So as I previously mentioned in the last part of this series, George White was best known for being instrumental in liaising with Lucky Luciano in prison under Operation Underworld and securing his extradition to Italy. While he worked for the Federal Bureau of Narcotics, White approached Governor of New York, at the time Tom Dewey, to extradite Lucky Luciano to Italy in 1946 as a reward for his service to the war effort. Yes, this is the same Thomas Dewey that the Dulleses would attach themselves to for his doomed 1948 presidential campaign against Harry Truman. Thomas Dewey had actually locked up Lucky Luciano in the first place in 1936 when he was still a U.S. state attorney. Strange that Dewey would be swayed to release the prisoner that had gotten him so much fame as a prosecutor of organized crime in the 1930s. Well, Whitney Webb and other authors have pointed to an interesting investment opportunity that Dewey takes part in the 1950s. Dewey invests into the obscure Mary Carter Paint Company, which throughout its existence would be rumored to be a CIA and mafia front company. Dewey's investment would mature nicely as Mary Carter Paint Company would eventually be renamed to Resorts International, based in the Bahamas, and would come to own several high-profile casinos and resorts. Resorts International was also intrinsically tied to Castle Bank and Trust, a Bahamian bank which was very likely a CIA shell bank, due to it being founded by one Paul Helliwell, the man who allegedly established Operation X and directed the opium flows from the Golden Triangle during World War II, as we saw in episode 3 of this series that has been age-restricted. Funny, right? Mary Carter Paint Company and later Resorts International would likely become a key money laundering vector for the mafia. Castle Bank and Trust, on the other hand, its own video due to its depth of its ties, but sources allege that the CIA used Castle Bank and Trust to fund their illegal operations specifically in Southeast Asia and Latin America. Now, one last interesting note here before we continue with George White. Resorts International would briefly be owned by one Donald Trump in the 1980s in another
Wow.
strange synchronicity, especially given Roy Cohn's closeness to both Lansky, who is rumored to be behind Resorts International, and Donald Trump. Trump acquired the company in 1986, and Cohn died the same year, and Lansky was also dead by that point. But it's nonetheless an interesting turn of events. George White may have been best known for his strong advocacy for Lucky Luciano while working with the Federal Bureau of Narcotics, but he wore multiple hats. George White worked simultaneously for the OSS and later the CIA and the Narcotics Bureau, giving him unique access to both organizations' intel. However, from my research, I'd argue that he was always more loyal to the OSS and CIA than he was to the FBI. George White started his intelligence career during the war, working as an instructor at the New York staging ground for the new OSS agents being shipped off to Europe and the Pacific. During the war, George White would personally train the future class of CIA spy masters. According to author Jefferson Morley, White would train future Director of Plans Frank Wisner, future CIA Director Richard Helms and William Colby, and maybe most significantly to White's career, the future CIA counterintelligence ace James Angleton. Angleton and White would work together closely and form a strong working relationship. By all accounts, George White was not opposed to working with mobsters and criminals to accomplish a task. This closeness and collaboration with mob elements was likely noticed by Jim Angleton, who himself would become closely aligned with organized crime throughout his career. Now, the main reason I wanted to discuss George White was to add one last takeaway about the evolving structure of the CIA before the end of this episode. So up to this point, I have really emphasized the fact that the OSS and later the CIA were made up
Snort
almost
again.
entirely of elite Americans from Wall Street and corporate law firms. Although this is largely true for the early OSS and the first years of the CIA, as the agency grew and its mandate shifted, and in my opinion, it grew closer to organized crime, the cohort of CIA agents began to resemble two broad groups. The first group, which we will call the spies, were the classic Yale and Harvard old boys from the OSS, the Jim Angletons, the Alan Dulleses, and the Richard Helms. These elite men were the executive class of the CIA and were the primary decision makers and planners. Think of them as the senior management of the agency, as some call it, the company. Well, as operations got rougher and the operational needs of the agency evolved, a second class of CIA employees began to emerge, of the likes of 5'7", 200-pound former narcotics detective George White.
This
We will
nigga
call these
the
the
rent.
operators. These men were usually from the Midwest or the South, so usually not large urban centers,
Hey,
and did
man,
not
what
share
you
the same
doing,
Wait,
elite
no,
bro?
background as their leaders. However,
He
men
over
such
there
as
breathing
George
like
White,
Baby
Bill
Ruth.
Harvey, and Frank Sturgis, for example, would be the ones to carry out the dirty work of rubbing shoulders with
You
mobsters,
sleep.
delivering bags of cash, or breaking into the Watergate building, for example. If we take
Yeah,
George
hey,
White
man.
mute him.
as an
Knock the
example
fuck out.
and compare him to Jim
Damn.
Angle,
Out.
both of these men had intimate connections to organized crime. Just these connections would manifest themselves in different ways. George White, for example, would
Nigga,
later set up safe houses
hey,
in New York and San
fall asleep.
Francisco for the CIA's mind control program, MK Ultra, and would procure victims from mafia pimps for the CIA scientists. Jim Angleton would never do this kind of work. He instead negotiated deals with the likes of Meyer Lansky while establishing shell companies with Helliwell and ensuring the disbursement of funds through the Vatican's secret banking network. These two sets of CIA roles were equally critical to the agency's plans, but attracted two very different crowds.
Hey,
Throughout
Oh,
the CIA's history, we'll see these
somebody
two
do
camps come together in operations, but
somebody
also
take the
clash in
wheel.
moments of miscommunication.
Yo, that was me.
Yeah, I was wondering because he
That's unprofessional, man. God
Ali,
damn it.
this nigga asked could he play it just
Go to
oh,
sleep on us.
yo, I thought I was tripping. I was like, man, I thought something, I thought my homegirl was snoring or something. I'm like, wait a minute. No.
Nigga got this nerve to say he had a phone call. We hear you snoring, nigga.
That's that line ass shit. You know how Your kids trying to fight they sleep and shit. You trying to send them to the big man. Go take your ass to bed. No, I ain't sleep. I
I
told you
ain't
I wasn't
sleep,
sleep.
Daddy. I ain't sleep.
I ain't sleep.
I
I
was up.
wasn't sleep. He said, I had a phone
I
call.
was just resting my eyes.
I had a phone call.
But yeah, man. Devin, uh, what? All right, hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna try to guess this. I know he was at the last part. I can go and play the rest. Hold on.
Yeah, the God don't never sleep. Bullshit.
Off today, huh?
All right, we're gonna see. We're gonna see how this goes. My bad. We're gonna check this out. All right, let's see what we can get this going, y'all. My husband was bisexual. He was involved with Roy Cohn. CIA as the agent. One last interesting note here before we continue with George White. Resorts International would briefly be owned by one Donald Trump in the 1980s in another strange synchronicity, especially given Roy Cohn's closeness to both Lansky, who is rumored to be behind Resorts International, and Donald Trump. Trump acquired the company in 1986 and Cohn died the same year, and Lansky was also dead by that point, but it's nonetheless an interesting turn of events. George White may have been best known for his strong advocacy for Lucky Luciano while working with the Federal Bureau of Narcotics, but he wore multiple hats. George White worked simultaneously for the OSS and later the CIA and the Narcotics Bureau, giving him unique access to both organizations' intel. However, from my research, I'd argue that he was always more loyal to the OSS and CIA than he was to the FBI. George White started his intelligence career during the war, working as an instructor at the New York staging ground for the new OSS agents being shipped off to Europe and the Pacific. During the war, George White would personally train the future class of CIA spy masters. According to author Jefferson Morley, White would train future Director of Plans Frank Wisner, future CIA Director Richard Helms and William Colby, and maybe most significantly to White's career, the future CIA counterintelligence ace James Angleton. Angleton and White would work together closely and form a strong working relationship. By all accounts, George White was not opposed to working with mobsters and criminals to accomplish a task. This closeness and collaboration with mob elements was likely noticed by Jim Angleton, who himself would become closely aligned with organized crime throughout his career. Now, the main reason I wanted to discuss George White was to add one last takeaway about the evolving structure of the CIA before the end of this episode. So up to this point, I have really emphasized the fact that the OSS and later the CIA were made up almost entirely of elite Americans from Wall Street and corporate law firms. Although this is largely true for the early OSS and the first years of the CIA, as the agency grew and its mandate shifted, and in my opinion, it grew closer to organized crime, the cohort of CIA agents began to resemble two broad groups. The first group, which we will call the spies, were the classic Yale and Harvard old boys from the OSS, the Jim Angletons, the Alan Dulleses, and the Richard Helms. These elite men were the executive class of the CIA and were the primary decision makers and planners. Think of them as the senior management of the agency, as some call it, the company. Well, as operations got rougher and the operational needs of the agency evolved, a second class of CIA employees began to emerge, of the likes of 5'7", 200-pound former narcotics detective George White. We will call these the operators. These men were usually from the Midwest or the South, so usually not large urban centers, and did not share the same elite background as their leaders.
However, men such as George White, Bill Harvey, and Frank Sturgis, for example, would be the ones to carry out the dirty work of rubbing shoulders with mobsters, delivering bags of cash, or breaking into the Watergate building, for example. If we take George White as an example and compare him to Jim Angleton, both of these men had intimate connections to organized crime. Just these connections would manifest themselves in different ways. George White, for example, would later set up safe houses in New York and San Francisco for the CIA's mind control program MK Ultra, and would procure victims from mafia pimps for the CIA scientists. Jim Angleton would never do this kind of work. He instead negotiated deals with the likes of Meyer Lansky while establishing shell companies with Helliwell and ensuring the disbursement of funds through the Vatican's secret banking network. These two sets of CIA roles were equally critical to the agency's plans, but attracted two very different crowds. Throughout the CIA's history, we will see these two camps come together in operations, but also clash in moments of miscommunication or misunderstanding. Now, before George White was recruited in 1952 to work on Operation Midnight Climax, which was an MK Ultra project, he worked with Joseph McCarthy on the committee investigating communist influence in the State Department in 1950. And that same year, White was also present on the Kefauver Committee, which was a Senate committee investigating the influence of organized crime in the United States, named after Senator Estes Kefauver. On both of these committees, White performed his role as an operator. It is unclear what his role exactly was with McCarthy, but my pet theory is that he was a CIA attaché within the Red Scare. But during the Kefauver Committee, White himself presented a testimony on behalf of the OSS that the agency had no awareness of Operation Underworld or the collaboration with Lucky Luciano, claiming that, quote, the OSS remained aloof. This was almost certainly a blatant lie given the CIA's future collaborations with Luciano-connected elements in Italy and Meyer Lansky and Santos Traficante in Cuba. So the reason I wanted to rapidly go over George White's biography was because I believe that his journey displays the CIA's total integration into the mob, the Red Scare, and this early narcotics network. We mentioned that White helped secure Luciano's release from prison last episode, but according to his diary, he was also present in Rome in 1948, where he met with Wild Bill Donovan, the former director of OSS and at the time a private citizen. And he himself had allegations of funding mafia elements in Italy shortly before the election, as we saw last episode. Accordingly, two more men allegedly met in Sicily in 1950, who both had paths that intersected with George White. In 1950, Meyer Lansky took a trip to Sicily and met with old friend Lucky Luciano. Although the purpose of this trip remains obscured, we can observe that in 1950 and 1951, the CIA would take aggressive action in southern France to place the docks under Corsican mafia control. In the Golden Triangle, CIA fighting would resume to ensure that breakaway KMT factions and supported warlords would remain in control of the opium fields of Shan. And most importantly, George White would return with a mysterious French mobster under CIA employ. But this is all for next time. And with that, I think this is a good place to stop for today. We have already gone long, but there's still so much to cover. As I have hinted at throughout this episode, our next part will cover the establishment of the French Connection, the shift of global heroin flows away from Sicily.
There it is. There it is on that. Salute to everybody. What y'all
Good
think
job.
about that? What you think about that, Kadar?
It's a dirty game, man. You know how they move in the shadows. They got black. They got shit on it, on each other, blackmailing each other.
Yeah, yeah, you right about that. That's so it makes sense though when when people like how they get away with that? How they get away with that? Yeah,
How
it's real.
they get away with it? Cause they got shit on each other.
You better not say
You
nothing.
don't say you don't say nothing. I don't say nothing.
You look the other way. We be as people at our audience and stuff. We be furious. Like, how in the hell that happened? They back there, don't say nothing. In the background, don't say nothing. Yeah, this shit's crazy. I don't know. I just wanted y'all to get another look of how deep this shit go. Pause. And it's kind of is a explanation of when shit's in a box. Sometimes you gotta think outside the box. When you got motherfuckers perpetrating, starting the shit and finishing it and making it, yo, that's a whole nother ball game. Yeah, I want to say salute to everybody though. Salute to everybody. I'm trying to bring up something that's light now, but it was dealing with a conversation we was having the other day. But hold on, just for a second, y'all can whoever want to talk, y'all can go ahead. But I'm trying to find out something real quick. Yeah, I'm back. I think I found it. Hope everybody having a good afternoon, man. Hoping it's being, bless y'all way.
Put a link up top, Joe. It looked like it's not playing.
How in the underworld, how everything intertwines, how it makes sense how back in the day when they was talking about Frank Lucas and shit using military planes to bring the shit in. And motherfuckers like, wait a minute. Even though he got the hook up with a family member, it still ain't rocking like that. So it's some more episodes we probably gonna look into next couple of weeks or whatever. Try to, like I said, we gonna find out what's going on about that. But for some reason they ain't let me. Let's see what's going on. See if they let me play this. Hmm. Hold on.
You got the Allen Iverson one now, huh?
We gonna switch this shit up. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you, but you low.
He's the answer. Soon as you try to guard up, you ain't got a chance to stop it. Any given time, he could pop it. The Reebok A6 is hot, go cop it. For 2K3, I rock the A6 with new kicks. Take a few hits, it ain't nothing, I'm used to it. Trying to build a team, I'm the player you need. All like Willis Reed, top thief and score in the league. There's no way to disguise your dream. Besides family, the only thing on his mind now is a ring. You got love for the game, his start was huge. And you seen him play hurt, cause his heart is huge. 6 feet, 165, call ISO. Anytime you want to split your five. Play to win, he'll play for stats. Brought the hood to the game and they love him for the braids and tats. Yeah, track masters, AI and J Kiss. Make sure you go out and get a pair of A6. Allen Iverson is truly one of the most beloved, influential, and greatest basketball players of all time. The man had everything: the ability to score, killer crossovers, flashy style, etc. Michael Jordan, depending on who you ask, is the greatest player of all time. But Allen Iverson, in comparison to a lot of NBA greats, was far more relatable to a lot of people. He was relatable with his size and also his style and fashion, being very reminiscent of hip-hop and street culture at the time. NBA players of the past were showing up to league activities in suits and ties, while Allen Iverson showed up in big chains and baggy clothes. This would play a part in the NBA changing their dress code in 2005, with the at the time NBA commissioner saying that it was really over Steve Nash. But we all know that that is big cap, like big cap. To some people, Allen Iverson was a controversial figure, but when Allen Iverson tried his hand at being a rapper, it got so controversial that his whole rap career was shut down. This is why I'm here today to tell you the story of Allen Iverson's controversial rap career. Before I get more into the video, I would first like to thank you guys for coming to see this, because you guys can be doing a million other things right now, but instead you're here with me, and I appreciate that. If you guys like the content, you guys should like, comment, and subscribe to help the channel grow. Also, follow my Instagram too. That would be greatly appreciated to play a clip of Allen Iverson's part. The Big Ten is now on Peacock, and we've got AI and J Kiss presenting the A6 from the wrist can tell us a straight sweepers. But back to the story, and out of all of the NBA players who have attempted to rap, I really think that AI is up there with the best of them. He had this really interesting, like spoken word type delivery to his style, and I think with more experience, he would have definitely developed more. Here's another clip of AI rapping. Why try to stop me? Cops want to knock me. Chickens let it gobble me up. Jewels stay trump. Wrong things leave you slumped. Don't be a tester, only leads to failure. Rappers think they're great because the closet's full of gators. Say the drama, lyrical bomber. Take your style to the trauma center. Just remember cruise any battle I enter. Relentless on tracks like I do ball courts. Step up to get lost, your little band can't floss. Some thought I couldn't do it. Bird was rougher than truants. And a single cell haters want me to rot in jail. Sorry, came back nice on him, larger than life, wasn't no trouble. Max out like Texas T with a Remy double. What's interesting is that in an interview, Allen Iverson said that he did a bonus track for the Harlem World album. Now, at first, I thought that AI was talking about Mace's debut album, Harlem World, which dropped in October of 1997. But Mace also had a group called Harlem World, in which their debut album dropped in March of 1999. It definitely makes sense that AI is probably referring to the Harlem World group because in the same interview, AI was promoting his shoe, the Answer 2s, which released in I think 1999, I believe. But by this point of doing this interview in 1999, Allen Iverson said that he had started working on his album and wanted a rap legend on it. This rap legend would be Kool G Rap, and AI said that he was doing a radio interview in New York and was asked about some of his favorite rappers growing up, and one of them was Kool G Rap. Not even 5 minutes later, his manager called him and asked if they wanted to work together, and AI was down to do it. Allen Iverson was rapping when he was growing up, but now he felt like with his fame from basketball, he felt like he had a good opportunity to get his own record label and do it how he wanted to do it. He didn't want people to look at him as a basketball player rhyming, and instead wanted people to look at him as an MC. This was very important to him because he wanted people to buy his album off of the strength of his skills on the mic rather than people liking him for his basketball talents. The story goes that Allen Iverson would ink a deal with Universal Records at the turn of the century, and he would also drop the single 40 bars under the moniker Jules, and this got him into some hot water, especially with the NBA. If you separate Allen Iverson from the lyrics as one of the most popular NBA players at the time, then the rap lyrics in this song would fit right into the era of the late 90s, early 2000s. But that's the thing though, because unlike a rapper, Allen Iverson was one of the most popular NBA players out there and was representing a whole league that was very against the stuff that he was rapping about. By the year 2000, Allen Iverson was on the cover of the first 2K game in the historic franchise, having Rookie of the Year in 1997, was All-NBA First Team in 1999, the youngest player in NBA history to score 50 points in a game, became an NBA All-Star in the year 2000, along with plenty of other accomplishments and accolades for that time. Also, Allen Iverson did become the MVP of the NBA for the 2000 and 2001 season, and he got that honor in 2001. So yes, I thought that should be added to the story. If you haven't heard the 40 bar song, you can easily look it up on YouTube, but the lyrics were deemed by the media as violent, misogynistic, and homophobic. There is a video that I've done on my channel where I talk about rap albums that never came out, and Allen Iverson's rap album that never came out, I briefly touched on it in that video. And in that video, I said that AI can definitely rhyme, but it's definitely still kind of weird when you hear AI rapping about people sleeping where the maggots be and how he knows killers and much more. I understand that AI, along with many NBA players, come from the streets, and that isn't what I'm saying when I'm talking about me feeling that it's weird. But here's what the then commissioner of the NBA, which was David Stern, had to say about Allen Iverson. The lyrics that have been attributed to Allen Iverson's soon-to-be-released rap CD are coarse, offensive, and antisocial. Whatever constitutional rights of free speech an individual may have, there is no constitutional right to participate in the NBA, and I have the power to disqualify players who engage in offensive conduct, including inappropriate speech. Allen Iverson has done a disservice to himself, the Philadelphia 76ers, his teammates, and perhaps all of the NBA. A Philadelphia radio station began playing an edited version of the song 40 Bars, which led to people picketing the radio station. They wanted the radio station to stop playing the song. The general manager of the station would say that the lyrics that people were attacking didn't even appear in the version that the station played. Their edited version replaced potentially offensive words with sound effects. He would also say that the youth and people in hip-hop don't take these words literally, and these people are taking their opinions and overlaying them on a culture they don't even understand. The general manager of the station also brought up a good point about Allen Iverson by saying that if he doesn't change the lyrics, he could get suspended by the NBA. But if he does change the lyrics, then he's lame in the eyes of the hip hop community because he obviously, changed the lyrics. But also, it should be noted that at this time, David Stern didn't discipline AI in any way. So this put Allen Iverson in a tough position because at first he said that he wasn't going to change the lyrics, but ultimately he would then go on to meet with David Stern and various civil rights leaders in October of 2000 ahead of the planned 2001 release of his album and agreed to change some of the more offensive lyrics on his album. David Stern said that if he didn't follow through on that commitment, then he, along with the 76ers and the NBA, will merit whatever criticism may be leveled at them. At this time, Universal Records didn't give comment on the situation, and AI would apologize for his lyrics. If individuals of the gay community and women of the world are offended by any of the material in my upcoming album, let the record show that I wish to extend a profound apology. If a kid thinks that I promote violence by the lyrics of my songs, I beg them not to buy it or listen to it. I want kids to dream and to develop new dreams. I lived in the projects all of my life before the NBA, and I witnessed sex, violence, and drugs on a daily basis. It is entertainment and art form that does not follow the typical rules of the English language. Something else that Allen Iverson would do was retitle his album from Nonfiction to Misunderstood. He was clearly stating what the album was in the title originally, but both titles fit in my opinion because he was stating that the album was nonfiction and then he felt very misunderstood with what he was trying to do. The legendary film director Spike Lee at this time even said that he loves Allen Iverson's basketball talent but referred to his type of rap as a quote-unquote 21st century minstrel show. People were also protesting AI outside of the, at the time, First Union Center before a 76ers preseason game. But ultimately, Allen Iverson said that he was burned out by the controversy surrounding the album and ultimately scrapped it. By the end of 2001, he announced that he was done rapping, and this would pretty much put an end to Allen Iverson's short but controversial rap career. In the media, there were a lot of people going against AI, but there were people who did stick up for him, with two such people actually being Kobe and Shaq. They said that they didn't necessarily agree with the lyrics, but they did defend his right to free speech. It's really interesting that this happened because I've seen people say that AI actually took a shot at Shaq on 40 bars because of the line, "You went platinum with the ghostwriter." While doing research, I found an interview Allen Iverson did in 2004 with Too Raw for the Streets, and he did say that he was done with his rap career, but he was going to live it through his crew in which he was trying to put on. One of the guys in the video is Ty Gracie, who I think signed to Allen Iverson, claimed that him and AI shared similar backgrounds due to their Virginia upbringing. And I'm pretty sure that Allen Iverson's crew was the Dynasty Raiders. I'm pretty sure that that was the name of his crew. Like, at least like during like the 40 bar days. But now in 2010, the project Allen Iverson presents Ty Gracie and Crew Thick Misunderstood, the unreleased Allen Iverson album, was released to the public. From my personal understanding, this is a Ty Gracie album and not an Allen Iverson album, but AI does appear on tracks like 40 Bars, obviously, and on VA Ain't for Lovers. I don't think that this was like the legit album that we were supposed to get back in 2001. But throughout the years, AI has been involved with rap and the hip-hop culture. One of the things to mention was his commercials with Jadakiss promoting his shoes. AI actually rapped in the commercial for the A6 Allen Iverson shoe, which is the one that I played in the beginning of this video. But Jadakiss has said that he's glad that the NBA stopped Allen Iverson's album from coming out at the time because he had so much success as a basketball player that he didn't need that type of negative light on him from his raps. Allen Iverson was also getting scrutinized through the media his whole career, but AI in interviews has talked about the scrutiny that he faced before his album, him going to jail at 17, getting caught with weed, pleading guilty to a class 1 misdemeanor charge of carrying a weapon, etc. So the controversy of this rap album just added fuel to the fire, especially since AI felt like the media was just there to judge him and not understand where he was coming from. Years later, Allen Iverson had this to say about his rap album. I felt like I was able to do something like that when I wasn't. I was too big, obviously, to do something like that. Looking back on it, it's embarrassing when I think about all the kids that could have ended up hearing all the things that I was saying and portraying someone that obviously I'm not because it was gangster rap and I'm not a gangster. I thought it was an art form, just like you see Bruce Willis killing people in movies. Well, he didn't do that in real life. I think everybody took it the wrong way, but the right way, with the people knowing the impact I had on kids, and I'm proud and happy looking back on it that it didn't get released. It's really crazy when you sit back and see how things were back then and how things are now, especially with the NBA. Allen Iverson was criticized for things like his apparel and how he conducted himself. The NBA would enforce a dress code, and now the NBA is a lot more relaxed, and we be seeing some ridiculous outfits. Like, we've been seeing some crazy outfits in the modern NBA. Allen Iverson was criticized for his raps, but now we got NBA players rapping about sipping lean and doing drugs, rapping about having guns and shooting people, etc. But like I said, like, you know what I mean? Allen Iverson, during his time, this, you know, he was just brought up in a different time. Like, NBA was just completely different back then. It's just so crazy to me how relaxed things have gotten throughout the years. But all in all, let me know what you thought of this video, like in the comment section below, and if the Allen Iverson rap album should have released or not. I love you guys with all my heart. Peace. Control IQ technique. OG is put me in a place that I can go out.
Did y'all hear that?
Yes, sir.
What y'all thinking about that? Now that comes from the conversation we had a couple of days ago when I said the NBA stopped his album from coming out really and whatever. So what y'all thinking?
I believe. I mean, I was when it was going on. I was watching. I was seeing it in real life, man. I remember when this shit was happening.
Yeah, I guess the reason they was more against him doing it because I guess they was like, well, you have charges in real life and you've been through situations, so we don't want this being a backlash on you if you do this because you actually did some illegal stuff, and Kobe and Shaq haven't. I don't know. Hello, hello.
Yeah, right here. I'm with you, Joe.
You, nah, you good, you good. I just yeah, yeah, this type of shit right here. I don't. I'm gonna have to figure out another way how I'm gonna line my shit up. This shit ain't. I'm definitely gonna find having lined up for next week for the about how they got into the Black Panthers though. That's definitely gonna be for next week though for sure. I can actually figure out how to do this shit right or whatever. But salute to everybody, man. What's it? What everybody up to though?
Everybody busy or sleepy like Kareem.
I know, right?
Now, what I'm up
My
to
boy
ain't
AB.
what I'm up to ain't got nothing to do with what's being played. So I ain't gonna say what I'm up to.
Shit, be honest with you, it's just me and Kadar talking, man. So you good?
It's mine is sports. You know, football kick off tonight, so that's what I'm zeroed in on.
Are you Gucci?
You
You Gucci? That's
getting
what I'm
your
saying.
lineup ready.
It's just me and Kadar just talking. That's what I'm saying. You Gucci? Shit.
Okay,
Now we was a full. If it was a full house, then that'd probably been different. You know what I mean?
right, right. Nah, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm not the one. I don't be into them conspiracy theories or whatever, whatever. But since I've been rocking with y'all on, Theory Thursdays or whatever, that shit do make you, think twice on certain stuff y'all be bringing up to talk about. This whole Allen Iverson thing, I remember that album that he put out or whatever the case may be. I don't look too much into it, but it is what it is.
Yeah, that right there, that was more of some cheese right there. I just put right there out. Cause like normally it be lined up, but and this shit threw me off, and I ain't feel like trying to look back up. So I'm not gonna really get back in tune with it until next week or whatever. This was cheese right here from a conversation we had a couple days ago.
Really get to promote it or none. They ain't let it go too far. They scrap. They jumped on that shit. Started attacking it immediately.
Yeah, yeah. Now the other two videos we played, them not theory. That's straight facts or whatever.
Mhm.
And it was just telling you to break down how corrupt shit really is or whatever. Be honest with you, we should have played the one from yesterday today, but the one from yesterday basically was the breakdown of how the opium trade was started or whatever, basically through them, and it broke it down to the fullest. And then today we basically just went into the blackmailing aspect of it and how they blackmail each other just to get, for the person to look the other type of way. We heard a lot of names today, but it's definitely a lot of them names are the same ones that was in the last one. So it's certain individuals that's put out there just to be in certain groups, just to interact with certain people other than other people. It's different circles, but they all work for each other. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Played the other one, the
them,
one you decided not to play.
them folks got power.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about.
Perfect timing now. Wake everybody up with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and find it.
You rocking, man. I'm with you, man. I'm back. Nigga, blackmailing the director of FBI is crazy.
From the director of FBI. That is wild.
All right, I found the Kadar. I thought I lost it, mother. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. Like I said, I'm going off the hip today because I ain't want. I'm gonna get really starting back next week. We gon' we gonna see about this video about did they really about how they really start or did they start selling crack actually they damn selves in the 80s. We're gonna see about that. Um,
This country for a long time. For decades, the American government has been accused of intentionally flooding the streets with hard drugs. The CIA and law enforcement have supposedly been funneling drugs into the inner cities and to the African American community in particular as part of a covert effort to stop them attaining stability, building wealth, and achieving political power. There's no doubt about that whatsoever. And for the other non-African people, they should know that this directly will harm them too. These ideas took particular hold in the 1980s.
Turn your volume down, son.
The so-called crack epidemic. It's easy to understand how people of color may not believe that US authorities have their best interests at heart. But do these particular drug charges stick? Did the intelligence agencies actually play a role in flooding American cities with cocaine? In this episode, we're exploring whether the CIA was actually responsible for the crack epidemic and how exactly this story gained so much traction. The story of the CIA and crack cocaine doesn't actually begin on the streets of LA or Miami. It begins in the jungles of Central America. In 1979, the dictatorial government of Nicaragua was overthrown by socialist revolutionaries called the Sandinistas. In response, right-wing groups known as the Contras began a brutal paramilitary campaign, receiving money and weapons from the CIA as part of the Cold War struggle against the Soviet Union. If we cut off the freedom fighters, we will be giving the Soviets a free hand in Central America, handing them one of their greatest foreign policy victories since World War II. But in 1982, Democrats in Congress passed laws to cut off support for the Nicaraguan rebels. So the Contras and their CIA backers had to find new ways of funding their struggle. What they found was cocaine. By the late 1970s, more people in the US were snorting coke than ever before. Most of it imported from Colombia. In the early 80s, smokable cocaine, or crack, exploded across American cities. This proved to be a gold mine for countless organized crime groups, even those backed by the CIA. Today, cocaine and marijuana are found throughout our society from top to bottom. And that means corruption, top to bottom, and gang war violence. The Contras were soon linked with Colombian cartels, and in 1985, reporters Robert Parry and Brian Barger broke an almost unbelievable story. They claimed Nicaraguan rebels were involved in cocaine trafficking, and that not only did the CIA know about these activities, they allowed them to continue in order to help fund the Contras' war effort. When Bob Perry and Brian Barger got a hold of a CIA report revealing that they were working in the mid-1980s with Contras fighting the Sandinista government, they were warned by their editors that this was not something that was going to make the people that own their newspapers very happy, and most of them ended up losing their jobs. At this point, the CIA strongly denied that they were involved in the drug trade. But on the streets, the rumors began to spread that the government was either actively or passively allowing crack to be sold. These remained just rumors until 1996, when a reporter with the San Jose Mercury News named Gary Webb picked up the story from a new angle. Webb investigated the case of Freeway Rick Ross, who in the early 1980s was the most important kingpin in LA's crack scene, and probably America's first ever crack millionaire. What's the most money you ever made in a day? $2 million. What Webb uncovered was that Ross's main cocaine supplier was a guy named Danilo Blandon, a Nicaraguan exile who funneled tens of thousands of dollars in cocaine profits back to the Contras through banks in Miami. Blandon, in turn, worked for Norwin Menezes, perhaps the biggest drug trafficker in Nicaragua, who had deep ties to the Contra leadership and was widely thought to benefit from CIA protection.
The DEA had always tried to arrest Nora Meneses, who was living openly and raising money for the Contras, but had never been able to build a case against him. It felt like there was something about this guy that must explain why they couldn't do that he was protected, in other words. And when Gary Webb's story came along, he not only showed where the connection was between Meneses and Blandon and Freeway Ricky Ross, but he also went into all this history and unveiled how there was a very large, well-documented crack distribution ring that had operated for years, with the CIA turning a blind eye.
What's the process you go through? Okay, you're the guy on top, and where do you get your coke from? I would get my coke from a guy by the name of Oscar De Niro Blandon, who also was my informant. He's the guy that set me up with the police. When I went to trial, we found out that he was what they call a Contra. The Contras was backed by the CIA, and it spawned this big investigation by this reporter called Gary Webb.
In August of 1996, the Mercury News published Webb's reports in a three-part series titled Dark Alliance. The story grabbed attention across the US, particularly amongst the African-American community, which had been targeted by law enforcement following the rise of crack.
Tell America what the story was about. It was about a cocaine ring that operated along the west coast of the United States throughout most of the 80s. And some of the money they were making was going to support an army that the man who ran the cocaine ring worked for, called the FDM. This was an army that the CIA started in 1981 and supported.
Better known to us, most of us who remember, was the Contras.
Nowhere in Dark Alliance did Webb explicitly assert that the CIA was responsible for the crack epidemic, let alone that they intentionally sold the drug. But that was the narrative that got picked up in the popular imagination, probably not helped by the Mercury News illustrating the feature with an image of a guy smoking a crack pipe superimposed on the CIA logo. But the story took off not just due to his explosive claims, but also because of another new and highly addictive force that had begun to reshape American society: the internet. Dark Alliance was the first major piece of investigative journalism to be published simultaneously in print and online. The story went viral, getting picked up by everyone from street protesters to talk radio hosts and eventually politicians looking to attack the Reagan and Bush administrations. California Congresswoman Maxine Waters became a particular champion of the piece.
As a public elected officials, all of us must be concerned that our government could have anyway been involved in drug trafficking.
The reaction to the story was so intense that the CIA director took the unprecedented step of defending the agency at a heated LA community meeting.
It is an appalling charge that goes to the heart of this country. I will get to the bottom of it, and I will let you know the results of what I found.
How are we supposed to trust the CIA official to investigate themselves?
What was equally shocking, though, was the reaction of America's mainstream media. Webb and the San Jose Mercury News often maintained that Dark Alliance was intended as the beginning of an investigation that larger newspapers with more resources could then continue. But what actually happened was that instead of investigating the CIA, major papers like the LA Times, Washington Post, and New York Times all attacked Webb himself. Webb was eventually hounded from his job and found himself unable to work as a journalist. He died by suicide in 2004.
All three major newspapers felt completely caught off guard by this story, so they fully attacked Gary Webb with a vengeance, unlike anything that had ever been seen before, and completely attempted to not only discredit his story and frame it as a conspiracy theory, but pretty much ruin his entire reputation. We saw a complete failure, perhaps one of the most shameful examples of how the mainstream press can operate in destroying a fellow journalist for getting at an important story. And Webb suffered mightily for this.
But as people got more and more lost in the minutiae of attacking or defending Webb's journalism, the focus on the CIA's involvement in the drug trade began to get lost. A fact that internal CIA documents held up as a good example of managing a public relations nightmare. But in 1998, the CIA's own Inspector General released a report essentially admitting that many elements of the Dark Alliance story were true, that the agency had known that people linked with the Contras were importing cocaine, had done nothing to stop them, and had even protected them from investigation.
So you had the CIA finally coming to the table and admitting that what we reported in the 80s and what Webb reported in the 90s was in fact true. Mr. Meneses was actually indicted in 1984. He was known within my own sources in DEA told me he was known as El Rey de la Droga, the king of drugs. He was in more than 40 files and indicted mysteriously, and people within DEA say that it was CIA intervention that kept this sealed indictment from ever being opened. In one case detailed in the report, when traffickers linked to the Nicaraguan king of drugs, Manuel Meneses, were busted in San Francisco in 1983, the CIA even requested that tens of thousands of dollars, which had been seized, be returned to the drug traffickers. The CIA admitted that they knew that these guys were selling drugs and had went to the Attorney General and asked the Attorney General, could they not report it? Because the mission that they were trying to accomplish was so big, it was a matter of U.S., what do they call it? National security? National security. So the U.S., the CIA was allowing this kind of to happen, the drugs to go in, and they weren't putting it there, but they were allowing it to happen and funneling them. That's what we believe. This is a complex story, but let's try to answer the big questions. Did the CIA actually sell crack? On the evidence we've got, no. There were no agents with sunglasses and earpieces slinging rocks on the streets of Compton. Did the CIA work with and protect major drug traffickers? Yes, absolutely. They've been forced to admit that publicly. The real tragedy here is that as far as we know, no one from the CIA or the mainstream media even lost their jobs over this. The only people who suffered for it were the journalists who exposed the story and the millions of people targeted by the unjust and racist laws that were passed in response to the 1980s crack crisis. We'd like to go back to drugs.
Yeah, yes sir, yes sir. What you think about that? What you think about it? What's the feedback? What's up? What's up? Did anybody hear that? Okay.
It was a
It
little
was a little.
distorted, but it was good though.
You might have to turn your volume down a little bit. Yeah, I think it's shedding the light on what we kind of found out through Snowfall and some other things. The CIA was out here making moves. It was funding their illegal operations with drugs.
Yeah, that's yeah. That make you remember the in the Snowfall TV show they had that woman being the like a journalist, and she was starting to figure out what was going on.
Story was a man.
In the real story, it was a man, but in her story, they got to look like it was a suicide. On the TV show, you remember they had to make it look like it was a suicide.
Yeah.
And he got her drunk. Then he drugged her. And then
I don't recall what name she had on there, but that's crazy. Then what 12 years later they had to commit that everything that they said was going on that was actually true.
Waters said, "How are we supposed to trust the CIA to investigate themselves?" Maxine Waters.
Now salute to everybody though. What's good though? Yeah, that was interesting. That wasn't no conspiracy right there, y'all. That's just flat out what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, I might have to go back and look at that again, Joe.
I'm not a theory man.
Yeah, salute everybody though. But dad, that shit crazy. I was like, wait a minute, who's snoring earlier? I thought somebody up here snoring. Now I had some wild stuff to show y'all, but it's not allowing me to send it over. But we'll figure that out next week. I'll find another way to channel it over or something. Figure this shit out.
Yeah, as long as I'm available, Joe, you can text it to me. We can work it like that.
The vice president that went to sleep on me, man.
Yeah, that was crazy. He was like, man, going big crazy too. You got something, Kadar put up to where I'm doing something. I'm trying to figure out something real quick. You got anything? So
I ain't got nothing right now.
Kadar, you want me to send you something to play?
Nah, nah, nah. You good. Better listen and talk about it. The link, somebody kick you out. Damn. You sending message to somebody.
I'm trying to find some. I don't know what the fuck going on. Most shit I normally do. Okay, okay. All right, I'm about to test run this, y'all. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. All right, let's see if we can do this.
There's like 500 bottles left. X3. I don't know when we're going to get it back. And it all exists within the medical range and how we're able to treat. They've created BBC's reporting and what that really signifies. But we've all got to come together and see through all this, ladies and gentlemen, understand what it is. Just like Black Lives Matter is run by Soros and says anybody that opposes communism and open borders is a Nazi, they don't speak for black people. And the ADL does not speak for Jewish people. And if you fall into the trap of hating Jews and believing they're the bad guys and if they run everything, you're giving the ADL what it wants. And these Nazi groups are Fed run. It's come out. It's been documented. And it's disgusting. All right. Please remember, we're listener supported. We can't fund our operation without you. Plus, we haven't. Spare time is help retarded children in the Special Olympics. And of course, that's who they want to put in jail. Because that's everything they hate. But by the way, if you're a new viewer, you hear me go, okay, Australia passed a law to take over your account and say horrible things and poses you to, quote, disrupt groups. They say, well, if we get on there and say horrible things as them, that'll make them not have support. Boom, it's a law. And then we've got the EU threatening to arrest Elon Musk, saying they're taking over all the social networks and they'll decide what can be said and what can't be said. And the ADL is just a front group in that. Building for compliance with the digital marketplace. EU confirms 6 mostly U.S. tech giants are subject to Digital Markets Act. Now, let's move on to the big enchilada. Remember when the Pentagon was approached by Bill Gates and the EcoHealth Alliance, they wanted to release protein crystals in China, and the Pentagon said, here's one Telegraph, that's a bio attack. That could lead to nuclear war. We're not going to do that. Well, that now takes us to Dr. Giordano, who's the head neuroscientist at Georgetown, at the top Pentagon Air Force DARPA meeting, laying out not what's theoretical, but what's already been done. And he says over and over again, this is all declassified. And I know everything he's saying because I researched it myself, but it hits me. He's in 2017 saying all this. We're going to be showing you in the days to come stuff he said last month that's even crazier. And when you listen to this, realize this has all been deployed. Colonizing you with protein crystals so they can then hit you with electromagnetic frequency that they've tested in the bodies of lab rats to grow and kill them. And that's just one thing he talks about. Let's start with clip 5, nanomatter in the brain. Here he is.
Moreover, you heard earlier about the idea of nanoparticulate matter that can be utilized in a weaponizable way. And here too, we're looking very, very strongly at what nanoparticulate matter can do to the nervous system. Some ongoing studies with our colleagues in the medical branches of NATO have in fact shown that the use of nanoparticulate matter in a scatter arrangement can be used to incur what looks to be broad-scale epidemiological stroke epidemics. So what we're able to do here is infiltrate the brain space with nanoparticulate matter that aggregates in situ, on site in the brain. And there's one of two things: either penetrates from the vascular space, gets in through the bloodstream, gets in through the nose, through the mucosa, or infiltrates the vascular space and clogs it. What is the result? What's called a nanoparticulate stroke, or a hemorrhagic diathesis, fancy word for it's a predisposition to individuals having brain bleeds. Demonstrated? Oh, absolutely. We're able to show animal models of same. And the Italian group has done a fair amount of work demonstrating that nanoparticulate matter can be highly disruptive, not only of brain vascularity, but brain function. You may not necessarily incur a stroke, but you're going to begin to disrupt the network properties of the brain, and as a result, engage something more of a long wars effect through the use of these types of matters, where you now begin to influence the population in increasingly concentric circles of expansion.
The long war, the long COVID. He goes on how you can take out whole countries, whether they'll never know what hit them. And when the FDA gets contacted, or the EPA, they just say it doesn't exist. Using, let's do clip 6, biomodified organisms to fracture trust in public health. See, they plan to destroy public health. They got public health to go along with this to destroy it, to bring in their new system, the UN Treaty. Here it is.
As they either use a drug in very, very low concentrations that may not necessarily be traceable. And again, this is highly doable. You just have to permeate the edge of a drinking vessel or an atmospheric vessel, get the drug on board.
By the way, hit pause. Start over. Oh, did you hear next month the new COVID variant vaccine's ready? Or not next month, we're in September. It comes out in 9 days, sorry. So a week and a half from now. It's a new nasal spray. You just talked about nasally, which gives you a thing that grows protein crystals, then you spread. Isn't that loving and liberal? Here, go back to it.
As they either use a drug in very, very low concentrations that may not necessarily be traceable. And again, this is highly doable. You just have to permeate the edge of a drinking vessel or an atmospheric vessel, get the drug on board. It kind of auto-assembles in situ because of nanopharmacology. Very difficult to trace. And creates a biological downstream.
But start over. It self-replicates inside, in your body. It's so liberal. And then now your whole body is the engine that kills everybody. Isn't that liberal? Continue.
As they either use a drug in very, very low concentrations that may not necessarily be traceable. And again, this is highly doable. You just have to permeate the edge of a drinking vessel or an atmospheric vessel, get the drug on board. It kind of auto-assembles in situ because of nanopharmacology. Very difficult to trace, and it creates a biological downstream effect. Nothing I'm telling you here is sci-fi. It all exists within the medical range, and how we're able to treat a variety of neurological disorders targeting the brain, being able to get in there more specifically, affect certain neural cancers, etc. And what we can do with some of these drugs is we can also use these techniques that we're learning on the pharmaceutical side to modify certain bugs. And we spoke earlier about a technique that's become very well known, CRISPR-Cas9, that allows us to literally modify bugs in a variety of different ways. So I now may be able to take a relatively harmless microbiological agent, a bacterium or a virus, do some gene editing and make this thing far more morbidly viable, make it far more virulent, and in some cases even make it far more lethal. But I don't want lethality, at least not necessarily. What I want is high morbidity. I want people to complain. So what do? I go to Des Moines. Ladies and gentlemen, and people on the screen, I have nothing against Des Moines. I lived there for 4 years. I go to Des Moines. I infect a couple of sentinel cases in Des Moines. I go to Seattle. I infect a couple of cases there. I go to North Carolina. I go to Wisconsin. What I'm doing is I'm using a dispersion methodology to be able to infect sentinel cases with a highly morbid condition. These individuals complain. Again, this is a central nervous system condition. So they're complaining of whatever the bug may do. It'll produce some cascade of neurological and neuropsychiatric signs and symptoms. And then what I do, the real bug that I use is the internet. I take attribution for that. Yes, I'm a terrorist group. And I have done this by infecting with a highly lethal agent, and the first signs and symptoms of lethality are X, Y, and Z. These people are really sick with this. But then I say, others who are also infected will show subdromal, predromal signs of lethality, and what that will be is anxiety, sleeplessness, agitation. What I've now done is I've got every individual who is diagnostically
hypochondriac. Back up 10 seconds. So this is exactly what they did, run by the Pentagon, run by the defense ministries worldwide. The fear, the mask, the lockdowns, the control. Because we're not going along with them. We like Trump. We won't want open borders. We don't want ESGs. We don't want Larry Fink. We don't want BlackRock. Hit us with it. Morbidity, wrecking your life, making you slowly die, softly killing you. He even says later, softly killing you, which is the Pentagon term from the 70s. And there's one of their main directors. He goes on and on and on. 2017. Now we've dug up his latest talks. Oh, they're even worse. Starting to get the picture, boys and girls? Go back to him.
Are X, Y, and Z. These people are really sick with this. But then I say, others who are also infected will show subdromal, predromal signs of lethality, and what that will be is anxiety, sleeplessness, agitation. What I've now done is I've got every individual who is diagnosed.
And you've got to lock them down to invoke that, to create the fear, release the new variant, as the British Health Minister said. Remember, it's time to release the new variant. And they did, which isn't even there. They're droning you, but they're also using humans that have had the shots that then express it and shit it on you, that it begins colonizing you. I'm going to play clips of him talking about that next. Oh yeah, here it is.
And what that will be is anxiety, sleeplessness, agitation.
Yo, man, y'all gotta pull people up, man.
Every individual who is diagnostically hypochondriacal, and I've got every individual who's the worried well flooding the public health system, banging on the door. The CDC comes back and says, nonsense, that's not real. I come back and say, that's fake news. And as a consequence of
2017 fake news they're talking about. You love, this is all the top guys. The conference goes on. He does an hour. There's a whole day conference with, the head of DARPA, great job, ha, 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 ha. And they're all just up there wargaming what they've already got ready. Continue.
Got every individual who's the worried well flooding the public health system, banging on the door. The CDC comes back and says, nonsense, that's not real. I come back and say, that's fake news. And as a consequence of doing that, what I do is I create a schism between the polis and the public health system. I fracture the integrity of trust and reliance upon the population and its government. And of course, I'll be able to then incur a ripple effect. And if you want to see what this looks like in action, all you need is look back at those days prior to or post 9/11, when individuals were sort of sending white powder through the mail and everything was anthrax.
Which we now know the FBI did with the Army. So he's telling you 3 years before they release it, 2.5 years, terrorists are going to do this, as if terrorists could make this. And we now know they'd already made it, the Pentagon. And Peter Daszak and the rest of them under Obama's orders. And they, that same year, approached the main Pentagon and said, we want your authorization to release this in China. And they said, that's World War III. That's bioweapons. I showed the London Telegraph. But you're seeing the whole rollout, how it worked to, again, what did I say 3.5 years ago? Once the medical system does this, it'll destroy trust in it and make society break down further. So people are staying home, or they're locking people out of their hospital rooms, families, making kids wear masks, believing, let's just get through this. It's how we rough it through this. But no, it was designed to destroy society. And that's in the SPARS 2025-2028 document. That's really the year 2023, 2023. They say this will then destroy health confidence and health confidence in the government. Because again, the globalists control the government, but they want to wreck the government and have the people hate the government and then have a violent, angrier world revolution. Instead of just removing the globalists, they want us all to tear each other apart. So again, the average FBI agent sitting here and watching this right now, they admit in these filings yesterday that they watch everything we say. They go, they need to be arrested. They're saying Biden's bad. They're saying elections are bad. Imagine with straight faces in this document I showed you earlier, we got to arrest these people, Judge. We got to put them in prison. Straight face. Meanwhile, you got the Pentagon running around, obviously releasing it to military games in November of 2019. It's all come out. And then, like, These FBI agents' kids are going to die from this. They're hit too, but they actually believe they're holding the government up. They believe we're trying to destroy the government. They believe we're trying to destabilize things. They're like, well, we got to crack some eggs and make an omelet. We can't let Jones discredit the government. That's what I've been told by high-level people. You better stop. You're discrediting the government. You're destabilizing. No, I didn't cook this up. I didn't release this. I figured it all out. I reverse engineered it with all the top experts. The author of the U.S. Biological and Chemical Weapons Law was on this show in February of 2020, laying it all out. Okay? He got Henry Kissinger's PhD by the globalists. They give one a year. We know this. We know their operation. So the average person in government literally thinks that they're saving things by coming after us, and there's the Pentagon bragging, oh, this will destroy confidence in the system. They knew the shots were going to kill people. They knew it was going to piss everybody off. They knew it, but they think they can then misdirect that revolution into wrecking the country. We're trying to stop that. 99.9% of us are going to be screwed by this. And in the end, the globalists will be screwed as well. I backed our guest off 15 minutes the next hour because I got to get to more of these clips. Is there more of this clip left? That's it. Okay. What an incredible clip. Play clip 10.
What we're looking at is the use of drones, for example, unmanned vehicles, aerial vehicles, ground vehicles, aquatic vehicles, to deliver payloads of various forms of neurological chemicals, neurological microbes, whether those be bacteria and or viruses, neurological toxins, to a variety of different populations that range from the individual to a fairly large aggregate of individuals utilizing multiple drones and or other forms of unmanned vehicles. The other thing that we're concerned about is certainly the use of gene editing techniques, CRISPR, Cas9, Cas12, not just taken alone, but...
We'll start the clip over. Gene editing, gain of function, illegal as hell. He talks in these conferences about, we've been very discreet about the things that we're not supposed to be doing, but we've done them. Now, you think Al-Qaeda's got a gene editor machine that costs $3 billion? No. No. The terrorists run the government, folks. And all of us are being targeted. We can play along, we're part of the system all day. I could join the system 100 times. The hair on the back of my neck stood up anytime I even entertained it, which I never entertained it for real, but you feel kind of like, well, should I join them? I mean, no, because I just feel like chills up my spine. The Holy Spirit goes, do not do that. All my combined intellectual, archetypal instincts, hereditary compression of information, my current analysis of the situation, my fourth, fifth, sixth dimensional antenna, all of it goes, no, don't do that. I mean, you're like, of course don't do that. But these guys can't help it because what's their conference called? The Mad Scientists. And they say, oh, the Pentagon's got to war game all this to know how to stop it. Yeah, they got to have the bioweapon labs to produce 5 billion years of evolution of 5 viruses that no one would ever put together, not in a trillion years, and then that very virus gets released. But it's all in the name of protecting us. Go back to it.
What we're looking at is the use of drones, for example, unmanned vehicles, aerial vehicles, ground vehicles, aquatic vehicles, to deliver payloads of various forms of neurological chemicals, neurological microbes, whether those be bacteria and or viruses, neurological toxins, to a variety of different populations that range from the individual to a fairly large aggregate of individuals utilizing multiple drones and or other forms of unmanned vehicles. The other thing that we're concerned about is certainly the use of gene editing techniques, CRISPR, Cas9, Cas12, not just taken alone, but in concert with extant gene editing techniques. The relative ease of acquisition of these techniques and their relative ease of use. Again, this is not for the completely naive, but someone with basic gene editing and or microbiological skills and molecular biological skills could in fact utilize these techniques to modify an existing microbe, an existing virus, perhaps even existing structures of various organisms to create something that is modified or perhaps anew. And the problem we have with that is that those particular new entities might not currently be covered, categorized by the Biological Toxins and Weapons Convention. So here we have the opportunity to sidestep the scope and tenor of those conventions by creating something new or modifying that heretofore has not been listed as a weaponizable agent. Furthermore, if we take a look at some other... We're going to come back with more of this, but you get it? Nanotech, none of this is illegal because it's not in the law, so we can do it. Total madness, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're going to go to break. We'll come back with more of this for about 15, 20 minutes, and our special guest joins us on the same topic, Attorney Tom Renz. Please tell everybody you know and do.
Hey Joe, that was Alex.
Man, Joe had sleep.
Go. There's like 500 bottles left. X3, I don't know when we're going to get it back. It's hard to manufacture.
Hey, Joe.
AI's deep mind into our personal lives and
Hey, Joe.
replace the propagandist mockingbird media with AI journalists while creating an online media ecosystem that will eliminate disinformation, aka independent journalism. However, Section 230 continues to shield big tech from a tsunami of lawsuits, as our bought and paid for do nothing Congress allows Google to...
Who did that? Man, Joe. I've been trying to get somebody to do that for about 15, 20 minutes.
I just heard you yelling, man. Took my gloves off. I was working on my car. I was like, man, ain't no mods up here working. God damn.
Man, I'm study saying, Joe, he ain't hearing nothing. I know he got to be asleep.
Oh, yeah, he knocked out.
Damn.
Kareem was asleep first, now Joe.
So everybody falling asleep today?
And I'm like, man, they done ran motherfucker away with that Alex, whoever that is. And motherfucker was gone. It was only 4 people in here. What the fuck on? What's going
Joe
on?
let that Joe let that shit cook so long, it's bacon burnt now. What the hell he
Shit,
was
Man,
that
talking
shit
about?
put me to sleep, girl.
What he was talking
man, motherfucker was knocked out in here, man. Every fucking here asleep. If it weren't for Young, well, no motherfucker be talking. Young the one let a motherfucker up and get motherfucking beams.
No, it's just lame ass app, man. I ain't. Y'all gonna start doing this shit. I ain't fucking with this lame ass app like that no more.
What, it froze up on you?
No, I
Hey,
was playing it the whole time. It's
You
weird.
couldn't hear us?
You can't when you playing, you can't see the screen at the same time.
Right.
No, but could you hear us?
It's fucking stupid.
Could you hear us calling you?
You can't you
You
can't
can't hear
I,
nothing.
you can't really hear nothing. You
Oh,
only
okay.
hear what you playing. You can't even hear. I couldn't even hear nobody talking or nothing. I heard somebody say, "Hey, that was it," and that was
Can't
it.
hear nothing.
man, I was
Earlier
saying,
I was
hey,
calling
Joe.
Joe.
I was calling Joe for a while. Joe, you can't hear me, Joe?
No, this is all the way
Yeah,
different now.
it's
No.
all
Hey,
fucked up now.
hey, Joe, you gotta have a burner, Joe, to play the music, bro. You gotta have a different thing. Whatever you do, you're gonna have a separate energy. Cause you couldn't even hear nothing I said.
Yeah, that sucks too. Yeah, man.
Hey, Joe, you check the link out up top about the cleanse. I'm starting to believe you, man.
Uh,
No, I'm about to check it out now.
yeah, like about to rain. Okay.
Joe turning people to believers now. Yeah.
Hey, 50. Hey, 50, you hear me? Hey, y'all can hear me when I'm talking or no?
Yeah.
Hear you.
I can hear you, Delinks.
Hey,
What's up? I was
50.
in using the bathroom.
I got one that I like. So I was gonna bring something this morning. So I went and did some research. Hey, listen, I gotta figure out where to play it, but now I'm scared to play it after what Joe just said. But I got one that forget the gay rumors and all that. I got one, which is something I knew. I got one about Obama in the clip that'll make you look at him very differently. And forget the gay rumors and all that shit. None of that. Just to understand how your privacy has been taken away from you.
How many you got?
He said he got two technically. That what
Nah, I was
the
fucking
links
with
you
him. I was
said
fucking.
two?
I was messing with him because he kept saying I
Well,
got one.
so
Niggas is
it's a
bugged out now.
hold on,
Here we
listen,
go.
listen.
I got one.
There's a part one. Hold on, no, because I had to make sure
I got
I had to
one.
make sure I was okay with doing this, right?
How
So
many you got?
there's a part one and a part two, but we're gonna have to listen to it and listen to it keenly, and I got to give you a cutoff portion of the video where the cutoff portion is where you're gonna start at, right? And it's gonna show you that there was the transition to Obama's first term. He basically gave up all our privacy that we'll never be able to obtain again because he did it through Congress.
Yeah, we had a Patriot Act before the Patriot Act.
No,
But
no, no. It's not the act. It's the programs that are permanently now stamped in the book that can keep on going.
I know the links you more you precise. I'm paraphrasing right now. We you know how we always think about the Patriot Act. We find out it was another plan that even was just even worse as that happened to us in the 30s and 40s that was signed off or as well. But go ahead, continue the links. Continue.
All right, so let me put it
Patriot
out
Act
there
and a
because I
post
don't know if we're
Patriot
going to
Act.
be able to watch a video. So let me put it out there, right? I'm gonna just say this as a disclaimer towards Obama. It wasn't his fault because he was already being lied to about the amount of information that was being released to him. So he thought that it was something that. So prior to even being in office as a senator, he voted for this bill, right? And he wanted it to continue because there was a lot of things that weren't being exposed to them. Now, however, when he became president, because it still didn't pass Congress, he pushed it to pass Congress, and then after it was passed, and after it's in effect, and after they realized what was done, and there's no undoing it. Now that's why we're in the surveillance state we're in now. So basically, Obama opened the door and approved for that surveillance state, but one of the reasons why he did it was to save Bush ass.
The
So if he didn't do that, you see what Trump is going through now is what George Bush would have been going through.
hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. Them videos that we've been listening to earlier about the history, and we gonna do more of those. Like I said, we gonna break it on next week about the Black Panthers. Yo,
Yeah, it
it,
won't be no old Beezy bashing on the stage.
yeah, yo,
That's garbage
it's
here.
it's a bigger breakdown of this, and to your video, I'm gonna listen to your video, and I bet we can link it up to the videos we watched earlier, because
What you talking about, my man?
this type of
Thursday,
move,
Thursday, nobody's safe. My bad, Joe, but I let Kareem
exactly,
know.
exactly.
So
This
Nobody's
type.
safe.
Go ahead, Kareem. Go.
now I was gonna say something. Hold on before Kareem go. So what happened last night was I heard Dave reading the privacy statement, and I know it shocked everybody in the room, but to me it was like okay, and it became a norm to me because I already have an understanding that seriously, and seriously, and I'm sure there's videos out there that can tell you guys this. There is nothing private anymore. There's nothing owned anymore. As long as you have any kind of electronic device around you, as long as you're on the face of the earth, anything you're doing, wherever you are, you can be located, it is being recorded, and it can be used against you based on a crime you commit.
Privacy.
It is.
Phones are tapped, everything.
Privacy been gone.
Hey man,
Listen,
y'all
Intellectual
y'all
property
just
been
on
gone.
that? I bet.
hey,
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 Delane, I been knew that though.
I've been knew
But
that.
hold on,
Not to say certain shit. The
listen to this
TVs
50,
got
right?
cameras on it. Everything,
50,
man. I know about all that shit.
50. Do you know that ever since the Nokia phone, I don't know if you guys remember the Ericsson when it was
Yeah.
voice stream and all that, right? Ever
Yeah,
since
the
then,
flip.
if
The
you
flip
have a
phone.
phone, if you have a phone and you think that phone battery is dead and that phone is no longer good, that phone can still be tracked in that current state.
I know that too. How you think Apple be
Man,
finding all these phones? Find my iPhone shit, your shit be dead.
there it
I know that
And
is.
too.
and it's not your phone battery. It's called a RFID. So the
RFID in the building.
RFID can be scanned. The RFID doesn't need a battery to be scanned to determine location and what the content is.
This man cooking right now,
So
burning grits.
that's a fact. That's a fact what he's
That
saying. But
man burning grits
Yeah.
right now.
the reason why the clubhouse situation is so different is because they are literally saying anything we do on here, they have the ability to go transform it, display it, publicly perform it. If I'm sending you a text message, Apple can't just go and upload the picture I sent you and use it. That's a lot. That's very complex for them to do, and they wouldn't do that. But Clubhouse is putting it straight in our face that they are going to do that, and they got contracts to do that.
Well, think about it, Dave. I don't know if you was here when I said it, right?
What's up, baby?
My old boss, right, used to keep track of my clubhouse content. My new boss haven't been. So he get upper management file with literally all the clips of every time I spoke in Clubhouse in its entirety for him to go through to determine if I can remain on Clubhouse or not, if I need to get rid of the app and get off the app. Think about that. What kind
Mm,
of technology does it take to clip every
there it
time I
is.
speak on Clubhouse to say, okay, this username spoke this much time on this date in this room, blah, blah, blah. And he can see all the details. Now he's not listening to anybody else audio because obviously, for privacy reasons, allegedly. But if he can obtain mine, why he can't obtain everybody else's?
Think he ain't
It's
listening to
all out
everybody
there.
else's. I
You can get
told
a
you,
court
bro. I
order
can't.
for
I
it.
can't. I can't never go to no airport and take a normal flight on a normal arrival time. I need to arrive. If they tell you you need to arrive an hour or two early, double that for me every time since 2002. Every time.
And
So
I
I
know
don't
what
like
you're
flying.
saying, pro. I know what you're saying because if I'm going on a family vacation international, I got to get it cleared before I won't even be able to take that flight. If I don't get it cleared, I can't get on that international flight.
Straight right now. You can't run nowhere. There's nowhere to go. They're always watching. They're always listening. They're always
One
collecting
time,
data.
the links, my bad, Kareem. One time I went, just a true story. One time I went to Boston. This was probably about 9 years ago to see my little brother. He had a concert, blah, blah, blah. I'm going through TSA. They take me through all the normal shenanigans, pull me out, da da da, take me to the office, da da da. Why? The first thing the TSA officer said to me when I got in the office was, "You not carrying your other phone today?" I said, "What?"
There it is.
Then they try to clean it up. You only got this one phone, but I heard them. I heard them. I was like,
Bro, I'm
"Wow,
tired of disputing that shit. Like I've disputed it
bro."
so much because it becomes a harassment, right? So I've
I don't
disputed
even
it so
dispute it,
much, and
bro.
then it's like, okay,
All them ones
no,
right
you
there. They
can't,
worried about other phones. Y'all them ones.
you can't get that level of freedom. Like I'm not allowed to have a second phone. Like I
Man,
would love to have a second. I'm
I
not
thought
allowed to have a second phone.
I declassified that clearance status, man. These motherfuckers crazy, man.
Nah, you never, pro. You will never get rid of it. Hey, and if
I don't
and
think so.
because you're not enlisted anymore, make it even worse.
This is it right here, y'all. These guys the ones. We get to go the regular flights, all of y'all. Hey, we need to have a word with you guys. Make sure that you on the up and up. The
But
other phones,
according to them, Kareem, it's for national security purposes
You got
because
the
I
smaller
do
tank?
have access.
Oh, you got a
yeah,
bigger thing?
treason.
I have access to certain information that I don't like. Literally, that's
Sensitive
why
information.
I don't have a second laptop. I have a tablet, but I only have my work issued laptop, my work issued phone, because anytime I go, like I bought my wife a Mac AirBook Pro, and because I have my Apple account on my phone, I put the Apple account on there. And they came, I got the call like, hey, why do you need this laptop? And I was like, no, it's for my wife. So I had to literally make sure she get her Apple profile on that laptop, not mine, because it's like, okay, why do you have a second laptop? And then when I was programming the laptop in the beginning, when I got it, I had it with my work laptop with me at all times while I was doing the programming. So it seemed like I was downloading information from one laptop to the next, which I wasn't. But that was even a big controversy, and then I just had to put her Apple information on there, give her the laptop, and distance it from mine for a while to just show that, hey, I'm not taking information from one to the other.
And that's sad, man. That's really bad that they really putting us through this bullshit like this, man. I've been through that though, cause when when them people came, they came out where your other phones at. I know you got two more phones. Where they at? What the fuck you mean? You know I got two more phones? How the fuck you know I got two more phones? We know you got two more phones. Where they at? I don't know what you're talking about, man. This ain't the phone we looking for. I'm like, what the fuck y'all mean y'all not looking for this phone?
It
The
was
fuck?
fucked up there. That the average Joe don't even have a clue of what type of motherfucking surveillance they under, bro. Shit's disgusting. Shit's disgusting.
Because when I was going through all that madness, man, they used to pull me over on the motherfucking highway, bro. Tell my whole car, bro. Like, what the fuck y'all looking for, bro? Y'all really think I'm gonna have some guns and drugs and after y'all just pop me with all that shit? Y'all got to be crazy, man. But I know why they was doing what they was doing because the whole time they fucked the case up because they had me under my little brother name. And they knew it. So they tried to catch me on doing some other shit, which they never did caught me doing anything. You feel me?
Hey,
Found out
50.
we had a little mice in the motherfucking crew.
Hey,
That's
50.
all.
One morning, me and my wife get
Always.
into an argument, right? We're arguing in the car, so I'm angry. So I'm speeding. But I see the officer and I pass him. But I still didn't slow down because it's like, even though I see it, it's like I'm still arguing with my wife. So he comes behind me with the siren. So I pull over immediately. He comes out, he's pissed, right? He takes my driver's license, he go back to the car. He comes back to my car and he says to me, if you would only understand the intentions of what I have to do to you right now, but I can't do anything to you. Have a nice day.
His intention to do to you. What the fuck that's supposed to mean, bro?
Because of the way I was speeding. I guess he
Oh
wanted to
yeah.
probably arrest me or something like
Dress
that. He
you.
was like,
Yeah.
yeah, he was like, if you only, like, he literally just said that to me, if you only understand the intentions, because he came in my
Yeah.
car angry. But,
Oh, he was finna
and
fuck you over. He was finna
listen,
fuck you way over. Yeah, he finna do you dirty.
he said to me, but I can't do anything to you. And he threw my license back in the car and walked off and drove off.
That's what he get, his pussy ass. Yo, they pulled me over in my van one time, bro. You hear me? They say they smell some weed, bro. They took my whole dashboard, my seats, everything. I'm like, bro, I told y'all I was smoking earlier, bro. Like, why is y'all doing this? Man, they had motherfucking AR-15s in my face and everything, bro. My girl cousin was so fucking terrified. She's like, what the fuck you do? I said, I ain't do shit. What the fuck you talking about? These motherfuckers should not be like this on you. The whole time, she got the blunt in her titty and they ain't even search her. They just fucking with me. That's how I knew. Then when I went to the police station, right, to show the white shirt, right, I said, man, can you come outside? Let me show you something, man. What they just did to my car. He said, man, get the fuck away from here, man. You better be glad we ain't take this motherfucker. I said, what? I said, yeah, I know what time it is now. Them bitches hated me, though. They hated me for real.
We no longer have any privacy in this world. We have
Yeah,
no
that shit,
privacy.
yeah, that
Zero
shit over with.
squat, no privacy.
Yeah, I believe that.
The only thing Clubhouse is doing is they're telling you what they won't tell you. Twitter,
Shit, we
Facebook,
already.
everybody else
Hey,
is doing the same thing.
hey, Kareem, you a civilian. You should know this already. I know you should know all that. But they don't give a fuck. Them people ain't playing. They put that shit on TV. You feel me? They show you what they doing, man. On
All
these
the
little old
time.
TV series, on these TV series, boy, they show you everything they doing, man. That's how I know the CIA listen to the Senate, the senators and shit. I watched that the Lioness, man, that shit cold. That shit cold. And then I think they really killed one of them dudes who sell the oil. They killed him for real like that in Morocco. You gotta watch that shit with Nicole Kidman and what's her name? Zoe, the black girl. That shit cold. But if y'all ever paid attention to Enemy of the State with Will Smith, that right there tells y'all everything, man. Y'all remember that movie? Will Smith was
Hell yeah, that movie was like that.
boy, that movie was it. That shit scared the fuck out of me, Abdul. They was on that nigga ass everywhere. That's how you know when he said about them phones, they was doing that shit in Enemy of the State. And how old that movie is?
I ain't never seen it, but I heard about that movie.
Man, go watch it. I advise everybody to watch that shit, boy. If you think it's a game, some people ain't playing. And that movie came out what, the 90s?
I'll
Yeah,
take
that
it
was in
back
the
further than
90s.
that, 50. Goddamn
Huh?
Patriot game.
What movie you talking
That
about?
too.
State of Enemy,
Enemy of the State.
Enemy of State. I think Enemy of
With
State
Will
came.
Smith. With Will
Uh,
Smith and Will Smith, Regina King, and what's the black dude, the white dude name?
Dennis
Dustin Hoffman, ain't it?
Angelina's dad.
Dennis Hopkins.
Nah, John Boy. John
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 Boy.
Boy.
Boy's
Yeah,
dad. Yeah, yeah.
Angelina Jolie dad.
Jolie's dad.
when it
Yep,
come out in
John Boy.
'98.
Yeah, that
He
shit was
was
back
he
then.
won. He one of them ones. Let's say what he say to him. Let's get it. What did he tell the operatives? Let's get it into his life.
On my mama. That nigga had computers, all type of shit.
Basically, they was explaining Patriot Act before it even hit.
Yeah, they
The
let you know it's
NSA in
coming.
the building. Shout out to the NSA in the building.
They was letting you know what's going on. This what we finna be doing.
Everything
Then
you
they,
said, they was finding out he was fucking Lisa Bonet on the side still. Yeah,
yeah.
all that.
No, she was his what's it calling, bro? She was his sources.
Yeah,
He wasn't
but
fucking
they
on
had
her
a
no more.
thing.
He
Nah, he
wasn't
had
fucking
cheated on his wife with her.
right, but he wasn't fucking with her no more.
Now what it was they made it seem like he was still cheating, but he
Right,
wasn't.
Yeah,
It was
he
like
wasn't.
what the wife knew. The wife knew, you know what I'm saying, what it was, but they made it seem like it was some fresh shit. And with women, you know what I'm saying. Once you rehash some shit, that shit gonna fuck with their head.
Now,
That shit go
now,
left quick.
now imagine now they got fake videos out here now. Woo!
Oh man, the way these cameras work now, man, it's weird.
Motherfucker make you put your voice on another person. All type of shit.
Yeah, man.
Have you do
How
it?
y'all how y'all think they found Bin Laden? Y'all think they found Bin Laden by coincidence? They been knew where he was at. They
Cause
know everything.
they
They
drove off,
prolonged
but
it.
they drove off. Then they told him where he was at when they drove off.
I think they knew already. I think they been knew.
Fuck yeah, they knew where you were.
Yeah, they been knew where he was at.
The crew that did that, they said the operatives that gave them the information about exactly was all a team of women, and they was direct details of who all gonna be there, exactly where they'll be at, in the direct details. And then they said they always thought it was weird how they had perfect intel exactly how many people be there, where he exactly be at, and all this shit. They said that was
And that,
kind of weird.
hey, and that's them alphabet boys, man. Start with the C. They knew where that dude was at all the time, man. You
Man,
can't
they were
fool
hating
me.
on my man, because he was black and he knew he had
Don't
so much
don't worry,
knowledge.
50.
Hey,
That's
them motherfuckers gotta. Them motherfucker can look at your phone with you from where they at. You think they don't know goddamn where that motherfucker was?
Man, look,
in
it's
in due
crazy.
time, 50, in due time, we gonna come across that video. In due
Hey,
time.
Them
y'all,
motherfucker can
y'all,
read the
y'all
same newspaper at the
hey,
same time you reading it from where they at.
hey, y'all know what we talking about, right? A motherfucker from a mother, he ain't even from here. He in Texas. He just correct my everything on the computer here. I'm like, how the fuck he get in this computer? He way in Texas. He
Oh yeah,
fucking with shit
oh
on the
yeah.
computer. I was like, what the hell? Just now, no lie,
Hey, that
just
shit
like
creepy as
20
hell,
minutes
later
ago.
50.
Man, that shit was, I'm on the computer. Then he
See that
changed
shit
the
start
scene and
moving.
everything. And I'm like, wait, what is this? Then he was like, I'm doing that. I'm like, how you doing this? You way over there, bro.
Oh, it's a damn app. I forgot what it's called. You download on the computer where nigga can basically get in your computer. But see, it'll start just like that though. Like niggas will actually have that sauce without it being an actual app, and niggas just can get in your shit just like that, bro. That shit crazy.
Yeah, that's that software.
You remember that one? You remember that one video I did long when we first started Theory Thursday about that IT tech dude that was on that show. He was saying they got to set up if you get a phone call and if you answer it, they get all your shit just by you
Yeah.
answering the phone.
Yeah, like they do the Texas
Mm-hmm.
now. Don't y'all know y'all get them old Texas talking about you won something? If you click on their link, they getting all your information. Like Facebook, how they hack into Facebook and steal your account.
Hey, like that. It was something I was seeing too. They was telling everybody to like if somebody call you and they be like, I be like, I think they was saying, is this such and such, and you be like, yes, bro. They got your shit just like that from you saying one thing, bro, or hello or something like that. Yeah, bro. That these niggas ain't playing out this bitch.
Yeah, they got that software. That's why I hate them unknown numbers. Only be answering motherfuckers.
Yeah, yeah. It's a but fifth, it's definitely it's some videos I ain't want to just overwash it in one day. But no, you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna bring more next week. Definitely, I'm gonna bring that Black Panther gen out or whatever.
Yeah.
But definitely gonna dig into that because Bin Laden is more to Bin Laden's story than what we get, and we gonna get the real story one of these Thursdays for sure.
Hey Joe,
All I
what the hell?
know,
What about the sun though? What about the damn China sun?
You
who's
did
son?
did you find a clip? I told you I look into it, but I ain't. Did you find like a clip or something? Let me rock off of. Remember I told you I rock off. I rock with you. He wanna do something about the actual sun, the China sun, the fake sun.
That goddamn sun ain't real, man. Stop the cat.
What else, dude? Oh, popped out the blue.
What's
Stupid.
up, my brother
What's up
CMB?
with you, man? What's up?
Motherfucking stupid.
Where the fuck he come from? He just come out the blue. Hey,
And he
that
came down
sun is
with a
fucking
parachute.
fake.
Some fake
That
as
nigga
shit,
fake.
man.
Nigga popped out like that sun, then.
Yeah, he did.
Oh God.
He tell me
Right.
it got you.
Nah, man, I started a new job today, brother. I was in training. I was tuning in when I could.
Oh, you got a
Oh
new
Hey,
shit!
job.
salute,
Salute,
salute.
salute,
Hey,
That's
salute.
what I'm talking about. Get
hey,
that
that means
bag.
that means your foot Gucci now, man. You good?
Oh, my foot been good, but I had to get out of that bullshit. So I'm only gonna be doing that once or twice a week, and then I'm gonna be doing this other job twice a week. So I gotta bring in that check.
Yeah, yes sir, yes sir. Hey, salute to you, man.
Thank you, my brother. I was gonna have to ask you for some bread, dog. So I gotta do something, Joe.
Oh, you asking the wrong one.
hey, hey, that's why I got another job, Joe. Shit.
Hey man, that 30 minute shit, man. That's all you need. You heard me, Stu?
What's that?
That 30 minute shit you told me about. That's all you need.
Are you damn Skippy?
Now,
On the
now if
real.
I now if I hit, we hit. I always been like this since I was a youngin. But if I don't got it, I don't got it. But if I hit, we hit.
I used to be like that too. When I hit, we hit. But when that nigga hit, he gone.
Oh man, you know you don't get everybody. Hey man, you don't get everybody players, man. You don't get them players, man. You get them selfish niggas, man. Cause every time I went to the casino with my cousin, I hit or he hit, he give me a few thousand, I give him a few. That's how it's supposed to go, nigga. We came in this together. What you lose, huh? Here go your money back. Now you go gamble with that shit. That's on you. I gave you your money back.
Yep, yep. And I don't been in a casino, man. I don't been in a casino with somebody that didn't have money. You give them money, they hit, and then they turn around don't even want to give you nothing.
Hey, we had a nigga in here, Joe, say, shit, I don't know. Everybody supposed to get back to the CMB. Them motherfuckers say, shit, I don't know about that, dog.
On my mama.
I
Oh,
Hey,
you
say,
bull. Wait a minute.
hey,
whoa.
Wait a
hey,
minute.
hey,
For
Oh
hey.
real?
God, bro.
Yeah,
Oh God.
man. Look, on. Hey, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be
Wait a
quiet.
minute,
Oh
man.
God,
Wait a
man.
minute.
I'm going
Wait a
to jail.
minute. Wait a
I'm
goddamn.
gonna
I
be
noticed.
quiet.
That was the
Well,
first, that was the first
I,
I'm gonna
I,
be
I
quiet.
testimony.
noticed. I noticed Theory Thursday, and I never
Oh,
claimed to
that's
be.
it. This ain't no
Yeah,
motherfucking theory, man.
this ain't no
nigga, this
Motherfucking
theory, man.
facts. This shit facts.
and
This shit facts.
I know I ain't no rich person, but I know I don't have no problem giving back to the brothers.
Joe, that wasn't even no real money, Joe.
That person actually said that. Whoa.
That wasn't even
Man,
no
it was
real
a
money, Joe.
it was a lot of shit said.
I'm surprised.
And
Hey,
then look, hey
what
look,
50
and
Cent,
then
we
you know
made it
what?
through that. We made it through anything.
And you know what though, Joe? And the motherfucker said that I could have been bogus to say, man, I put in more than every, you know what I'm saying? I want more.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't do that. I could have been on that.
I'm
You know what
telling
I'm
you.
saying?
I'm
I could
telling
have
you.
been on that. You know
That, but
what
50, that's how I know you was real from the start because you said, you know what, fuck it, take this bread. I don't want nothing, you know what I'm saying? And I knew right there. I said, okay, 50 about that, he about that real shit. The rest of these niggas acting crazy. All right.
And it was look money too. It was look
It's
money. We
little
got that
money,
on
50.
stage. We got that on stage, bro.
And like you said, it wasn't like niggas made picks by themselves, nigga. Y'all picked that on stage, nigga.
Hey,
Yeah.
listen. Give somebody $1,000 and then take it right back from them, and they'll show you their true colors. Watch.
You
And
ain't lying. You ain't lying. You there's like
And
real
that's
shit. We just vibing this theory Thursday, but this straight no theory.
man, ain't nobody safe, man. Ain't nobody
Ain't no
safe.
ain't,
Fuck
ain't
that.
nobody
This is
say.
every Thursday. You know
That
what
that one
time it is.
that one time links when you did that hookup and we did that Jimmy Butler thing. I had a person on the side like, yo, why the fuck you giving it? I like because that's what real niggas do. What the fuck is
See?
you
Why why he worried
what?
about what you doing, Joe?
There
That
it
shit
Yeah,
is.
didn't
that's
creep you
yep,
out?
yep.
That shit
It
didn't
was
creep you out?
always little flags going on already.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something, and y'all not gonna believe me, but I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. Money come. money goes.
Money go.
The
It do.
relationships you have is way more important
Way
than
more
the
important than
money.
money. Yes, it is.
Listen,
I guarantee you.
if you made $1 million before, you can make $1 million again.
Dollars again.
So do
Yeah.
not let the money cloud your judgment because money comes, money goes. What you
That's
need
so
is
true.
people that's going to be by your side and not a yes man. People that are going to be transparent with you, whether they owe you or not, just because of their honesty. That's what you need around you, not the people
Fact.
that's going to just want some money. So, like, I have testers because, like, I have people that I could talk to every day and they know they can never come back to me. Why? I tested them. You wanted $500. Okay, I lend you $500. Now, you never paid me back my $500, right? But instead of saying to me, "Hey, I don't have the money," and still keeping it the way you was with me before, you don't say nothing about my money, and everything I say you agree with. Guess what? I need you to fuck away from me. Even if you give me my money, I still need you away from me because it just shows what money can do to the bond that I thought we had. I need you to still curse me out. If you owe me $500 and you was cursing me out before the 500, I need you to curse me out after the 500 too. Don't change that because the 500 ain't money. Money comes, money goes. But if the 500 change you, if the 1,000 change you, then I know already I don't need you around me regardless of if you pay me back or not.
Nah, that's real. That is facts right there.
These,
Mm.
these niggas ain't never had no money though. That's the thing.
You're in
May
the matrix,
Mayday,
MVP.
Mayday. Get him out. Get him out. He need to
But
be
hey,
pulled out of cover.
50. I'm telling you, like sometimes people think I get an amusement out of it, and maybe I do get joy out of it because like I have somebody that's rocking with me, they solid and everything, and they need help, and I throw them the help, and then it changes everything. And then I'm like, look, I'll never come back to you for anything in return because I'm glad now that it changed everything and you get away from me. I'm more happy than ever because now it's one less burden I have in my life. So even if I had to pay to get rid of that burden, because that's the way I consider it, then at least I got rid of the burden early. I need people around me that's not gonna be clouded by money because I'm gonna tell y'all again, money come, money goes. If I made it before, I can make it back again.
That's so true, Delane. This thing about niggas in the game. You think them niggas just keep having that money? The niggas done lost a fortune fucking with that shit, man. And then they get it right back though because the hustle win them, bro. It's the hustle.
I know last time I came over conclusion that how we used to do it, y'all used to say it was entrapment, but I'm one more story from back in the day. Purposely leave shit on the table. Say,
Boy,
hey, going
I'm
to the
good at that.
bathroom. I'm going to the bathroom and see who gonna take some.
I purposely leave money around, bro. I don't have no money
Oh,
around
that
when
shit a
people come
dummy
around.
trap. They call it a dummy
That's what
trap.
it is. That's what it is. Because you know he gonna take something. They gonna take something, bro. And you already know who it is. You know who gonna do that and who ain't gonna do that. Hey, that's how you
Hey,
do, right?
nah, 50. You want me to tell you what I be doing? When I have somebody around me that they ain't got it or they ain't doing good, right? I know this is how I normally test. This is the first test I normally do. Let's say we chilling and we drinking beer or liquor or whatever, right? I'll tell you, hey, since we drinking or whatever, go get another bottle, right? But I'm not going with you. I give you, let's say, $100 in cash for a $60 bottle, $80 bottle, $40 bottle, whatever. I want to see if you're going to go buy that bottle and bring me back my change, or you're going to go buy that bottle and come back and act like nothing happened and we drink the bottle. That's the first
Oh,
test that I normally do.
oh no, I need my change. I ain't need change. Man, give me my
My
motherfucking
friend
change.
did that to me. I give him his change every time. He used to be like, man, you the only one that do it. The rest of me trying to act like there ain't no change left.
They be parking that little money. Oh, you don't
Give
need it.
that little
Fuck
money.
you
I'm
mean?
like, man, why
Fuck
would
you
I
mean I
do
don't
that
need
to
my
you?
little money?
Yeah, nah, if you don't bring me back the change.
You
want
know
me to
not to
have
come
the
around me no
change,
more.
you gonna tell me. That's why I always give it to
Man,
him. Sometimes he be like, "Nah, cut it. Just go
just
ahead,
keep
just
it.
keep it."
Right. Because that's what they going to do anyway. They going to tell you to keep the change. If a motherfucker who got it, he going to like, man, keep that shit. Fuck it, bro. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
nah.
saying?
If you give it back to me, I'm gonna tell you to keep it. But if you don't give it back to me, I'm gonna wait until you right about to leave, and I'm like, yo, what am I saying that? And now I'm gonna keep it. You ain't getting it.
Yeah. But you should not.
Nah, I'm the type of nigga. Fuck, keep that honey in your pocket, nigga. I'm finna go get the ball.
No, you just know how to deal with niggas like that.
That honey, I just think it's wrong.
Hey, the links, you know what I do though, the link? Like niggas who I be smoking with, I get them a whole ounce, bro. Man, roll, I have a box of Invincibles. Man, roll 5 fat ass blunts. Now I know by me rolling Invincibles and me rolling the way I roll, I know how many 5 blunts, a tray 5, a little more than each one of them. So a little bit over half, you know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Bro, they give you a back of 7, you be like, man, where the fuck the weed go? Oh, man, don't worry about it. Keep that shit, bro. You can have that. You can have that. Keep that. And then when they come around,
Hey,
you got some weed. I ain't got shit, bro. Get
hey,
on with you. I ain't got nothing to
hey.
smoke with you.
Listen, those are the type of dudes that are write a very nice
3 out?
official statement against you in perfect English.
No, everything that's open is open.
Motherfucker try to write a statement on
What
me, he
happened?
lying. I promise you, he lying.
Somebody in the order.
Want to know why the links? You know what? I already know you know.
Man, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all, man. Y'all know that story I just brought up earlier, man. I had to actually stop one of my little homies in training, so called, when it was on dumb shit, not to do it. I get a nigga a heads up like, yo, I'm about to take you to the spot, man. Well, get over here. The homie, he gonna test you. You better pay attention. He gonna test you. Man, the test came up. This nigga didn't even know it was a test. This nigga looking at me like, man, he left this. Like, niggas basically telling you not to touch it, dumb nigga. Goddamn. Like, he was like, oh, for real. So he had to put his hand back and shit. And I end up still not letting him be cool with him, because after that, then I knew for myself there. I couldn't
He'll
really
say
fuck
something.
with him.
You can't
Yeah,
trust
yeah.
him. He'll steal something.
Hey, boy, hey, cities like this right here, that type shit right there, you get cleaned up for that shit, man.
What? You get cleaned up
And
for
then
that
the,
shit
and
anywhere.
and and then the mother and then the motherfucker who brought you around, they fuck around, get cleaned up with you.
Yeah, you get cleaned up for that shit for sure, for sure.
Yeah, it was
But
on
if he a stand up nigga though, pro, he ain't gonna get
yeah,
he ain't gonna get it. Cause they know this nigga
Right.
ain't stealing. This nigga just came around with sticky fingers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You
yeah,
gotta know
yeah.
Yo,
your
Man,
people.
hey,
since I
listen.
was 17, man, I just be moving by myself. I love my guys and all that, cousins, all that. But man, I be on the road by myself, Jack. Cause you ain't about to write no statement on me.
Yo, listen.
Ain't it?
I had somebody that was around me, right? It was like not a family member, but like a family member friend. And I used to go visit my homeboy that was doing his thing. And it's the same situation like Joe. I told him, yo, when we over here, you're gonna see a lot of shit, but don't touch nothing. Cause this dude don't play that shit, and I can't defend you if anything go wrong. Well, anyway, he decided to put his hands on something. So when we about to go, my dude is like, nah, he ain't going. He's staying. I'm like, nah, he going with me. He's like, nah, nah, nah. He got something in his pocket. I need that back. I'm
Oh,
like, fuck. I'm like, here we go. Yo, buddy was like, oh yeah. He
Watch
tried
it.
to laugh it off and give it back to him. He's like, no, 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 you good. Come in the house. Nah, y'all can leave. Come in the house. Let me show you
oh,
something. So we go back in the house. You know those canes that like they give to the old people for free back in the days, like the real wood ones. He told him, yo, and I never seen this in my life. He told him, yo, damn, yo, what's wrong with your fingers? Let me see your hands. And he laid his hands out on the counter. I wop, 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 wop. Broke up all his fucking fingers and told him, yeah, now y'all can go.
It was dope.
Cause it was one of them. It was one of them cheat codes that don't play that shit. You get what I'm saying? Like you go around them, you're gonna see a lot of different things from jewelry to this to that. So what happened was he took a chain,
Yeah.
but Chico seen when he took the chain and put the chain in his pocket. So he called it, he tried to give it back like, like try to laugh it off. And Chico played it off on him too. Told him come in the house, and like we were in the house for like a couple minutes, and then he was like, "Yo, what's wrong with that?" Like he was just trying to, like he finessed him into laying his hand on the counter. As soon as he laid his hand on the counter, Buddy just took the cane and just started beating his fingers until he moved it. Broke all his freaking fingers.
What he gets.
That's what he get. He a bitch for
But I
even
had told him though. But
touching
I
that
had
man
told him
shit.
though, 50, don't touch. I told him 50,
Yeah.
yo, don't touch nothing over it. You're gonna see a lot of shit. Cause I know he wasn't used to seeing certain things. So I'm like, yo, you're gonna see a lot of shit. Don't touch nothing. Just
Hey,
Chico, don't
Delane,
play that shit.
let me tell you, let me tell you about my red ass cousin, right? So I'm at work. I already know my cousin. He told me everything, right? So the one who tricked on him, so we didn't know he tricked at the time. So the one who tricked on him, like, man, cuz, so I go in there and get his jewelry. I was like, no, don't worry about his jewelry. Don't worry about none of his. Just leave everything alone, bro. We're gonna take care of it. Cause I already know my cousin told me to put the jewelry and shit up. Bro, don't you know that nigga sent this motherfucker bitch in there to spend the jewelry? The jewelry worth like $80,000, $90,000. He tried to steal the shit too, bro.
Wow.
Man, that nigga a bitch. That nigga, man, bro. A real live. BITCA.
That's how I be out here, 50. That's why I like to just move alone.
Cause he knew he was like, man, this nigga finna be gone for a long time. This I can take this jewelry and survive off of it. You know what I'm saying? But that's some hope. Man, that nigga a hope, man. Yeah, it's weird out here, man. Yep.
Yes, sir. The theory third ain't nobody safe.
Not a motherfucking soul.
Man.
Yo, Yo, 50. 50. It be your peoples, dog. Hey,
Yeah,
50.
bro.
50.
Your people,
I'm
yeah.
gonna tell you the funniest thing, right? So my right hand number one, like my ace. I could count on him for anything. Like two of them actually, and they're actually my in-laws. My youngest brother-in-law and my nephew-in-law. Like I can count on them for anything. I know they're gonna have my back, like ride or die, right? So his cousin, right, and me had gotten to a situation,
Which one
right,
is this?
50. So I
Hold
said,
on,
all right,
Delane.
okay.
Well, we
65?
still listening.
Yeah,
No,
all
that's
right.
it.
So me and him had gotten
I
into a
think he cut him
situation.
already though.
Me and me
Wait,
and
let me
me and
see.
my cousin-in-law got into a situation over some money about him being cheap,
I'm
and
not gonna
then
put it over there.
he wanted to fight it out, so we fought it out, right? So after that, I was upset, whether you win or not, which I did win. I was still upset, and I'm like, yo, I'm not fucking with him no more. So I told my brother-in-law, yo, I'm not fucking with him no more. So it's been years. I'm talking about this was like probably
He
2000,
cut it already.
like probably 13, 14. So Saturday, when we had my daughter's birthday party, my wife had asked me, hey, can so and so come? And I was like, yeah, you can invite him. I don't have a problem with it. So I forgot to tell my brother-in-law, hey, so and so is coming. So I got into the car accident, so it delayed me. But my brother-in-law got there before me. So he's calling me like, yo, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? You need to come. You need to come. You need to come. So I'm like, what's the issue? He's like, nah, I need you here now. And I'm like, yo, what's the issue? So I get there and he's like, yo, let's bring him outside and let's put a beat into his ass. Because why he here? Mind you, this is my brother-in-law, blood cousin. And I'm like, yo, nah, yo, I like literally, that's off my mind. I ain't worried about it no more, whatever, whatever. I told my sister that he can come. And my brother's like, nah, he can't be here. He need to leave. He can't be here. He wasn't fucking with you. He fucked you over on some stupid shit. Y'all fought it out. I'm on your side. I can never forgive him. I don't care if you forgive him. I can never forgive him because I'm riding with you. So if you ain't fucking with him no more, I ain't fucking with him no more. And if you start fucking with him, I still ain't fucking with him no more. So I had to ask my cousin-in-law, yo, after the kids finish the go kart, just quietly leave because I ain't want the drama. And I told him straight up, I said, yo, if Theo swing off on you, I'm a defense Theo. So the best thing I can ask you to do is just, leave quietly.
because like my brother-in-law, my youngest brother-in-law, that's my ride or die. Like I can literally put my life in his hands and know that I'm safe because that he just we just have that kind of bond. Despite everything that I've been through with his sister and everything, anybody that know him know wherever you see me and I'm on the go, you're gonna see him close by. And no matter what, he ain't the type to talk. He the type straight action. And I be having to calm him down and be like, yo, let's try to be civilized. You don't be wanting to hear that shit for nothing.
God damn the links. That shit. Well, I ain't gonna even hold you on that one.
Yeah, my nephew-in-law that's up in Ocala too is the same thing. Like, yo, they I don't know what it is, but like that's why I will do whatever they ask me to do or do for them or whatever I feel like they need. I get it. Like I remember that's what he was telling my dad over the weekend. Last year when it was his birthday, that's how I ended up going to the Dolphin game November 27th last year. Because for his birthday, I'm like, yo, I need like for all these years of everything, you never ask for nothing. And because I know he's a Dolphin fanatic, so I bought him a Tyreek Hill jersey, went to his house, woke him up out of his bed, gave him the jersey, took him to the game, took him on the field, took him in the locker room to go get the jersey signed and everything. So I told him, I said, yo, that's the next 10 birthday gifts. You ain't got nothing more to get.
Damn, that's the line up there. Fuck it.
Yeah, nah, but that's my ace, yo. Like that's my ace. Like I think it was Kareem. Like anybody you hear on Clubhouse yelling, if he come to my house and I'm on Clubhouse and he hear any yelling, I gotta stay on mute because y'all don't want to hear how he going off in the background. And he be thinking it's at me, and I be like, nah, it's not at me. Like we family over here. It's not like, and I gave him access to the room and stuff, and I was like, yo, come and listen. Like, yo, we gonna, but it ain't nothing serious like that. He be pissed, boy. He hear, especially Brick with that anger tone, and he be hearing that shit. I be like, yo, Brick is my dog. I be like, yo, look at the text messages. Me and Brick be texting, yo, we not beefing.
I ain't gonna lie. That sound like my homie, my homie three or whatever. I be trying to get him to come up in here. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, if he come, he'll have to be like late at night or something. I mean, he cool, but yeah, that's the same way. He remind me of him. Damn, that's funny. The links.
But it's the loyalty, though. It's the loyalty because you've never taken anything from them. You've only tried to evolve them. You've only tried to help them, and you show them loyalty yourself. So now they become so loyal to you, you can't reverse that.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure though. I'm kind of glad that he don't come up in here though, cause y'all might have to hear another side of me when he come up in here. Then I don't like it or whatever. So salute to my brother that's listening. I know he probably listening on like Rumble or something. But whenever your ass feel like coming up here, you can come up here, man. But don't say nothing crazy.
Let him be who he is. You who you are, right?
Uh huh.
Nobody talking crazy to you, right? You know what
True.
I'm saying? That's what make critical minds business so good, bro. Because everybody got their own voice of reasoning, bro. And we all feed off each other. Maybe he can get on here and hear something that he needs to hear. You feel me?
No doubt. No doubt. I feel what you saying. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get his ass
You
on.
know what I'm saying? Hey man, like I say, man, and I tip my hat to everybody and woman in here, man. Y'all help save my life at times. So I know what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? It be that other opinion you need to hear, bro, instead of all that fuckery shit, bro. Like we forget about those things at times, man. You know what I'm saying?
You're absolutely right on that.
matter what, family first. And that's what we are.
Always. That's what we is. Family always first, bro. I don't play that.
That's a motherfucking fact. Hold each other accountable, bro. Like
Yeah.
for
Cause a
everything,
lot
bro.
of like in our community we don't hold each other accountable, bro.
Hmm.
Like on some real shit. Like I appreciate y'all telling me, man, 50, you wrong. Don't do this. You should not be doing that. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of times we don't take heed, but we sit back and think about like why he's saying what he's saying. And then we get it. Period. We get it. Man, where the fuck this nigga go? This nigga be disappearing like magic, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, 50, there's no way we could love you and not tell you you was wrong. If we didn't love you, then we'll
Hey,
all be like, yeah, you're
hey,
right.
hey, cause hey, and that's so true, Delane. That is so true.
I heard somebody say, "Oh, we all in here scared of Brick, and we all agree with Brick." And I was like, "This person is just such a bullshitter. They don't even know themselves because we all get into our arguments here, but at the end of the day, we
Cause,
family. So we gonna voice our opinion, not because we let you land your plane. That doesn't mean we agree with you."
no, man, ain't nobody scared, man. People just gotta mature in their own ways, bro. You can have a disagreement with a person, and it may come off all woo. It ain't being scared, bro. It's about being respectful to the next person, bro. You know what I'm saying? I done argue with mostly everybody on the stage too. But me not being them, I'm a real man. I'm still here. I ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? They only made me tougher. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, cause if I feel like we not getting nowhere with this little discussion that we having, bro, I'm finna stand down.
Right.
You think I'm finna argue for the next 30 minutes, nigga? Nah, bro.
Man, man, once you get off the app and you think about, because you think about what you just argue about. And then you be like, damn, Joe, what's that really that serious, man? You know what I'm saying? You start to think about it, question yourself, like, damn, Joe, we was just doing so good. And this is my brother. This is my business partner, all that shit. Like how we gonna get somewhere? And I always doing Chico and them always come to mind, bro. Like, Joe, we can't do business this way. And I wonder why they were saying it like that. I know why now. But like I always say, everybody ain't going where we going, man. I always say that. Everybody ain't gonna go where we going.
Yeah, I like that shit that I heard yesterday. Yeah, I was getting on Bando ass. It just makes you feel it feel like family, bro. Cause your regular family, they gonna get on your ass, period, bro. You know what I'm saying? If we was all yes men in this bitch, bro, it wouldn't be like this, bro. You know? So I just look at it different, bro. I look at all y'all like big uncles, bro. So,
Ain't no
you know what
yes
I'm
man in
saying?
here, man. Ain't no yes man in here, bro. Ain't
Yeah.
none. Ain't none, bro. They
I'm
can say what they want
saying.
to say, bro. Ain't no yes man. Cause
We
I
ain't
didn't see who
going.
they
None
call.
of us going.
I
Oh
seen
shit.
I seen who they call yes man, and they still get into it with the same person they say yes man to. So that's a lie. I know that for a fact. They may agree on a lot of things, but look at the things they agreeing on. Is they calling people out on their bullshit? See, that's what I look at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just try to call his big head ass. He ain't answer the phone. Sorry, though.
He heard what you said. You heard me, Joe?
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah. He like, oh yeah, this nigga on here talking shit about me, huh?
like I ain't answer
Yeah.
the phone. Now.
Yeah. You know how I go. That's your brother, right? So you know.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I know a couple people back in that area, man. They got potential like a motherfucker. It's just the area they in. It's like they like
Oh,
a lot of people in that area. They have to like branch to Atlanta just to get the look. And a lot of folks don't really even want to feel like even going to Atlanta like that, you know. So the ones that stick in these certain areas, it's just even harder for them. They just get more on the I'm gonna say the underground scene. Like like this shit that shit crazy. Certain markets down that way still closed in some down there. 308 on my end, 4-8 Eastern time, right? What's weird about that too?
Shit, smoking dope.
Oh shit. What you got over
Man, I don't know, bro. I don't even ask the name of shit no more, bro. Nigga be making up names. I just goddamn if it's how I like it, nah, I'm roll with it.
what color is it?
Purple, orange, green,
Oh
shit, a
shit.
couple of colors.
Damn, nigga. Purple,
Got
orange.
purple hair, orange hair, uh, dark and light green.
Oh god damn, nigga. God damn, what's going on over there? Man, you got a hybrid over there, ain't you? For,
Goddamn fruit cocktail.
man, that's definitely look like sound like a well, I ain't gonna say sound like a what you describing it. That's all what you describing it like a hybrid right there for sure. It hitting good though.
Oh yeah, it's straight. It's straight. Most definitely.
There ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm about to.
See, I'm the test dummy. They when they get the new packs, they bring it to me. Hey, test this out for me, OG, cause them nigga don't smoke. So it's like that's how I get it for free.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm keep 100. I should be a motherfucker meat weed connoisseur. You know what I mean? I was that motherfucker like,
All
yeah,
right.
nigga. Be like, oh, I take some turbines in this bitch right here. Nah, fuck.
That nigga said turbines in it.
Yeah, I fucking with damn. I was trying to mute up.
What happened? 50 got kicked out?
I think he probably got a call or something, or or a message. You know, now you get a mess, you get kicked the fuck out. You check it.
Then you get lost and then you be out there in the ocean. Then you gotta find your way back.
That's
Yo, it's
that.
a motherfucker trying to find this room after you leave it.
Yo, it took me like an hour and a half just to figure out. Yo,
You better start leaving out rafts or something.
listen. I thought if I shared the room, I could find it faster. Bullshit.
Hey, Tiff, what you gotta do is go to your profile picture, go to your houses, and click on the house that way.
That's the only way I've been able to find it.
Jeez, yes, because out there, man, it's not even a hallway, man. That's like survival of the fittest, man. Like, it's hard to find humans and shit.
Hey, I thought I found a room, and all of a sudden, I hear Kareem, take me to New Jack City. I'm like, what the fuck? And then 2 minutes later, delete. 2 minutes later, Dwight, what you would call it, Ron Son's like, yo, take me there too.
Hey,
I
Kev, they
was
tried to
cracking
talk
up
it.
laughing.
That's crazy. He thought it was serious something.
Hey, hey, I basically went in that room. I thought that was a real room. I would have like, what's going on? Buddy?
Joe, I ended up in one room with where you start talking. You're like, yo, 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 what the fuck up with this shit? I'm like, yo, where the fuck is everybody?
Oh shit.
Then I was like, all right, I got it now. I found Black Dave, and all of a sudden I had New Jack City. New Jack City. I'm like, no, this ain't it either. I was like, all right, I give up.
Hey, they disbanded everybody, didn't they? Everybody go their separate ways.
Ain't no sense of having bots now. All those rooms with the 20,000 people, that shit dropped right down to zero.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way around it. Yo, this shit hit like a motherfucker champ. Shout out to everybody. What do we wanna do some more digging? Do anybody got anything to put up?
Hey, Joe, you hear about those cities in Europe? They call the 15-minute city. They trying to keep you within 15 minutes of all the stores and your job and all that shit.
Mm, nothing surprises us now. 15-minute city. God dang. Now I ain't heard about that yet. I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, I knew I was supposed to been doing. I'm gonna y'all gonna rock for a second. I supposed to be looking up something about the. Do y'all really want to go over something about the fake sun, or y'all want to go back into that other bag? Fine. It's up to y'all. You know what? I don't figure out something. Y'all rock. Y'all sit right there. I'm gonna go get it. I figured out something.
Hey, PD, don't run away.
But these niggas dropping dead in the damn right street.
What's going on?
Ain't shit.
What y'all on? What up, Jay? Pro, Cuzzo,
PD.
Stu, Lynn, Brick. I just
What
heard
up,
Joe
Tiff?
B.
Hey,
What's up,
Jay,
Tiff? Kareem, Envy,
I gotta hit
China.
you. I had to look for y'all and shit. Looking for people is hard. Shit.
Ooh, what's up, China? Live.
Yo, 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 yo.
Yo,
Yo.
where everybody at? Why shit quiet?
Playing the quiet game, you lost. You know about that time and get quiet around that time.
Not on a Thursday.
Middle Lynn, how you doing? I'm good. How you, Jay? Hey, fair and partly cloudy.
Good afternoon, everybody.
And Good afternoon, Bando.
Y'all good?
I'm yeah. great.
Already.
So UPS finna start using these drones now to deliver packages. They done got the clearance. Uh-oh, Joe.
Speaking of UPS, I'm supposed to get a package today.
I deliver it later on. Shit, I'm on the roadie shit. I gotta get this insurance in about an hour. They finally made my goddamn check this damn late.
Yeah, that
Oh, you
roadie.
deliver for UPS?
Yeah, that's a
Yeah, yeah, you know
roadie
that's what
company.
roadie consists of.
Yeah, roadie
Okay.
is a UPS company.
Okay. It say Thursday. It say today by 7 p.m.
Yeah, yeah. Hopefully I'll be back in town so we could lock some shit in. I'll PTR my shit. I know how niggas rocking. I'll get y'all a little best once how everybody was doing.
I'm excited for the game. I know that.
Alright, I'm put something up here. Hopefully somebody else can play it. This is a little. These motherfuckers that's into everything. That's why this is crazy. See what this is melon with the. Yeah, I heard that. Did y'all hear that?
All I hear is you saying, "Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that?" That's all I heard.
Okay, so I don't know what's going on.
Joe, I hear you got a bet going on that might be got some legs on it. How I get in on that?
What you say, Miss Wayne?
I said, I heard you got a joke, listen to me, a bet you put together that may have some legs. How can I get in on that? Hello?
Oh, you talking about that one that's already put up?
Yeah,
I don't know. I think you had to talk to Chico, one you?
Chico?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'll get with him.
I'm gonna try this one more time. Maybe I don't know what's going on. It's playing it, but the audio ain't playing.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
Okay, I guess it's just low, but we gonna try it. Let me know if it's hella loud though.
Also, you come in the room and only talk to Joe. I see how it is.
Whatever. I talked to you earlier, didn't I? Didn't I?
I don't know. I'm just over here complaining.
I don't think I did either though. But hey, Delaney, how you doing?
What's up, Miss Lane? Don't matter whether you
We're
talk to me or
waiting,
not. It's still all love.
waiting for my supervisor. We're having a touch base WebEx. You know, where I say, "Oh, it's great. I love my job. I just love it here. Thank you for all your support. Always being there. I appreciate it."
What, you got a meeting?
Yeah, she just sent me. It's supposed to started at 3:30. She late. She said, "I'll be there in just a minute." I'm like, "Don't rush. Take your time."
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's 2 minutes late.
this stuff is weird. I thought I was playing this for y'all the whole damn time. What the hell?
Joe, they just found Trump's ex aide, Peter Navarro, guilty in contempt of court trial, contempt of Congress, because
Oh
he would
shit! When this
he
happened?
didn't just now. It's breaking news.
Shit. You got put the link up there or something. Do you got like a do it's like a live feed or something?
Can you hear it?
Uh huh.
He giving a press conference. They're back there. Oh, I gotta turn it off. My boss is here now. Sorry, it's on CNN.
So you just can't ignore subpoenas? What up, though? What up, though? I just got back.
Find out if Trump is my friend, why can't I ignore subpoenas, Chico?
Yeah,
I
I
ain't never
was.
seen no motherfucker just say fuck a subpoena. I was like, these niggas really tripping. I'm
Um,
glad
uh,
they got his ass because we get subpoenas in the hood. Ain't none of that.
but if we're paying attention earlier, his name got popped up, and he's cool with one of the big dogs over there. There's also one of the big dogs in the mafia as well. Oh my god! So, I ain't that's enough to talk about that. But salute, salute, salute.
Hey Joe, have you heard what's going on with the grand jury that put the indictment on Trump? How their names got released by Russia and they can't take it off the website? That is crazy.
Yeah, it's all out there now. It's all type of shit. Everybody about to tell on everybody. Like we was watching about blackmail. Oh yeah, the blackmail stuff. Everything about to get pictures about to be brought on everybody. It's this about to be a forget what they you can say a hot summer. This gonna be a hot winter, fall and winter.
The fact that they can't take it off the website is hilarious.
Then I don't know how true it is. Rumors about FEMA supposed to be doing a test in October to have everybody's phones turned off. Yo, look here. I don't know what's real, what's not. Some of this shit is crazy.
Why are they targeting that man? He did nothing wrong. He's an outstanding citizen that just want to make America great again.
You gonna make it great again. Hmm. I wish I remember that dude name. The Lansky. Probably want to make it great again.
Man, hey, y'all see Deion Sanders' son NIL deal?
Well, raise up again.
Did y'all see Deion's son NIL deal?
Yeah, he went crazy. He went up 2.4 million up to 3.8
He went up
on Sunday.
$2.5 million, bro. He projected to
On
make
Sunday.
3.7 to $3.5 million, bro.
Yes, sir. Hey, like
Wow.
damn now, man.
HBNU ain't getting them that type of paper. I don't give a fuck what nobody think.
Well, they ain't. Jackson State will never be on the big game at noon on Fox, so that's a little bit of a different order.
That nigga a millionaire
Sponsors
already,
like,
bro.
yeah.
That nigga a millionaire
Sponsors
already,
like,
bro.
yeah. We need. It's a new day, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's
You
why
know
what
it
Dion
is.
is doing, the players is gonna gravitate to putting their hashtags on their motherfucking shirt and giving them the exposure on Amazon, man. Who wouldn't go there? So you can get that bag.
Now the question I need to ask though, like with any player, if they have a good game and then they money go up, but if they have a bad game, do it stay the same or does it go down or
Hey,
what is it? How this going?
Wrong. That's a contract. Once you signed on as a sponsor, they can't just snatch the contract.
right.
So that check is already cash. And you can gain sponsors having a good game, but you can't. They can't necessarily drop you unless you do some shit like Mikey Williams. You know, shoot at some people and get charged with felony. Now and then you can void the contract.
Hey, didn't they
So
say Mikey
so
Williams still was gonna make the NBA? That shit over with. You don't even hear shit about him no more. He was the hottest thing
I think he
smoking.
laying low for a reason. I think he laying low for a reason. Let the news swallow this up. We'll deal with it.
He ain't going to the league, bro. That shit over with.
Shit, he still
Now he can go.
ain't. I
He
mean,
can go
ain't he still in high
overseas.
school?
What that mean? Bernie Fields was in high school, nigga, and they say he caught that rape, nigga. It was over with.
I ain't. I'm just saying it ain't over with for him going to the league.
You don't believe it's over with for him making the NBA, bro?
Nah, he's still.
Man. Hey Chico, when you know a motherfucker in the NBA called a motherfucking charge like that and make it? Come on, Chico. We ain't doing that now, man. Come on, we ain't finna be naive.
So he plead
Not
out,
adding to
take a.
that fact.
So he plead out, take a lower charge, get some probation, complete it. He not in the
They
draft in
still
a couple years.
no. They not letting them come. They do everything like I don't believe he gonna make it, Joe. I'm just being honest. I ain't gonna say he ain't got the talent to play, but that jacket they put on him and the field don't want no parts of that. NBA don't want no parts of that at all. Man, look what they doing a job for a fake gun. You think they finna let that nigga in the league for that? And he ain't even in the league yet?
In 2, 3 years, bro, that shit'll be over with. If
Oh,
he's,
these people finna
not convicted. If he not convicted. I don't know the stipulations of the case, but
he let off on some niggas that shouldn't have been at the party, they say. But he should have had a homeboy to knock a nigga off, but he is goofy for doing that shit.
Speaking on Negroes with a gun, you saw fucking
He
Maurice
said,
Correct was on the Maurice Correct was on the Cam show.
They be having
What
all
he
the
say?
most. No, he was talking shit. He said that too crazy. I ain't fully watched it. I skimmed through it. I'm saving it because I haven't watched the OJ one. I gotta see that one.
Hey, hey y'all, this just for some GP shit right here, man. If anybody want to play this, they can feel free to play this. I'm about to put it in. Hey, here you go. This theory Thursday, nobody's safe. This just something just to throw out there. Ain't nothing serious, y'all. But I'm throwing it out there. There it go. I guess that's supposed to be the worst college basketball game ever played. I guess. Hey Chico, can you play that if you're able to?
I ain't plugged up right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, you hear about what happened in Memphis, Joe?
What about? Only thing I know about that storm yesterday. What are you talking? What happened? No, I ain't hear what. I don't know what happened.
They hit Nike again. This time for 200,000 in merchandise. Yeah, damn, they broke into a tractor trailer. 200,000 in merchandise. Ain't this the second time that happened?
Who they eat up? I'm gonna go and play it. I don't know if y'all hear me or not. Hopefully y'all hear me.
Yep, I hear you.
Seeing a sport played expertly by players in their physical peak can be a thing of beauty, an ideal representation of the game as it was meant to be. Nowhere is that more true than college basketball. But sometimes a game can be played so badly, so fundamentally rotten at its core, it makes you wonder why anybody attempts to play it at all. One such game happened in 2019, the type of game so stupefyingly bad, so antithetical to the very platonic ideal of basketball itself that everyone who witnessed it instantly knew they had just watched the worst college basketball game. February 2nd, 2019, Raleigh, North Carolina. The 12th ranked Virginia Tech Hokies have traveled to North Carolina to take on the 23rd ranked Wolfpack. NC State comes into this game 16-5, but they're still looking for a marquee win to stay on track and prove they deserve to make it into the tournament. Just last week, they took third-ranked Virginia the distance, losing by just one in overtime. 3 days before that, Wolfpack guard Braxton Beverly dusted off Clemson with a three-point buzzer beater. They've got talent and the chance here to make a statement. Virginia Tech is 17-3 and also looking to keep up their momentum heading into February. The Hokies are good on offense, but they're coming into the game without their star guard Justin Robinson, who suffered a toe injury against Miami in the game prior, and an otherwise thin bench. It'll be a challenge, but a road win here for Tech would be huge. So this is a big game for both teams who are jockeying for position in a competitive ACC. And also, these teams are first and third in the ACC in shooting, which is worth mentioning, especially in a conference dominated by powerhouse programs like Duke, UVA, and UNC. The game starts, and the Hokies kick things off with a jumper from Kerry Blackshear. The Wolfpack respond with one-in-kind from CJ Bryce. Viewer, congratulations. You just witnessed the only points that either of these teams will make in the first 7 minutes of this game. Though you are about to see it with your own eyes, it's impossible to account for why these teams just cannot put the ball into the hoop, except maybe they were jinxed by Evan Lepler and Brian Oliver, who tell us 3 minutes into the game.
Evan, both of these teams are tops in the league in scoring, and you're going to see a frenetic pace of going back and forth.
And oh, how those teams go back and forth. What exactly happens over the following 5 minutes of game time? Only this: foul and a turnover. Miss. Turnover. Miss. Turnover. Miss. Foul. Miss. Miss. Turnover on this absolutely hilarious out-of-bounds pass from Markel Johnson.
Goodness gracious. Someone was open, but he was in the third row.
Turnover. Miss. Miss. Offensive rebound. Foul on NC State. Turnover. Miss. Turnover. And that, by the way, is Tech's 7th turnover of the game so far. There is, if nothing else, some defense. Now, before we finally get to the next points of this game, I want you to take a look at NC State's last possession before that happens. We've got a missed three-point jumper by Braxton Beverly, Wyatt Walker with the offensive rebound, back to Beverly for a missed jumper, then a missed tip and a missed putback attempt by Walker. Whew!
4 chances, none of them converted.
That sound you hear from the crowd after all of this is the same exact sound you hear from an audience dealing with a frustrating contestant on The Price is Right.
Joy, joy. Help her, audience. She needs help. Texas, Alabama. Saturday, 7 on ESPN.
So fresh.
Seeing a sport played expertly by players in their physical peak can be a thing of beauty. Dwight D. Eisenhower was president, and it's the lowest scoring game of any ranked Division I school since the shot clock was established in 1985. But a question remains: is this truly the worst college basketball game of all time? There are thousands of NCAA games that get played every year, and basketball has been played at colleges for the better part of a century. Surely there are other contenders. Take, for instance, the 2011 NCAA championship between Butler and UConn, which ended with the fewest combined points in a championship game since 1949. Or perhaps a 2013 game between Northern Illinois and Eastern Michigan, which, well, you know what? I'll let eyewitness John Boyce tell you about that one. John? 2013, Northern Illinois versus Eastern Michigan. There are three things I want to tell you about this game. The first is that Northern Illinois scored 4 points in the entire first half. The second is they went 1 for 33 from the three-point range and only hit their one with 2 minutes left in the game. The third, my personal favorite, one of those threes was an air ball. A Northern Illinois player was supposed to rebound it. He was under the net. He watches it come down. Instead of putting his hands up, he puts them down, slack at his sides. He watches the ball hit him in the chest and bounce out of bounds. Greatest game ever. Total stinkers, to be sure, but there's something to be said for a game in which the play-by-play guys turn on these kids early and often. I swear to God, this is really bizarre. Two teams that can really score. Believe us, please. We'd understand if you'd like to avert your eyes. Indeed. But like any good train wreck, sometimes it can just be impossible to tear yourself away. So, the next time you fail miserably at the most basic task expected of you, just remember that one time, and not very long ago, an entire college basketball program was incapable of accomplishing even the most basic element of the game, putting the ball in the basket. And you know what? Life goes on. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe.
Yeah, I don't understand it the other way. When I did it, I had another file pop up. I would be able to pause this, still let that play, and without y'all hearing it, before you want to hear the ad. Now I have to go completely out of it, unpause it, then go back into it and restart it and go back to the part. That's weird.
You played well that time. I would turn your volume down just a notch so it don't get distorted.
Oh, okay. I still don't. I still ain't gonna. I'm gonna have to see how y'all. I don't know. Like when you know how you can pause the room and shit and still let that play for the ad can come through. It's not separate files so that it can happen now. It's like it's all together now. I don't. Well, the worst one of the known worst games in college NBA. I mean, I say college NBA, college basketball history. Virginia Virginia Tech versus NC State, and they was two ranked teams at that point in time in 2019.
Hey, Joe, I don't mean to throw you off the basketball thing. I was listening to it, but then something popped up in my head that I don't know if y'all talked about already. And since it's Conspiracy Thursday and ain't nobody safe, Y'all heard what happened in Florida and Miami-Dade County with the whole LGBTQ monthly schools?
Mm-mm.
So you just like how we have Black History Month and all that stuff, they were trying to get the Miami-Dade County schools to do a month LGBTQ whatever Z LMNOP whatever the hell month, and the school board said no, that's not happening. And ever since then, like this was like a couple of days, like 2 days ago or one day ago, and there's been an outrage ever since then.
Yeah, cause they don't shit. That's bad when somebody don't understand no more. What you
But I'm
mean
just
no?
saying, why would you want to celebrate that in school for a whole
I
month?
know, right? They don't care. They just because you say that you supposed to go along with it. Don't ask why. It's just shit. Yes, we can ask why.
You asked why, they said no. But I was laughing in the beginning because I'm like, they were actually gonna, because it was something that was going on for a little while now since school started. But I was like, they were actually gonna take a vote on that. Like, do we not have anything better to do? Why are we having a whole gay pride month in school? Like, does that even make sense?
Now they want to make it a priority. Well, like people in school really, you think they really care about this type? No, that mean the adults care about this shit, and they using kids as the leverage for to make it. Eh, you know.
And Black History Month, the kids come home with a Black History project. So if they had approved it, I was saying to my wife that if they approved it, I dare somebody to send one of my kids home with a pride project. Like we gonna have all kind of problems in my house because that shit ain't going down.
Don't worry, in a little bit they gonna have it set up that they can do stuff with the kids at school and don't even need y'all permission. They working on that. I ain't talking about down the road. They working on this shit right now.
I gotta worry about that. You ain't giving my kids nothing. My kids don't even eat school lunch.
Yes, sir.
We ain't doing that. No sir.
Hypothetically speaking, shit. Sometimes you get a random phone that you not use if you got kids. Let the kids know like, yeah, I want to hear what your teachers be saying to y'all. So record the teachers lectures for me. Just hear what they be saying in them classes with your own 2 ears.
I know it don't be nothing like that because like I'm telling you, like my not my son, my oldest is in college, so that's different. My son maybe, but my two little daughters, they are snitches. Like Joe, I mean, they tell their mom everything. I mean, everything. Like everything. Like they get home from school and they call their mom first thing first. Call their mom and tell their mom about the whole entire day, everything that happened. They go to dance practice, one go to tutor, they call their mom, tell their mom everything that happened. They go out somewhere, they come back, they tell everything that happened. Like they snitch too much for that.
There's no doubt, no doubt. But some of these, I'm not.
See,
You know,
I used to I should rephrase it though, Joe, because my wife told me to stop calling it snitching. It's just bringing awareness, right? Because she
mm-hmm.
have it set up that way just because in case of anything, she know what's going on. So if there was kind of any
Exactly.
inappropriate conversation, they're willingly gonna volunteer it. If there was any inappropriate touching, they're willingly gonna volunteer it. So she has to keep it that way instead of them just telling her bad things. They just tell her everything because they don't really they don't have the ability to be able to differentiate bad from good when they're doing all that self snitching.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but at the end of the day, yeah, that's these days. Like, reason I said sometimes you probably want to just hear exactly what they saying because, like, right now you got you know what it is. They did it to all of us. They able to program a kid. They can't. It's hard to program an adult. So by the time you become an adult, that means you already been programmed to that to whatever programmer they had appointed towards you. Now what's going on with this generation? It's a new program going on to program them. And so even they can be getting programmed without even knowing the same way we was getting programmed without being known what was going on. Now, us as adults, we didn't get the same program they getting, so we able to pay attention and notice the program they trying to give to them. And if we hear it, we gonna hit it and understand as soon as we hear it. But to them, it's just they just programmed into their head because they don't understand it. So with these schools, they can slow drip this program into kids. And that's why I said sometimes you probably need, as parents, just hear some of the conversations that they having to them on a regular basis because they slow dripping this program to them. So every time they do that slow drip, you able to squash that
But
right then
Joe,
and
I
there.
still can't. I still can't move past it. Now that I brought it up, I'm thinking about it again. The audacity of school system to say we want to have a gay pride month. Like, are we serious? Is that what this country has come to now? That schools want to have a gay pride month?
I'm gonna tell you like this. Fuck, that ain't no slow drip. They don't turn the faucet on. And boom, this what in certain places already, they're already in your elementary and head start classes and daycares. There are already other people watching kids already. And they specifically aim for the younger generation, like I said, Head Start, kindergarten, stuff like that. Go start checking
And
out
Joe, my
start
complaint
checking
ain't
out these
against the
schools.
gay community, though, Joe. See, that's not my complaint. My complaint
It ain't
is
but
why.
it ain't that. But the thing is though, if you slow dripping a program, that's the way you gotta do it. Okay, boom, boom. Let's keep it funky. Let's go and keep it real. If okay, if you okay, like okay, if you let's say like you raise around number of black people, right? Boom. You never seen a white person a day in your life. You gonna freak out the first time you see a white person, correct? Correct.
That creates anxiety.
All right. Now, if this black person is slow drip of seeing white people is more slowly, right?
Yeah,
But
so then
then
they'd be more accepting
what
in the long
eventually
run.
happens after that?
Well, yeah, it can change. It can change them. Let's put it that way.
They programming to mode that is to be side by side, BS1. Now I ain't saying there's nothing wrong with that, but they implementing this program. They ain't letting them decide this on their own. You get what I'm saying? They is forced to decide to put in it. If you let's say like somebody that's against anybody that wear orange colors, anybody that's against that wear orange colors. Like man, I can't stand a person that wear orange. If I see a person with orange, I'm just smashing on. And a person forces you to be in a small area with somebody with orange. Either you gonna fight it out all the time, or sooner or later you gonna stop being so mad at orange. And then years go by, decades go by. Next thing you know, your descendants is wearing orange. So
So they slow programming them to be gay.
I ain't want to say it like that. They I ain't want to say it like that. To think freely. That's the word. Think freely.
But
Because
I don't know.
at the end,
But no, not think.
oh,
They're already
let's go
thinking
there.
freely
We
though,
going. Let's
Joe.
go
Hold
there.
on, listen, Joe. They're already thinking freely because I don't know anybody that like I don't program like I don't know anybody that programmed their kids like that was probably the old days. But in this generation, there's nobody programming their kids to hate gay people.
No,
I
no.
mean, maybe a small
When I
majority
say
of
think
people.
freely, when I say think freely, I'm talking about they in a position to have like uni. No boy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that freely.
So you saying think freely and free thinkers is the same thing, or
No, freely. Be freely. Like like Wayne Brady, Wayne Brady free. That type of free. That
What you trying to say, Joe? If they
oh,
see an iguana and they're in love with the iguana, they can get married with the iguana.
they on some other thing. And trust me, it's gonna be more. It's gonna be celebrity stars. It's gonna be more. Gonna start seeing look you like what? Yeah, watch. Slow dripping. But that how they doing it. Okay, imagine why they not doing it in colleges and high school? No, they about to now, but they started in preschool, kindergarten, head starts, elementary stuff like that. They started with them because once you can get somebody as a young man, get them used to some, it won't. It'll be more containable to understand than just throwing it out there to make it be disdain for it. That's the reason they ain't started high school and college because it'll be a disdain off jump. It'll be more of a battle against it. So go with the young ones. It's more understanding and loving and all that, and and they do it from there. And boom, already don't implement. It's
Got a breaking news popped up and that link. The guy from the '70s show that played Hyde, he got 30 years sentence for raping two women.
on Hyde always the one had the shades on.
Mm-hmm.
Ones always get high. The curly hair one. They got him up out of there.
You gotta do 30 of them.
You gotta do 30 of them things, Jack. You got
30, 30. Feds like son of a bitch. I shouldn't. Oh, well, I need to stop. I need to stop. This weed got me tripping. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry for that dude. Wait a goddamn minute. You almost made me about to feel sorry for him, Kadar. What
You can't feel
threw
sorry
me
for
off?
him. He raped. You
You
heard what
threw
I
me off
said. He
with that one.
raped two women.
I
He
don't. I
got an
don't think they
R.
should give them. I don't think they should give them any time in jail, though. To be honest with you, I think rapists just need to be castrated and just keep it moving.
So wait a minute. No, Joe, shut the fuck up. But you are absolutely right, the links. I was about to ask it. You were absolutely right. This theory Thursday, ain't nobody say. This the same time or this separate situations?
I ain't gonna.
How long ago was that?
How, damn, they ain't whoop his ass.
And out on bond the whole time, fighting
Oh,
it from outside.
mm.
He gonna get his ass whooped when he go in there. Pause.
Kelso can't help him now.
They gonna rape his ass.
He really gonna get pumped. I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm bliggity bliggity. Who the fuck? What comedy thing that was on?
CB4.
Yeah, that shit's. What's hey Stu? Stu, you here? Stu ain't here. Yeah, cause it's already man.
I
It's
thought that was the King of New York. That song.
yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it is. It's King of New York. Thank you, Chico.
There it is.
But I guess I know CB4. I guess did like the little rendition of it. I don't
Like
know.
a spoof of it.
So tonight is football official?
Yep, game
It's
one.
official.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Hey, look,
Lions versus
hey,
Dun-dun-dun.
I'm sick right now. I can't make no bet because the
Kansas
cash
City Chiefs.
app, cause the
Dun.
Detroit
Who got
Lions
the music?
versus
Who got the
Kansas
NFL?
City Chiefs.
hey Chico, put a bet in for me, man. I got you on the back end, bro.
Who got the NFL music?
Chico.
Why you can't put no bet in?
Cash app is down right now. Cash app is down.
Oh, I seen
Yeah,
that.
it should been down now for like 4 hours, bro. I can't put no
Yeah,
bet in.
I seen
I'm
some.
glad I did mine yesterday. Dun, 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 dun,
Man,
dun.
I'm sick right now. I can't baseball ticket in or nothing, Jack. I'm hurt.
Hey, Chico.
Ma'am.
Chico.
Oh, I want in on that Joe bet.
Look, everybody want the joke, but I can't even put in.
You got time for the Joe bet though.
Oh yeah, yeah, cause it's a Sunday. Yeah, you right. You right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you got
yeah.
time for the
I
Joe
think
bet.
we all should get on. Yeah, everybody should get on there, man. I think it could be something special.
Oh, who has a good bet for tonight? I thought it
It's
was
not a
for tonight.
bad bet. I got in on it.
What is the bet for tonight? What is it?
Yeah,
For tonight,
I got some wild shit in.
I probably did more looking.
Kev jumped on Eddie bet.
Well, if you coming up with another ticket before it start, I got a little something to throw in on it. Whatever. If y'all try and come up with another ticket, or a little something.
What time is kickoff? We'll bust down the
On
parlay.
NBC tonight. Yeah.
I'm about
There's
eight.
some
8:20.
commercials.
So about 6 o'clock, we'll get Eddie in here, get everybody in here, man. We'll see what's the best parlay.
All right, cool, cool.
I got some. They gave me some free tickets, so this ain't nothing you want to follow. I'm trying to
Nah, I
get it out
feel
the
you. I feel
field.
you.
I be having 13 leg parlays. You give me a free bet, I'm trying to strike you 4 grand.
Trying to go for the gusto, Jack.
I know Bando got something crazy. Where he got a 10 leg parlay or something. I honestly believe this is not gonna be a high scoring game.
You don't? What not?
I think the defense on both ends gonna be better than the offenses on both ends.
Whoa, so what you
All
smoking
because it's the
today?
first game.
Still on the run?
I think both running backs on both teams gonna do well this game though.
Man, I got this thing like 38, 35 Lions.
Woo!
Okay, let's say
I really,
31-28 Lions.
I really,
31-28 Lions. I revised.
I you know what? I really see Lions winning. I want to think it'd be more like 2017 Lions. Or my
Yeah,
bad, huh?
that's gonna be the first quarter score.
No, no, my bad. 28-17 Lions. 28-17. That's what came in
I
my
need
head.
I need a high score.
Anybody see what they put on DraftKings? They got Patrick Mahomes getting 275 passing yards and 25 rushing yards. St. Brown getting a touchdown, and Montgomery getting 50 plus rushing yards. That's plus 1,100. Or you could do Travis Kelce getting a touchdown, St. Brown score a touchdown, and each team have one touchdown in the first quarter. That's plus 1,000.
Travis Kelce ain't gonna play though, ain't
Yeah, he questionable right now.
he? That nigga, he ain't playing. But I know they always try to get Travis Kelce a lot of touchdowns the first couple games every season. But he ain't playing though, so I don't know. What was that first one you said about Montgomery? Who Montgomery play for?
The Lions.
Running back. Oh, I see some other shit. Hold on. But hey, boy, they cutting up with this football shit, Jack. Hold on.
Man,
Man, it's early. They trying to give you some money
They
so that
cutting
you
up,
could
boy.
play all year, bro. So you
Oh my
gotta hit them now.
god.
They giving it away.
man, I'm gonna go and send you something just in case this shit don't be there later.
Hey, Chico, I don't know. This one right here might be the one. It say Pat Mahomes to get over 249, so get 250 passing yards, right? And Pacheco to get 34.5 rushing yards, and Jared Goff to get 229. That's 1,425. Shit, might
Oh,
need to jump
not
on
bad.
that.
What you on DraftKings? What you on
Yeah, more
DraftKings?
DraftKings, yeah.
Abdul, I gotta put you up on my new favorite app, Points Bet. I gotta put you here for that.
Yeah, I've been getting emails for points bet hustle or something like that.
I got an email from Boost Fantasy. They trying to give me some money to damn go over there.
I
I
put
ain't
a
heard of them though.
I put a prize bet ticket in today too.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I fuck with Prize Picks. They gave me a free 6 leg, so I got one.
My wife would probably strangle me if she seen where them something going to hit. Goddamn it!
Hey, did that come your way, Chico? Cause it was weird. It says sent shortly. What the fuck was that?
Damn, you ain't just hear Goonie say Cash App was down?
Oh shit, I wasn't paying no
Let me check though. Nah, it's stuck in the matrix right now. So it's gonna be a funny year with us able to view Unc's tickets this year. We got you, Unc. Follow the cab. It got dope in it. So have they ruled Kelsey out? Because they still got him all over the place in these parlays.
We everybody agree on that one. Everybody agree on that one.
What you say, Joe?
No, I said we everybody agree on that one. I'm thinking if that knowing them, they probably wait till they get close to the red zone and put them in for to get a touchdown, then take them out the game.
No, it don't work like that. Either he gonna play or he not.
Yeah, he not gonna go in there unless he playing the whole game. Fuck that. They need to void him off my ticket. If he play a play, that means he active. They not gonna. I don't think so. and that's disrespecting. They gonna get popped for
Yeah, I act like he ain't playing. Dang, so who got Travis Kelsey on their thing? That means they gonna.
it. Yeah, I put the bet in before he got hurt, so they'll void him out if he don't play them. Hey, what y'all think about plus 150? Amara St. Brown, 15 plus receiving yards in the first quarter. Plus 150.
Yeah, I don't even know who that is.
St. Brown, oh, he's a man. Put it this way, they're the top 10 quarterback receiving duos in the league this year.
Or you said 15 in a quarter.
15 in the first quarter, yo.
That's
That
a
looks like
bet.
a good bet.
15 in the first quarter.
Plus 150, 15 yards to him in the first quarter.
I
So I
think
gotta
that's a
work.
setup.
I gotta work this upcoming game.
Are you back at the stadium?
Yeah, I gotta go to the concessions for the tent on the tent.
Oh, that's dope.
Gotta wear all black though.
Hey, if the cash app still acting up by the time y'all pull that in, I just have to somebody hook me up. I still got. I don't know. It should probably working by then.
Yeah, Cash App outages don't last that long. We got to get you that bank account rocket, man, so you can get on the Zelle side.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I can get that through Zelle. Then.
Yeah, you got to have a bank account for Zelle.
Yo, Chico, what tips people do? Like the tips card people.
The TIF card people? Who are they?
Yeah, like the tips card. Like people who got like, I guess somebody was telling me about the tips card. How you could pay like $40 for a tips card, and like I don't know what they really do though.
Yeah, that's over my head like a thorough.
Like I guess I don't know. That's the people that serve like the beer and stuff. I don't know. I ain't.
Oh, that's what it
Yeah.
is. Yeah.
And my little friend said she was getting her tips card. So your MVP.
Yep.
Say brother, shit. I was trying to see if we could hop on a song together that's cool with you. Shit, I'll pay you the fee, whatever I gotta pay,
Nigga, what? Don't ever say that again. I got you, nigga.
for sure.
Just let me know. It don't matter. Whatever. Yeah, I got that. Damn, I don't know. Cause it'll kind of be better if we was like, you know what I'm saying, together.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause I got the software. I'm finna install that bitch today. Yeah, I gotta probably find some time to shoot down at Louisiana. We can get right.
Cause look, I was trying to go for like a more melodic sound, like melodic type. You feel me? Where you could, get on the beat and really like, put like some like a 6 page bar in there. You feel me?
6 page bar.
Yeah, you know how
Yeah,
like what that is like. You know how you write your 6 bars, like 6 bars, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That's fire, man. We gotta work on this CMB compilation mixtape for all the artists. We got Yah Razan in here. He make music. Kareem, we need a track from you as well. And then it's on and on. Yes, it's time, man. We gotta be on all platforms, bro. Straight up. Like you go to Spotify, we should have an album up there every month. CMB compilation.
What up with it, Black Dave?
So you hear the type of time I'm on, man. Trying to make shit happen, bro.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Black Dave.
I know MVP got the records, but could y'all put records together? Other, you know what I'm saying? I know Goonie rap, Ray got beats. Let's really come together and do some shit. MVP and Ronson, y'all gotta get on the Ray beat.
Yeah,
84.
I was just finna say, you said who got beat? Ray? Ray, you got some beats, man?
sure you got a melodic sound beat,
CMB.
My nigga
cause I
cold.
could do the,
We gonna get the
I
pack
could do
together
this.
for the tape. It's a nice like 8 pack to choose from.
Hey, look,
We gotta record
MVP.
on all them shits.
Shit, you good at rapping, right? And I'm kind of good at singing. Shit, you could hop. You feel me? I could do a little bit of a little rap singing. You feel me? On a beat. You feel me? You could hit it like like on the outro type shit.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna tell you one
Yeah,
thing. Tell you one thing. You put auto tune on a nigga, any nigga can sing.
right, right, right.
Nah, I got you, man. I definitely got you. What's this? Hey, Razon. Hey, bro.
What's up?
What's up? What software you use?
Shit, tune. What that is? Tune core.
No, I'm talking about Razon. I couldn't say his name. Right, my bad. Ron.
Oh, you talking about Big Bro at the bottom?
Yeah, Blizzy. Shit, Blizzy. Yeah.
He said he used Pro Tools. I
Yeah,
record
Pro
in
Tools
Logic.
good.
I use Logic Pro. I got the Waves plugins. That plugin shit is important. Like, you gotta get your plugins right and shit.
Shit, I was looking at some YouTube videos on how to like mix and master the beat. like doing it like I was trying to get that like that YB sound because I was trying to figure out how like he was doing the beats. Well, Dave, you heard that Rock Piece beat?
Nah, Rock Peasy, what's that?
Is rock is the song called Rock Piece by YB. And I was to listen to the beat hard as shit though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I hop on that motherfucker.
You gotta make your own sound, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
Don't listen to the next man and want to get on his beat unless you're gonna do like some remixes or something.
yeah.
But
Like
at this point, you need to be making your own songs.
yeah, make your own music. Yeah, but see, I'm trying to see like, cause I got a sound that I like. You feel
Yeah,
me? It's
yeah.
like like that sound that I like is more like a melodic, like more like a melodic tone type beat. You know?
That's the type beats, man. You go to
Yeah,
YouTube, such and such type beat.
yeah.
You're gonna see thousands. If you put your artist type beat, you're gonna see millions. But you can
Right,
put like
right.
no cap type beats,
Yeah,
all type of Rilo Rodriguez type beats. I think that's his name.
Hmm.
I try to stay away from YouTube beats because you turn around and the next nigga rapping on it. Like if we go to YouTube
yeah.
beats, we go in the shit that was uploaded that week that got 15 views. And you
Right,
know, all right,
right.
not too many people got it. You go to one with 100,000 views, 15 niggas rapped on it.
And also the licensing on the beats, they be wanting like money for the beats and all that shit too.
Yeah, bro, I had made a song, bro. I swear to God, I had made a song last year off a beat, right? Next thing you know, I see Lil Tyler. He made a song to the same beat. I said, God damn, bro. Bro, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, he do a lot of YouTube beats. He said when he first was coming up.
I be hearing them. I be hearing the same beats on Splice too. You know what I'm talking about, Dave?
Hmm. Like it's
Like I said,
cool. Like
It's the Kendrick song on that motherfucker. Like I said, the loop on that motherfucker. You feel me? I'm like, nigga, I know that song.
yeah, it's cool. Like if you want to do remixes and shit, I know some people do that. They want to remix a hot song. That shit cool. But if you really just want to brand yourself, make shit to beats that nobody raps on. Bronson, if you look under the video, it'll say like you could
Yeah,
use this for free, but you can't sell it. If you want to sell it,
right,
you got to email me. So that means boom, you
right,
can
right,
record over it, and then when it comes down, you like, all right, I got 20 songs, but this is the single. I know it. Then
right,
you could reach out to the producer and be like, yo, I got a single. Let's work something out. Boom, boom, boom. Don't just go and buy every beat. You could do that,
right,
but
right,
you still getting your money right, bro. You don't need to be buying every single beat right now.
right,
Record, get comfortable with it, get your sound right, and then say, all right, I like these 5 records. Let me get the producer, hit them up, so when I put it out, I don't have no problem. These rappers all the time is getting their videos snatched down because the beat, they don't own the beat. They was in the studio, nigga pulled up a beat, they rapped over it, and they wasn't thinking. They just said, yo, send me that, and they put it out, not realizing the producer owns the beat, so now he owned the song because y'all didn't work out no contract.
right, right. That's how you get yourself messed over, cause you ain't read over the terms and conditions of the beat.
On my mama, and then he gonna get that notification because it's already his shit. When you post that bitch on YouTube or whatever the fuck, he gonna get that notification. Hey, your song was whoop the bam. What you want to do? Copyright, especially if you don't monetize that shit. If you gonna use a free beat, do not monetize that shit.
Right.
They gonna whoop your ass. They gonna put that pen against you. That copyright.
Yep. They gonna take your shit down.
They did Juice World like that. His first hit record. I think it was Sting. I think that's his name. Nigga smoked him. Took like 90% of the royalties of the record. Nigga, that nigga nut.
Yeah, I looked up like I was looking up like Juice World and NBA YoungBoy, Dave, all this shit. I need to what it is, Warner Brothers Music Group. So I guess YB I guess all his songs owned by I guess Warner Brothers, like Warner Group.
So Sting, he's an artist. He was big in the 90s. Juice World did the record Lucid Dreams.
Oh yeah,
Sting
that
owns
song.
85% of the song.
So he owned so he owned the whole song, or he owned like the beat and the lyrics to the song.
85% of the whole song.
Okay.
Like
So
y'all
that
get that
doom
little
doom
15,
doom
go break
doom
that
doom
down.
doom 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 doom. Yeah, I fuck with that.
You fuck with that, a nigga owning 85% of your song?
No, 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 no. It all sound like the beat. My bad.
No, yeah, but because that's how it go. Because he didn't know it was a beat with a sample on it. He was just, oh, this shit sound fire. Put it out. Sting lawyers came around and smashed him. Oh,
That's why I fuck with a lot of times. It's been some artists that could have took like some big ass artists that could have took somebody's shit down and they let them have it. I forgot who, but I'm talking about like older motherfuckers. I think Ludacris could have took somebody's shit down. God damn it, man, they could have took a lot of shit down. You know, they probably worked some shit out behind the scenes, but I fuck with that type shit. You know, Sting and a whole nother. You feel me? Real rock star type shit. So. That shit, he was like, yeah, yeah, I snatch that shit down too. If I drop a song, yeah, you feel me? Like you ain't even try to reach out. Like after you, cause you gonna get that notification, bro. Like you gonna get it. They gonna tell you, hey, take this down before they just take that bitch down. And if your ass ignore that shit, that's on you. I try to work some shit out though behind the scenes, bro. Cause anything could be settled. Fuck it, I settle. If that bitch going crazy, bro, I try to do something. Then you feel me? Worst case scenario, fuck it, take it down. Fuck it. We'll get the 85. Fuck it. But damn, that's that boy. Your boy FYPJ Main. Feel me? That's what he was going through with his whole old page. He said they sent that nigga hella shit in the mail, email, text message. Hey, pay me or take that shit down. He said, nah, he ignored that shit. Check that email, man.
all right, check the emails, notification.
That
Because
spam
sometimes you
too.
don't
Check the
know.
spam.
Yep.
You saying what
I,
though, Black Day?
yeah, I respect it too when the artists, they let the younger artists rock. Because it's like, nigga, Sting got all type of millions. He could have let Juice World rock. He just, oh, this your first song. You know, you young. Let's just do. I'll take the 15%. Y'all take the 85. He ain't had to take 85% of this man
Yeah, that's
record.
that's wild.
That's fiend, bro.
Shit, they say the music industry dog eat dog. So shit, gotta learn. Shit, if you ain't studied up on that shit, you gonna learn one way or another. I bet he, I bet he tapped in on every beat. After that shit, he was on his shit. I already know it.
There's some people that got done worse. Like, there's this song from back in the day. Should go uptown, baby. Yeah, uptown, baby. We get down, baby. Them niggas don't own none of that shit, bro. Because the sample is some country record. I think Steely Dan. They didn't make nothing off that song. That was a hit record.
You talking about Lord Tariq and Peter Guns?
Hmm. If you look up, they got interviews on it. They don't make shit off that song.
That's crazy. That's like even the little young girl right now, Glorilla, she going through something. That that I think that F and F joint, her first joint that she put out, that was somebody else's shit.
Yeah, they on top of it. And it's not even the artist all the time. Like they got the system set up so that if you post it, it'll get flagged.
It was the because I think what she did was, you know what I'm saying, producer probably came to her with a beat or whatever, and then that's how, you know what I'm saying, it went down. She probably liked it and do her due diligence, and that's how I think she got jammed up.
Yeah, I'm in love with that music shit. That's all I do is look at like the licensing deals and who own the beat, like who own the beat and shit like that on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's kind of why I ain't even moved yet. Cause one, I was waiting for that software. So all the songs that everybody done heard, that's from Mixcraft. That was from a whole different software. So the songs y'all heard, you probably gonna hear like one or two on the album, bro. Cause like in the beats, you know what I'm saying? I definitely ain't pay for them, so I'm definitely not finna put them bitches out there. You know what I'm saying? Just really trying to make sure once we put it out, like A, B, C, D, F, and G is executed. So once some people hear that shit, bro, not even just for me too, bro. Like Ron said, when you put yours out there, make sure everything, bro, everything is to the T. So when you go to get that paper, you ain't gotta hear nobody mouth, bro. None. I'm learning that from everybody in here. I'm not saying that like I been knew that shit, cause nigga I didn't. Like I think I brought it to Chico, bro. One of my homeboys that told me, "Oh, it's say free on the free type beat, so you can use it." And nah, bro, it ain't going down like that.
I mean, you technically can, but once you try to sell it, is when it's a problem. Now, like all of the songs that you said you recorded on, and the beat, hold up,
Is somebody on the toilet gang?
yeah, fam, I'm about to mute you.
Yo, that was wild. My nigga just now what you saying, Dave? That nigga just got it out.
What
He
was
had to
I
get that out.
saying?
Yeah.
Now you could technically still sell it, but I mean you could technically still record over it. You could reach out to the producer like, "Yo, what's up, man? I recorded over this. Do you want to do something on the back end? Like after I sell it, if I make something, I'll pay you this, that." Producers be cool, man. They want their stuff to be out there. They make
Yeah.
100 beats a day.
Hell yeah. Bro, one of the I said every time I make a song I feel like is a hit, I I find the because everybody named the same on all platforms damn near. So I find the motherfucking Instagram. I'd be like, "Hey, I just made a hard ass song on your beat. I think you would like it." They DM me back. I did this to the last two songs I made that I really fucked with, and I sent that shit. Damn, who dropped like day? Did my nigga drop himself?
That app, I
Oh shit.
swiped on accident. Yeah, it's the app.
No, look. So what I was saying was like I DM'd them and they was like they sent me their email. I sent that shit to them. And I'm thinking like, man, they ain't finna really listen to this shit. But they be having like 600 followers and like 300 followers and shit. So I'm like, shit, why would they not? Bro, both of them DM me and was like, bro, you gotta drop that. I'm like, I'm trying to shoot the video first. Like they was telling me to drop that shit. I was like, I gotta shoot the video first. They were like, yeah, the video be hard. So when they told me that shit, I'm like, you ain't one did tell me, are you trying to drop it? I said, so we can work out a deal or some shit on the beat. And he was like, yeah. But the other one was damn near telling me to drop that shit. He was like, nigga, drop that. He was like, you need to drop that shit. I said, man, I gotta do the video to that shit. But like, If you find a fucking cool producer, I tell them both. I'm like, hey, follow me. I'm gonna follow you back. Let's lock in. And then they'll follow back. And one of them said, I'm tuned in, bro. So yeah, they be most of the producers on YouTube that be having like thousands of followers on YouTube. On Instagram be having like 6 to 1,000 followers. They'll fucking around had like 20K on YouTube, and then fucking 100 on fucking Instagram. And it's like shit. And they it's like shit. Everybody really Instagram damn near the main platform right now. You feel me? Like Facebook was, but like Instagram really got that shit. So it's like everybody want to grow their Instagram. So he was telling me drop it. He didn't tell me no price, but shit, I know if that bitch do numbers, he gonna hit me back up like, uh. So I know I told you drop it, but that shit blew my mind though, bro. Like I ain't really never thought to reach out to him because it something just clicked was like, bro, everybody's name is the same on all platforms. Like we literally been in the metaverse before fuck the name. Before that shit was titled or labeled, we been in that shit. So it was like I just found this shit, sent it to him. And yeah, so if you record on somebody's shit on YouTube, shit, DM they ass, find their Instagram, hawk them down, really. Cause that's what somebody told me when I was in business school for the music shit. They told me if you want to get in touch with these artists, you got to go through their managers. So you gotta do some research for real on the internet. We had to pick 5 artists and find their managers. That shit was crazy because I'm like, damn, this shit is really on the internet. I ain't really think it was like that easy to contact their managers. I mean, they not guaranteed to respond, but you can definitely find artists and shit, motherfucking A&Rs, managers. You can find all type of shit on the internet. I just didn't. The shit really in your hands. I be telling people you got a computer in your hands. You feel me? There's no reason now in this day and age like we shouldn't be able to get nowhere with this shit. We should be able to get somewhere. You feel me? 'Cause we got that shit in our hand. But hell yeah though. That's one thing another thing I learned from the one of y'all could probably help me with this word, but one thing I learned from the school, the institute for the music business shit was perpetuity or some shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about? In the contracts, it's like, damn, I can't think of the name. Hold
I
on.
think you're saying it right. I just don't know the meaning of it.
They told me that shit meant, nigga, if it's in there, read that shit. Yeah, perpetuity. It says a bond or other security with no fixed maturity date. Okay. And it says a restriction making an estate inalienable perpetuity for a period. But I don't know, but I know they told me when that is in your contract, read that shit. It says the property of lasting forever. So I don't know. I don't know if that mean they gonna keep your shit forever, but they said when that word is in your contract, read that shit for real. Like like them two things that really stuck out to me. Like you can find they managers and shit on the internet and that word perpetuity. So
So look out for debt clause and jail clause.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Did you, what's up? Did y'all go over what's up? Yeah, we did.
Didn't
What?
UGK say
It's
something like
gonna be
that?
a lot of
I don't
pages,
know what
bro.
my boy just said.
Hey, hey,
You
man,
heard
my
what you ain't not heard what
Huh,
I
Big
said?
P?
No, I
yeah,
heard what did you say? Say it again for me.
I
go ahead.
Did I
debt
just leave? No.
clause and jail clause.
Yeah,
But,
UGK.
bro, it's hard to type in the chat now, bro. Like I just almost left the damn app. I
Yeah,
mean left the damn
I
room.
kicked myself out by
Kick you
accident.
out when you
That's
Hey,
crazy.
got a chat.
I got some in the chat exposing Christian music, man. Just in case
Every
y'all want.
Thursday over with, Joe. God damn.
Hey, if you know what, if I could have put it at the top, I just say in the chat.
That's funny.
Still Thursday, man, and nobody stay.
That nigga said we got 20 more minutes. That's just bullshit, Joe. You rocking today too, bro.
Nah, you can. Nah, that's an option right there. It's up to y'all.
What is it though?
fuck that, Joe. You got till 11:59 tonight, nigga. Keep, keep going.
I be in the matrix when I'm on the drive home. I'm in and out a little bit, going over the Brooklyn Bridge.
Yo, that Williamsburg Bridge is the worst. Like, Brooklyn Bridge is alright, but that Williamsburg Bridge, oh no. You ain't talking no nothing. As soon as you get on that motherfucker, that's a doo doo doo. Or,
Yeah, them bridges, man. Even the GWB, that shit get choppy as soon as you get on that motherfucker.
Breaking news, breaking news. Travis Kelsey is out tonight.
Woo! I ain't bet with him.
Travis Kelsey is out tonight.
That's probably the best decision. When you coming off a slightly injured knee, you gotta chill, man. Elevation, ice. You need to be playing.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, not to backtrack it then, but who was that was on the toilet, man?
Come on, Pat. Come on. God damn.
Somebody was goddamn it. That motherfucker said, damn, what the hell no. He forgot he was on the mic. Man, that's wild.
I don't
It's
know
shit
who the
crazy.
fuck that shit was,
Now
man.
look though, what's going on with this new app and shit, like the new update, and 'cause I seen people complaining about it, and I don't really know too much. I know it just look different as hell, but you feel me? It's gonna get eventually. If we finna keep using this motherfucker, we gonna understand it. But like, what y'all think about it right now? Y'all got complaints and shit?
Boy. Hey, look here. Whew. If you didn't already read it, we're gonna read them terms and agreement, bro.
Yeah, I seen people getting mad as fuck, man. I ain't really peep it. I don't know.
We're finna be skating up off this bitch soon, but
Y'all ain't
we
fucking
still
with
gonna
Riff?
meet here. We might meet here and then skate off to the next spot.
Y'all ain't fucking with
So
Riff no? Like, have y'all ever fucked with Riff?
I never fuck with Riff.
That shit like them the same shit. Just you can turn your camera on when you want to. I ain't gonna lie. I thought when I first hopped on Riff, I thought it was gonna be bigger than Clubhouse, but I don't know. I feel like they blackballing that motherfucker because that motherfucker decent. It's the exact same. You can play music. Everybody, you can turn up the music. Turn it like we can cut a song on in the shit. Can anybody cut the song? I don't know, but you can cut a song on in that motherfucker, and let's say Jay Bird got that bitch turned up all the way on his phone, and Black Dave can turn that bitch to medium. Miss Lynn can turn that bitch all the way down, and that shit. You feel me? And you can cut your camera on. You feel me? You see a nigga getting in a fight, you can cut the camera on. I thought people was gonna fuck with that shit way harder than it did. For I ain't gonna lie, everybody fucking with Discord and this. These two, I'm like, damn, Riff busting up.
They
Don't
probably
get it.
don't got their user interface together. It's probably sloppy. Their servers are probably
I
bugging.
don't know, man. I think let's take a field trip, man. Let's take a metaverse field trip to Riff one day, man. Just hop on that bitch, everybody. Instead of you feel me, just for an hour, just check that shit out, and see what's going on. 'Cause I ain't gonna lie.
I like that. The metaverse field trip
Yeah,
is
just a
cool.
little field trip or something. Like we go, like when we hop on the RP shit. Just take a little field trip, go somewhere else, kick it. You feel me? Let Clubhouse know we don't need them. They need us. Fuck you, talking about.
There it is, right there.
They need the people.
Damn, how the fuck I get kicked?
You
What's
probably
going on,
swiped.
man? I just had the same problem. But yeah, breaking news, Joe. Travis Kelce won't be playing tonight. There it is.
Oh, you finally up for your nap? I just broke that.
Yeah,
You late.
Sleeping Beauty.
yeah, whatever. Travis Kelce done fucked up my
Shout
ticket
out
again.
Isaiah
Early.
Pacheco, gonna get the first touchdown tonight. Isaiah
I'm not
Pacheco.
asleep.
That's a long ass phone call, Kareem.
So Abdul, if
Joe
Detroit
went to
score
sleep on the
first,
stage, man. Joe,
if
shout
the,
out to
if,
Joe.
De, if Detroit score first, gets kick the extra point 7-0, we cash out.
That's what
Manual.
Chico. That's what Chico said. It's gonna automatically cash us out. We
Oh,
ain't
it's
got
gonna
to.
automatically cash you
Yeah,
out.
we win. We ain't got to go cash it out. We win.
Shit, nigga.
Hey, yo, I would message you, but it
If,
might knock
if,
me out.
if
My
Detroit
cash.
don't go up by 7 at some point tonight, nigga, we going to Detroit and shoot that bitch up. It's like,
Hey, y'all heard what I said. I would try to message y'all, but I'm gonna
Don't
shoot
say that
myself.
on this new app, man. This new app is a little different.
jokes. That was just jokes. God damn, I forgot, dude.
Disclaimer,
Let me mute
disclaimer.
up. Mute up, nigga. Oh, My boy
Stop.
Kareem with the disclaimer is funny as hell every time.
Shit, when them Knicks was fucking up, I wanted to run down to the guard and knock one of them niggas out.
Yo, Dave,
It was good, bro.
why the fuck does she keep on telling me welcome to Clubhouse? What the fuck going
With the
on,
little, with the
man?
little,
This shit making me
with the little
mad.
yellow bone joint in the beginning, right? We
Yeah, talking about welcome to Clubhouse. I hear that
did
shit
that
finna
long
piss
ass
me
video.
off.
Nigga don't want that shit taking up battery. I want to hear your voice every time, Johnny. And she AI. She ain't even real deal.
Welcome to Clubhouse. Bitch, fuck you.
I ain't talking about bitch, fuck you.
About to be time for the night show though. Y'all pulling up?
Man, yeah, I'm pulling up. My
Yeah.
brother finna clean my car out. I ain't got shit else to do.
We gotta start working on this CMB compilation tape. I'm trying to drop it before the new year. What's up?
And I'm with it.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Dave,
Understand?
I'm gonna be getting some more merchandise too. So shit, I'm gonna put my order in.
Hey, MVP, what software you using now?
I just got the Pro Tools software with the
Well,
plugins.
ooh, you gotta get Logic, man. Nah, Pro Tools more industry. They use that in the industry. I can't. They was trying to teach me that shit in SAE, but I resonate more with Logic. Ain't gonna lie, it's friendly to me. It's like an iPhone, and Pro Tools like an Android to me. I ain't gonna lie, but it's cool. I ain't never really got the hang of it, but if you ever goddamn wanna hop on Logic, I'll send you that shit for free. That shit, I ain't paid
Oh, you
200,
use
300.
Logic too?
Yeah, hell yeah, I fuck Logic up. Cause I used to use GarageBand. And then I was like, man,
Yes, the
this
garage band upgraded.
yeah,
Hey,
that
my
shit.
man. I'm looking for
Yo,
minced garlic. Where can I find minced
oh
garlic?
shit, I thought you were talking
Aisle
to me.
four, aisle four.
No, it's on
Right,
six, man.
right
You
under the
tripping? It's on
minced,
six.
Nah,
the minced
clean up
parsley.
on aisle three.
Right,
Clean
right
up
here on
Hey,
on
aisle three.
aisle three.
hey,
Finish bacon.
Stu, mute up.
Right
It's
under the
right over
minced
there.
parsley.
It's over with the produce. Go where the regular garlic is. Usually on a
I
shelf
tried to tell him.
next to regular garlic in the produce aisle.
Minced is the fancy
That
aisle.
baby
We
on
in the
Wednesday
Oh
morning.
fancy
shit!
aisle over here,
I
motherfucker.
wasn't on mute.
He
Okay, Mr.
said,
Minced
No.
Garlic, buddy. Yeah, he said, I want the regular garlic. Where the mint shit at, man? What's going on, man?
That
that
shit over there
man, that
by the
man
ragu
crazy.
sauce, nigga.
Nah,
I
bro,
got.
about there you go.
I'm cooking up this joint that I seen on Instagram, man. That shit called for minced garlic. That's what I'm looking for.
Woo.
Did you find
Throw
it?
that shit in the chat, man. We
Nah.
trying to
It's
chef
over in
up
the
too,
pro.
man.
It's
Throw
over
that
in the
shit in the chat.
produce aisle next to the regular garlic. It's in a
Yeah,
bottle or in
I'm
a
in the
jar.
produce. Hold on. Ah, there we go. I found the regular garlic. Here we go. I found the mess. All right, thank you, Ms. Lynn.
You're so welcome.
There you
Ship
go.
me a
You're
package
Aisle
of
hired,
that
four.
Miss Lynn.
stuff.
You're hired.
Aisle four for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah,
What you
MVP
say again,
Logic
Bando?
Pro. Gotta get that.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
Blizzy. Hey, send me a number, bro. I'm driving right now.
I got you, broski. I'm trying to make this damn trailer for my music video right quick. Cause the damn cameraman did not make one. He just sent me the music video. I'm like, damn, what a preview at so I can post it. I'm trying to do everything right, man.
That's the only way to do it.
Yeah, yeah.
Critical minds building, man.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, look, soon as they notice me in Nashville, I'm telling you it's over with. It's just hard breaking out of Nashville, bruh. It's a bunch of
Nashville, that's the city of
man.
music, man. What you mean? It's gonna take a
I was
minute for
just,
them to
I was
notice.
just,
Yeah,
I
but
was just talking
That's the
about
city of
small
music.
like
markets. It's that's still considered a small market unless you go to Atlanta. Then you know what I'm saying. Memphis, alright, but it's considered like a small market. You still have to go to like Atlanta.
Memphis show love.
Yeah,
If your music fire, Memphis gonna show love. But Nashville, bro, I'm telling you, you gotta rap like who? What the fuck? Uh, ain't no mainstream artist. It's just street, like just a street. Just imagine a street nigga just rapping. He talking on a beat. He ain't even really rapping. He just literally talking on a beat, and it's like, nigga, I'm an artist. Like, but it's like not even no like Lito. At least Lito had his own little swag to the shit. You feel me? Like we got motherfuckers trying to rap like they from Detroit, like they from Memphis, like they from. I ain't heard nobody rapping like they the New York drill shit, but I done heard damn near everything, bro. Like I don't hear no what is it called, unique shit. I don't hear none of that shit. It's just I got a couple of guys like, but we stand apart like a branch off from Nashville. That folks be like, man, that shit lame as hell. Antioch, da da da, what the bam. I just be like, man, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I know I'm a man before anything. You know, man. I was born in Wyoming, like, you feel me? So, but with this music shit, I'm telling you, I gotta rap like a fucking. It's just some basic shit. I don't like doing that shit, bro. I ain't gonna change my music just to get noticed. I want to do like the shit I'm doing. And if I do make an actual rap song where I don't harmonize or use any auto tune or melodic shit, if I do that, I'm still gonna add my own shit to it. It ain't gonna sound like nobody else shit. But that's the only way to blow, man. If I
Just
showed
get
y'all
ready
three
for the
artists out this
CMB
bitch, y'all be like,
compilation
damn.
tape, man. Just get ready for the CMB compilation tape.
all thing I do
You
shit,
should,
man.
you
Oh,
know,
shit, I know, man. I know
get ready.
motherfuckers that don't blow here in the United States and they blow in certain areas outside of the United States. You just gotta know. You gotta know.
Fact.
You just gotta know what your crowd is, and just please and go to that
Target they ass.
and go from there.
I ain't gonna hold
Hey,
you. I
Blizzy.
almost feel like a
You know?
future, like to have one of them, like the rap album and then the other album. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying, with a little
Like
I,
with an EP?
no, no. You,
No, you talking about like a drop. You talking about a rap album and then like a harmonized and melodic album.
yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah,
Two
yeah,
different
yeah.
ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, do that shit
Shit,
by
shit.
like Valentine's Day. Do some shit for the ladies.
Hmm.
I got some. I got some shit for the ladies. No bap. I ain't gonna lie. I got some shit for the ladies.
I
I
just
just be
grabbed my phone.
uh,
That motherfucker swipe to the left. Boy, this shit stupid, bro.
That shit
telling you
dumb
this
as
shit
hell.
is.
That shit dumb as fuck. He in the room last night. Y'all gonna love it, I swear. No, nigga, this shit is ass. This is gonna be an exciting new thing with Keister. All you guys are gonna love it. I promise you. Just give it a chance. We've been
That's
thinking
what they
about
said.
it, and you guys, we just made decisions for you guys, and we're gonna know by probably another 2 weeks. You're gonna say, "Thank you, guys." And shut the fuck up. I swear I wish they'd have let us on stage last night, man. Imagine, bro. It would have got turned. I was like, oh man.
That shit was crazy. But they was there you go, man. They feeding you the knowledge and they telling you what you gonna like, man. Like, you can't do that, bro. Like, gotta
Yeah,
gotta break
that's
out of that,
crazy.
man.
That's crazy you say that. I was just talking to my homie about that. Thinking for other people. That's crazy. I told him, but you can't think for other people, bro. Tell somebody else what they like and what they should do, and can't do that shit.
Nigga ain't even give a free trial or nothing, or a heads up or nothing. Talking about I'ma like it. The fuck?
How you upload music on bro?
What'd you say?
Well, Riff, how
Gabe,
many people?
you don't approve the bando to be legal on the Texas highways now?
What's
Yeah.
your
Say again?
insurance, bro?
Saw your text.
You went and got that insurance?
Yes, sir.
Good shit, man. Good shit.
It,
PTR it.
is that
PTR
why
it.
you told
Nah,
me to
don't
mute?
PTR.
Is that why you
He
told me to
sent
mute
it.
up, young man?
Yup.
He sent it to me.
You don't tell
So
no
you gonna
student, young
tell
man.
me a grown man to another grown man to mute up because you got insurance? Man, what is we doing?
Wait. But you taught a grown
What,
ass man he
what, what,
can't
what, what
bet.
is we doing
But
though?
you
We
taught a
grown
grown ass
man.
man
You
he
gonna tell me
can't
to mute
bet
up because you
because he don't
got
got
insurance?
insurance. Come
Nigga,
on,
you
fool.
mute the fuck up. What the hell
Mute
wrong
the
with you?
fuck up,
Do you
Bando.
be
Mute
thinking
the
before you
fuck
come in this
up.
room?
Yeah, I really
You
do.
couldn't think smart saying, I'm gonna go tell this grown ass man to mute up because I just got insurance because I didn't have it. What the fuck is you
Nigga,
thinking?
you told me I couldn't bet. What kind of shit was that?
The nigga, that's some grown man shit.
That's not grown man shit, nigga. If
That,
I'm
that,
trying to win more money to even
how
take care of
you
more
putting
shit
your
that I need to
money
take
to the
care of,
wrong places? That's grown man shit, my brother.
so
Grown men
$10
take
to
care of
win
their
3,000
responsibilities.
ain't grown
Listen to
man
me,
shit.
young man. Grown men take care of their responsibilities before they go waste their money betting. You heard me? Thank you.
I'm gonna let you have it,
Wrong
bro.
for that, bando, for telling him mute up when he was giving you great
Oh,
advice.
God damn it.
Looking out for you.
Want to see you win, and you trying to tell me to mute up? Come on, man. That's what
I
this.
was just
That's
fucking
a
with you,
two
Stu. Chill
talking
out,
to a
man.
eight, nigga. You better realize what you working with, partner.
TR that insurance card.
Man, you can get it in text message. I ain't finna reveal my real name, man. Come on, man.
Oh, man. We ain't good.
Oh
We ain't
man,
good enough to know your real name. Ah,
It's
damn
Dewey.
it.
I
Just
I
said you know
sent
my
Damn
real
it.
I
name,
sent
but
I
it.
thought we
but
all
we all
told each other real names. No, don't. I mean,
I
don't
sent
gotta
it.
say it out loud.
He legit. He got it. I sent it.
Damn this shit.
anyway, let's talk about this goddamn football game. God damn it.
I need you to bring a little bit more knowledge than gambling, my brother.
It's still 30
My
Thursday,
bad.
man. We got to 11:59 tonight.
Nobody's safe.
Okay, how about my son came over to help me with my trash, and he took one of the Heinekens. What?
And it been there too long, huh?
Hey, hey, Miss
Maybe
Lynn,
you
I'm
just
gonna tell
get
you
one.
something.
He
I'm gonna
took
tell
one
you
of the
something.
Heinekens. He caught me on the phone. He goes in my refrigerator. I'm like, what are you? And like, I'm on the phone because I was still working. And then he opens the refrigerator door. He's looking for something to drink, I guess, because I always have juice, stuff, whatever. And goes down to the bottom and he takes one out and he holds it up and do the thumbs up. I don't have time to say, you know what? So I say I do the thumbs up. He opens the Heineken, he drinks the Heinekens. I'm like, he took one of his Heinekens. Okay, okay,
I ain't gonna
okay.
front. I ain't gonna
If
front. I
I
be
was,
going to my
if I
mom's.
was, if I was your son, Miss Lynn, I'd have took the whole, I'd have took all the shit. You don't drink. What you need these for?
He already
Hey,
knows. I think he
hey,
already
hey,
knows.
Brick. I don't spend the night, nigga. I done been fucked up at mom's crib. Okay? I'm like, yo, mom,
What
fry some
you doing
chicken.
with Heinekens in the refrigerator?
Well, I'm
But I
like, yo,
did.
we be.
But
I'm like, mom.
I text
I'm
my
like,
friend. I say my son came over to help me with my trash, and he drank one of your Heinekens, one of your
Wait,
beers is what
shit.
I said.
I just said, mom, shit, we watching the game at your house. You already got the bed. Fry some chicken up. See the game at your house tonight.
uh,
And he's the one who's like dead set against me ever dating or seeing anybody else ever again after that. He's the one. But he's like, because I told him after I got off the phone, I'm like, I said, so you just gonna drink one of my friend's Heineken? He say, there's two more in there. So I'm saying, okay, fine. He said, you gave me a
it was,
thumbs up.
it was
I
three, it
say,
was
yeah,
three in there. I'd have took all three. Yeah,
yeah.
y'all.
But no, that was good because he didn't say, he didn't say he know I don't drink, so he knew. So yeah, he didn't give me no side eyes or anything. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
How everybody feeling tonight? Everybody cooling? Everybody good?
I am feeling great, fantastic.
That's
Oh,
what's up. That's what's up.
he just texted me, ha 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 ha. I'm like, what does that mean? Ha ha ha
Shit,
ha.
Miss Lane, I ain't gonna hold you. I just would have kicked my shoes off. I'm like, oh shit, we watching the game at your house, man. You got the beer?
No, my friend, he just answered my text. Oh, he said, I bet it was nice and cold too. Well, yeah, it's nice and cold. It's been in there forever. Hmm. I like him, y'all. Sorry, but I like him.
You know what, Miss Lynn? You can
Yes.
tell. You can
Oh.
tell that you really like him. That's good. That's a good thing, you know.
Yeah, it is. I like
I
him.
told I
Mhm.
told tell him come on here real quick so we can vet him out.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Yeah, tell
No.
him. Yeah, tell him to create an account. You
Nah.
know what I'm saying?
He don't do
Pull up,
internet. He don't
pull
do
up.
internet.
Uh,
Man, it's like he's like an old soul. He is. I like him a lot. Not a
I said
lot.
next time
Let
I
me
said
stop
next time
saying
he
that. I
over there,
like
then put
him.
him on the phone next time.
Nah.
Well
Nah.
look,
Nah.
I'm
Not
not,
doing that. Not
we just
doing
wanna talk
that.
to him. We just wanna
Nah.
talk to him.
Nah. Not doing that.
well, Miss Lynn, we ain't gonna scam away. You know, just
Nah.
want to talk to him.
Nah. Not doing that.
Okay.
You don't trust us?
No, I don't. Not you,
Oh
Springfield. Not at
Lord.
Hey,
all.
Oh, First Lady
nah.
don't trust us. Oh, look, there
Hey,
it is.
there it
There it is.
is.
No. Mm-mm. Nope, nope, nope.
We got breaking news. Travis Kelsey will not be.
That's broke news. We already broke it. Did somebody mute him? What
He
happened?
late and he
Listen,
got
Oh, he got
Boy,
kicked
your
say
ass
something.
out.
late. You gotta show up to class on
Who
time,
was
man.
that, Kev? That was Kev?
that was Eddie.
Yeah, even the app knows he was late.
Oh, he was. Oh, shit. Yo,
Eddie.
yo, as soon as you check something else on the app now,
Hello,
this
everybody. How y'all
indication,
doing?
yo.
Hey,
Who that?
Hey,
Josh, you
What's rocking?
found
What's
us.
rocking? What's rocking?
What's up?
I can go to
That
Hey,
what's
yeah, Brick, you gotta put your
rocking.
shit.
What's
You gotta lock your
come
screen,
on?
goddamn, and then
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying. You can't leave shit open, bro. This that shit.
What happened, Kev?
Hey, Kev, what happened? You was talking 1 minute, the next
Yeah, he
minute
kicked
you was
me out of
gone.
the room. That's some bullshit.
It said they already said that news. Get out of here, Kev.
Yeah, it's all good.
No, dang, gone
Yo, he kicked,
again.
God
he
damn it.
kicked him out again. Yo, this update is trash, dog.
This shit booty.
What I say, then you got to keep that shit on lock, nigga.
And Shosh, you like the new update, Shosh?
Fine, dude. It's not bothering me. Why it's bothering you?
Yeah, this shit is
So,
a headache.
in terms and conditions bothering. I'll say that.
I don't mind change.
Oh, okay.
I forgot you Jersey people are different. My
I'm
bad.
from New York, so stop doing that to yourself.
Like you from Jersey. Once you move to Jersey, you from Jersey, son. You from South Jersey at that. Crazy. Hey, 84, man, your shirt looking like mine, 84. Your shirt looking like mine, 84. With the big back.
Damn, they
Oh, damn.
snatching.
Because he about to say some smart shit. See, that's what happened. I need to get me some more hats, man. More hats. I can't keep the lighters. Every time they get in the truck, they taking my lighter. I'm like, yo, where can I get the lighter? It's more in stock, Dave?
What happened? Yeah, we back in the building with the lighters. We back in the building.
I bet. I need to order some more of them shit, please. Me.
But you want the 5-pack all blue?
Yeah, all blue, cuz. All blue, cuz. I'm gonna order my shit. I'll let you know. I'm about to buy that. You know that shit that go on your hip so niggas can't steal a lighter. You can just clip that shit on. Like, oh, use it right here. Bring that shit right back, cuz.
Damn, lighter leash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get a lighter leash.
You can fuck around and sell that with the lighter.
Uh oh.
Ain't nobody Got jacking this. I got one on right now.
You got one on right now, OG?
Hell yeah, the way these niggas still lighters, gotta have a lighter leash around here. Low key, I stole a lighter leash from my daughter.
Thanks for coming out. Good night and God bless.
Boom!